Powered by passion to protect the net, Hyperactive hero, Encode. Happy Halloween, everybody. Welcome to a very special Spooknight special stream. This Spooknight special, presented to you by Hyperactive hero Encode, yours truly, is, it's the first time I'm doing something like this. I mean, can you believe I only just started streaming, like, right before October, and now, here I am, doing a whole Halloween special? Boy. Well, we're gonna have some fun tonight, guys. I got some fun plans. There are going to be costumes, candy, we're gonna have some spookiness thrown in, some fun stories. Basically, we're in for a fun time. We're gonna hang out. We're gonna get that Halloween vibe going. I have my mouth plate on. I got my costume on as per usual. Although, hopefully it's enough of a Halloween vibe for you. And yeah, we're just gonna keep things moving. But this is the first time I've made an effort to spend Halloween in the digital realm with people other than, like, you know, my usual crew. So I'm not quite sure how this is gonna go. I don't think we're really gonna be getting any trick-or-treaters, but you know, we'll hang out, we'll watch some videos, we'll eat some candy, we'll look at some costumes. Wait, did you guys hear that? No? Hold on. One moment. No. Like, I hear something, but I don't think you guys can hear it, so give me one moment. Well, that's odd. Wonderful. You love to see. Yeah, no, it's not. You can't hear that sound, huh? I hear like a knocking. I'm gonna need a second to sort that out. Second ago. That's very strange. Okay. In that case, let's remove that from my OBS scene, and let's pop in. Let's pop this in and see if that'll work. No, that's not gonna work. I'm starting to see why this application audio capture feature on OBS is labeled beta. Okay, can you hear the knocking now? Oh! There it is. It's working! Okay, great. So that's not just in my head after all. I better answer the door. Is anyone there?
Hi.
Hello? Is someone at the door?
Hi.
Hi? Oh, hello.
Hey!
Who's there? Who could it be? 1 second. Who could it be? Who could it be? Hello!
Hey there, Scott here. No, it's not.
Well, hello. Everyone, this is my good friend, Malunis. Mal, care to introduce yourself and tell the people who you are?
I'm a guy who draws things and allegedly has a YouTube channel. It updates maybe a few times a year, but hey, it exists. I'm Avatar. I'm legit.
Oh, jeez.
I'm glitching out.
Yeah, you are glitching out. Oh boy.
That's what happens when you import it to the digital realm here.
Apparently, we're getting we're getting some interference.
It's like that. It's like that Gorillaz music video, Pink Phantom. Good stuff. Yeah.
So Mal, you're part of the Tokusatsu Network. You help host a podcast, yeah?
Yeah.
Soda Pop Podcast is something that you're part of, and you guys should definitely check it out if you guys are interested in Tokusatsu and especially Tokusatsu toys.
Yeah.
Right
now, the whole podcast / stream thing that we do is kind of like, life keeps us all busy. But we do have a Discord if you're interested in Kamen Rider, and also like Transformers gets talked about a lot there. The Candy Toy Corner, we call it.
Very
Good
cool.
stuff.
Very cool. I think that I put your socials in the description of the stream. So hope if people are
that's convenient.
Yeah, so if people are interested, they can follow you on Twitter, follow the podcast on Twitter, and check that out.
Yep. Yes. You asked me, is there? Do you have a specific place you want me to link? And I just said yes, and it was just all of them.
Just all of them. Yes. You sent me a wiki page, I believe, but I don't.
Yes.
I forgot to paste it in there. I'll do that after the stream.
One of these days I might need to invest in a thing that I see a lot of artists do, which is I think it's just called Card, but it's spelled in a weird way. Where it's like it's just a site that you can set up a single page that's just like, here's my Twitter, here's my YouTube, etc.
Oh yeah, that's probably a good idea. That would make it a little more convenient to quickly find the links. But I mean, I guess you're here today joining me in the digital realm virtually, so that we can celebrate Halloween together.
Yeah.
So, but since you are here, I gotta tell you guys, Mal is the single most knowledgeable person I know when it comes to like Tokusatsu collectibles, and not even just that, but also like Tokusatsu like filming shots, like the memory that you have to be like remembering where everything is filmed, or like what shot was in what episode roughly.
Yeah, like it's like, oh, that underpass, I've definitely seen Kamen Rider Drake there.
Yeah, so if you guys want to follow someone who knows like way too much about Tokusatsu,
if you want to follow someone who's watching the latest episode of Kamen Rider Geats and is the one saying, hey, where did that axe come from that monster is holding?
Yeah. So sometimes Mal streams, sometimes he's on a podcast, and sometimes he's helping out the Tokusatsu Network. So
currently, I guess I can give somewhat of a plug. On my YouTube channel right now, I am doing an ongoing Let's Play of Monster Prom, which is very fun so far.
Oh yeah, I've been seeing you talk about that in Discord. It's funny, when you first started talking about it, I actually confused it with Monster High, which is like a line of dolls.
Yeah, I think the kind of personality that I think the people involved with Monster Prom would have is that they would probably describe this as Monster High on cocaine, probably.
Well, that is certainly a vibe. But yeah, since we do have you here on the stream, and we can talk about Tokusatsu stuff, What do you think about the news from the past weekend? For those who don't know, there has been news in the Tokusatsu fandom where Hurricaneger, which became Power Rangers Ninja Storm in the States, is getting a 20th anniversary film called, let's see if I can say this all correctly and smoothly, Ninpu Sentai Hurricaneger de Gozaru Shushuto 20th Anniversary, in which it takes place partly in the Edo period. And they also announced...
I thought it was just called 20 years after.
No, it's not. Everyone's calling it that, but that's only because that's only because everyone's reporting on it incorrectly so far.
My gosh.
Everyone reads the headline where it says 20th and the cinema, and they say, "Oh, that's 20 years after, I guess, because the last one was called 10 years after."
Yeah, people like me are going like, wow, it's been 20 whole years since 10 years after.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't know the full title of...
like that.
And I don't know the full title of the other one, but another one got announced, like, the next day, called... again, I don't know what it's called, but it's a 20th anniversary film for Bakudu Sentai Aba Ranger, which is... It became Power Rangers Dino Thunder in the States, and it aired immediately after Hurricaneger ended. So, and by the way, both of these series are available for purchase on DVD in North America through Shout Factory, which is really cool. And Aba Ranger, I really love Dino Thunder so much, so I was really excited to watch Aba Ranger. And they did some really cool stuff. Like, their extra hero, Abare Killer. You would think he would join the team so much sooner than he does, but he stays evil for a long time. So, anyway, point being, there's a 20th anniversary movie coming out for both of those shows, and they also announced special transformation devices being released that are part of the Memorial Edition line from Premium Bandai. So for both of those shows, they're releasing 20th anniversary movies, 20th anniversary merchandise, and special new forms for the Red Rangers that are going to be accessible if you buy the special edition of those DVDs. The Aba Ranger stuff is not going to be available on home media until, like, 2024, which is kind of nuts. But the movies are coming out in, like, summer, so...
Okay, I didn't know the 2024 part, but that actually explains to me why they're both labeled as 20th anniversary. I saw that, I was just like, huh?
Yeah, see, the thing is, like, 2022 is the 20th anniversary of when Hurricaneger was airing. So by the time the movies come out, we're past the anniversary, but it's the 20th anniversary then of when it ended. So by the time the Aba Ranger home release happens, it'll be the 20th anniversary of that show's ending. So they're a little behind, but
I was about to say the math checks out. It's just weird because usually they don't announce things that far in advance. Like when Shin Kamen Rider was announced and it was like, oh, it's going to be that year. Wow, that's pretty far away.
Yeah, and Mal, I know you're very much a Kamen Rider Gaim guy, but what are your thoughts on this news that just got announced?
The Sentai ones, you mean?
Yeah.
I have not seen either show, but I think it's interesting to see which ones make the comeback, because I don't really have much knowledge of what's popular when it comes to Sentai, and I think I had seen you ask, like, was Hurricaneger really that popular?
Yeah,
because not only is this the second reunion, but it was also like in Gokaiger, the big deal there was, hey, they got the whole team back.
Oh wow, I forgot about that.
The trio.
Yeah, both Aba Ranger and Hurricaneger are known for having a trio as the main team, the Red, Blue, and Yellow Rangers. And in Gokaiger, all three of them came back for Hurricaneger's reunion. But then they also had a 10-year anniversary special And now they're having a 20th anniversary special, and I'm just kind of like, wait, Hurricane Ranger's really this well loved that they are going to have 2 reunion specials? And, like, this is the first one for Abba Ranger. I mean, two of the Abba Rangers reappeared in... Was it 2 of them or just one of them that came back in...
I don't remember anything other than the gag with the Pink Ranger.
Okay. Yeah, so, there was a dinosaur movie back in, like, 2014-ish? 2013, something like that, where they had all 3 dinosaur teams at the time crossing over, but they didn't get the entire Abba Ranger team back, and so this is a big deal where for the first time since Abba Ranger aired, they now have the full team together.
Yeah.
So it's very exciting, especially if you're a fan of Dino Thunder and never owned the Morpher like myself, because I'm gonna order that Abba the Dino Brace is what it's called, and it's the Dino Brace and the Hurricane Gyro, and I'm gonna order it, and it's gonna be great. Oh man, I was
plenty of time to save up.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man, so I know we have you visiting today. I guess you're probably gonna be our only guest, right? No one else coming to visit me in the digital realm, right?
I don't know, probably.
Wait, is that the door again?
Oh.
Is that the door? Oh. Who could that be? Who's here? Who is it?
Oh. I thought I heard something.
Is it a trick-or-treater?
Oh.
Who is it? Oh, hello. Hi there.
Hey.
Hi.
Everybody, this is Zedd from Twitch. Hello, Zedd. He's a good friend of mine. How are you doing?
I'm a little concerned. I don't know how I got here. I got lost. Why am I orange?
What is this, a crossover episode?
You got lost.
What is it? Some kind of crossover episode?
Well, hopefully you didn't get too lost, because I have never been able to find my way out of the digital realm. That's why I'm still here. So, so hopefully you're just a hologram or something. I don't know, broadcasting in from somewhere else in the world. Little slime guy.
That's why I'm glitching out. Hologram. Got it.
That would explain the different color.
That would explain the different color. Wait. Oh, you are orange.
Yeah, normally I'm green. I don't know what's going on.
That's convenient.
It's like a Halloween special or something.
Some kind of Halloween event.
Could it be? This was meant to be? The 3 of us together celebrating Halloween as one?
The 3 Musketeers, if you will.
Okay, Mal, do you want to, like, switch from streaming to, like, using the virtual camera on OBS?
Let's see. I can probably set that up real quick.
Okay,
Yeah,
hang on. I'm on the starting screen, so no one can see what's going on right now. Yes, Mal, you gotta get rid of your background. Remember? Perfect. Okay, and we're back.
Yeah.
Oh, and now we'll resize you.
Oh, but now you're super big.
There we go.
Oh, yeah, okay.
That should work much more smoothly.
Cool.
So, what do you say we get the Halloween... Oh, actually, hold on. Zedd, tell the people what you do online. What's your deal?
I play different kind of video games, you know? Play GTA, Stardew Valley, Minecraft, you know, a range of games. And sometimes I do art, you know?
Yes.
Multi-talented.
I need to crop you a little bit. Hang on a second. Left side needs to be cropped by another... Ah!
Sometimes you steal, sometimes you build, sometimes you... Stardew, I never played that game.
There we go. Alright, everything is working properly now. So yeah, if you guys want to see fun chill gameplay at Zedd at Zedd's Twitch channel, you can do that. Twitch TV, twitch.tv/Zeddish with 2 D's. In the meanwhile, what do you guys say we set the mood for Halloween?
Yep.
So we have some special activities planned tonight, and we're going to start with hang on a second.
Hopefully it's a slideshow of some kind.
Hopefully it is. Just gotta reset it.
Hopefully it's something to get us in the spirit of Halloween.
I can't with you.
He's not ready for it.
Actually, I'm just gonna add one final touch.
Is there a 4th guest?
Is there?
No, that was a rim shot. That was a rim shot.
Okay. Oh, gotcha.
Surprise secret guest.
Let's do this.
Someone streaming on Facebook.
Facebook? No one's using Facebook anymore.
Right.
No, legitimately though, I have had Facebook off of my phone for months now, and I
Wait, really?
Yeah, like because I needed to eliminate distractions, and Facebook was one of those things that just I would get so lost scrolling through my feed.
I don't know how can you, like, I went in there like one time and I could feel my brain start to die. And I was like, oh no, I have to get out of here. It was like immediate. It was like toxic sludge or something, you know?
Wait, I don't know, what? Wait, what are you,
Have you not had that experience? You haven't had that experience, you know what I mean?
Are we talking about the doom scrolling?
Okay, so like, I would go onto Facebook and I would just watch a video, and I like to scroll down to the comments to see what the people are talking about.
Yeah?
And it's like everyone's brains have been turned to mush.
Yeah, that's where you went wrong.
Yeah, that sounds... Never look at the comments.
Yeah, but that's what you do on TikTok. You go in the comments because it adds to the humor of the video. It enhances the experience. I do that with YouTube as well.
See,
I only look at the comments when I'm like, I think there's a very funny joke I could make. Let me see if someone else made it first, though.
See, on Facebook... See, the one feature on Facebook that I like is the groups. The groups on... The Facebook groups are pretty good, and not as bad usually. It depends on the group, I guess, but, like, generally speaking, if you're trying to interact with people on Facebook, you want to do it in, like, a group that is well managed.
Right.
So that you can interact with people that share your interests, but, like, it's not going to be necessarily full of toxic nonsense. If that makes sense. But anyway, back to the topic at hand. Today we are... Where did it go? What? Hold on a second here. What happened? What on earth? It's like I had everything set up. Where did it go? It's like, okay. Let's. I need a minute. You guys chat. Entertain the people.
What are the topics?
What?
I'm not good at improvising.
Well, just okay. I don't know. Just like talking about Facebook. It's like it's. I miss Facebook back in its heyday. Let me complain for a little bit. All right, yeah, no, go for it.
So specifically, the video games, right? There were like actual fun games on there to play. There was this one I used to play that was you play as like a little dog character, and you could dress them up and like you could take them out, make them go fishing, and you can give them like food. And it was an adorable game, And for some reason, Facebook decided, oh, we're going to get rid of it. We're going to get rid of this one nice game, and we're going to replace it with Farmville and all those other bullshit games. I don't know if I'm allowed to curse on here. I should have asked beforehand.
I wouldn't worry about it, honestly.
We're gonna be reading some creepypastas. You know, be prepared.
All right. Okay. I should also mention for anyone who is coming over to my stream, we are like 18 plus, just because children.
Children, get the fuck out.
No kids allowed. Sorry.
Oh, no. Yeah, so today we are keeping things a little more mature. Parents, if you're listening to your child listening to this,
I'll keep it PG-13.
You may want to scoot them over to some Blue's Clues or something. So a weird thing is happening right now though, where I'm trying to capture the correct window, and it keeps like going transparent.
That's not a good window.
No, it's not. Like it shows up at first when I'm setting the properties, and then I press OK and it just goes away. Like it's still there, but it's transparent. You can't see it. I'm not sure what that's about. So everyone, can you tell that this is my first Halloween special? my first collab even.
It's like I was telling you. There's podcasts I've listened to that's been around for a decade, and they will tell you you could be doing this for a decade and still run into technical difficulties that you don't know how to solve.
You know what? I bet I know what the problem is.
Oh.
I'll transition to it and see if it is what I think it is. So let's take a look. Whoosh. Yep, there we go. There we go.
Oh.
Wait, I gotta crop it. My bad. Crop. Let's crop the top off. What is that, like 100 pixels? 150 pixels? 200 pixels? That'll, let's go for 250. That'll work. Or maybe 230? 240? Yeah, 240. Perfect. Bottom. Bottom is gonna be like another 240 probably. Nope. 200? 100? 120. 110. 110. Crop off the right side. Anyway, I just kind of accidentally revealed what we're doing first. So we're gonna be reviewing Spirit Halloween costumes. I did reveal this in a previous stream, but I was saving the surprise, you know. I didn't want to ruin it for people who didn't see my previous stream, you know.
Okay.
So
it's okay because we're doing it right now.
Exactly. So left side, we gotta crop that by another, like, what, 300 pixels probably? 400 pixels even. 500 pixels. That's it. That's it. We got it. Oh, it's perfect. Okay. Now we're ready to begin. We will be in a moment. Gotta get that set up. And perfect. Okay. Now, whoosh. So we're starting with a Spirit Halloween costume review. I went to Digital Realms Spirit Halloween and took pictures of many, many costumes, and we are going to judge them and roast them for how terrible they are. Some of them are kind of...
I need the link for that one.
Oh, my bad. I got you.
I forgot to ask for it after you were finished.
I made a grave error just now.
Oh, you should probably hide that information, by the way.
Yep.
Grave error.
I'll just edit this once the VOD goes up. Anywho, the good news is it didn't show any links. It only showed my email address, which means I'm gonna get spam.
It'll be fine.
Copy link. Okay, you guys, I think the Discord view is it's gonna look weird for a second. Just, bear with me.
Head. Ow. It hurts.
There we go. Got it. Let me know whenever you're ready.
Okay, good. Google Doc. Request access.
Oh. There. Okay, I fixed it. Now you should be able to access it.
Definitely gonna want to hide this room. The Google Docs lobby.
Google Docs lobby, what?
I'm thinking of like the Among Us lobby.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, so how do I put it into full screen? Oh,
How do you put
slideshow?
it into full? Yeah. That should put it into full screen. I just kind of cropped the overall thing, just because like I want to be able to see my sidebar.
Sure, it's working on my end.
So long as you're able to follow along.
Yeah, we're good.
Yep. Okay. Cool. So let's look at our first costume, the Cemetery Bride. This is about as basic Spirit Halloween as you can get. You've got just two pieces, the gown and the veil headpiece, which is like, actually, hang on, I want to be able to see my cursor. Let's grab, okay, properties, capture cursor, there we go. Cool. Now, there we go. So, the Cemetery Bride. Obviously a play on the Frankenstein's Bride or whatever, Bride of Frankenstein.
I was about to say this is basically synonym. It's just like a word replacement of Corpse Bride, the Tim Burton movie.
Yeah, right?
Also, it's just a goth.
I'm gonna be honest, looking at this picture, I also can't tell if it's like an actual model or if they just put this costume on a mannequin.
Something about the way the arms and the hands are posed.
Yeah, it's a very stiff pose.
I mean, but look at the eyes.
Almost like
the thighs?
Cemetery, a corpse.
What's the
I
thighs?
think the eyes are too real.
The eyes. Too real. Oh, you mean like like they don't have like a gleam in them or anything, like you would expect of a human. But then again, maybe that's just like the photo editing. I don't know. Judging the costume.
This all being said, I've seen some Halloween costume images where the person wearing the costume looks dead inside. So.
Oh, you're definitely gonna see some of that tonight. So just judging the actual costume though, it's just. So the gown is like this part on her arm, and up here, it's got like these bits hanging down, and it's this whole dress, which honestly is not a bad look for a very basic kind of Halloween costume. Like this is probably what, in the $20 to $30 range, you would think. Now
it's also a large though.
It's also a large / XL.
Which would bump up the price.
Oh yeah, probably. So I don't know. It's serviceable as just a basic Halloween costume, I guess. But I do have one critique.
I wouldn't guess that you were going as a Cemetery Bride though.
Yeah,
I was gonna say, like, I made the joke before. It kind of just has a gothic look to it in a very generic
looks like a goth vibe.
I think the biggest problem is really that the veil is not over the face. Like if the veil were over the face, that would help communicate it more probably. But I don't know if it's meant to be worn over the face even, because like.
Well, if she's the bride, then the veil goes over her face until her husband like brings it over her face. But if
Also
she's
looks
dead,
mysterious.
yeah.
If she's dead, then you don't want to look at her face.
No, if she's dead, that means she never got a chance to have the veil lifted over.
Mm-hmm.
So she
Yeah.
has it down and she's sad.
So it should be. So what I'm hearing is you agree with me that in this picture it should show the veil covering the face.
Yeah. Because why wouldn't you have that?
Agreed.
I would say that this is a good one to have low on the as a starting one, because it's like it's also not a bad costume. It's just like there's not much to it. It
Yeah.
feels like it could be used to make something that's not a bride.
Yeah, it's like if you just didn't put on the veil, you could a goth person could get away with wearing this to like a dance probably.
It could be something else. You could actually make it a corpse bride. with
Yeah,
makeup.
right. See, that's the thing with a lot of these Spirit Halloween costumes is there's a lot of bring your own effort. Like, like you got to apply your own makeup to make you really look dead. You have to get whatever this thing is that doesn't come with the costume, but the model is holding it for some reason. That's something we're gonna see a lot.
Let's see.
But yeah, it's this costume is not like offensively bad. It's not even bad really. It's just kind of low effort. So, shall we move on to the next one?
Yep.
Next costume. We have the Victorian vampire jacket costume, which
Again, without the hat, this is literally one of the goth kids from South Park.
I mean, okay, so
Victorian vampire jacket. It seems more like Jack the Ripper.
I don't know. I mean, like, I saw this in the store and I was just like, hold on, jacket? It's a vampire jacket. This isn't what vampires wear. I'm sorry, but like, if you're walking around wearing just this jacket,
Well, if he was Victorian.
Okay, sure, maybe if he was Victorian, I guess.
Yeah.
But it doesn't communicate vampire at all.
With the tall hat, it's almost and the mention of vampire. You know what movie it brought to mind?
What?
Abraham Lincoln, Vampire Hunter.
I knew you were gonna say that. I knew you were gonna say that. But again, this is one of those examples of like a product that where they're showing off one garment, but they're showing like what you could put it together like. But it's like, I don't know, this still doesn't communicate vampire to me. So like what are you doing?
Well, I was about to ask. So there's no cane.
Yeah, no, it's
That feels like an important accessory in this image.
if you look right underneath the title of the product, it says it includes a jacket.
Oh wow.
So like, yeah, this one's not even a full
it's
costume.
just the jacket.
Yeah, this one's not even a full costume. But it's like, what about this jacket communicates vampire? That is my whole point.
It looks
The white flaps.
I that's the thing is I don't think it goes any deeper than it's an old looking jacket.
Exactly. So again, just a low effort costume. Let's move on to the next one, shall we?
Oh, we're getting into this genre of
The Plague Doctor, because nothing is creepier than the bubonic plague.
I will say, compared to the actual look of a plague doctor, this ranks pitifully compared to it.
Yeah, I agree. So this is one of the most classic genres of Halloween costume. The not actually trying to make you look like what it actually is, but trying to make you appeal to the opposite, or to whoever it is you want to attract.
right.
This is what you wear to.
That's what I was getting at. Yeah.
This is what you would wear to like a college Halloween party when you're trying to hook up. So like you
Plague Doctor is kind of a cool thing. This is a cool outfit, but it doesn't read as Plague Doctor to me.
Yeah, like, can I like zoom in on this? No. That was literally doing the opposite of what I wanted it to do. So like if you look at the mask up here on her face, it doesn't even look like a Plague Doctor mask. It looks like just like something you would wear to a masquerade ball. Like, if you want a Plague Doctor mask, it needs a beak coming way out. Like, it's not supposed to show your face. It's supposed to cover it. It's protection. It is protection from the plague itself, I think.
Yeah. This is hitting an uncanny area where it is just like a masquerade thing, but then also has what looks like a large nose.
Yeah, like, it's a very weird looking mask. Like, I don't know, like, whoever designed that, it was like,
looks more like Squidward.
It looks like Squidward!
That's the thing, is I was about to say, it's like the classic goofy glasses with a fake nose and mustache. It's like that, but a masquerade version of it.
It's like the kind of costume that Sonic would have put on in Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog to trick Eggman's robots, and they would fall for it every time. I mean, like, honestly, the, what is this, a corset, or is it a dress? Let's see, it says it includes a bodice. Oh, so it's a bodice. Pants, cape with hood, gloves, and mask. So, it doesn't, so again, doesn't come with shoes, does not come with the legging, or no, it does come with the leggings, because those are pants. It does not come with this, lantern, but honestly, like, just taking it as it is, if you had ditched the mask entirely, I think it would be a more serviceable costume, because the mask does not communicate Plague Doctor, and nothing about the rest of it communicates Plague Doctor. You might as well just go as a vaguely Victorian-looking, cloak-wearing traveler.
You could decently pass this off as a cultist.
You know what? You're right.
In a fictitious kind of way.
It does look like that, doesn't it?
I'm also realizing, because we're seeing a variety of what the contents are. One of them just has a jacket, and this has like almost an entire outfit. What are the prices like on these?
This one
down there, it says it actually does have it on there.
Yeah, this one says it's $60 US.
Ooh.
So, yeah, I mean, so I was actually talking to my parents, and my dad had picked up a steampunk aesthetic Halloween costume from Spirit Halloween, and he bought like everything for it. So he spent a total of $150 on it, and I do not know why he would do that. I was making fun of him because my brother was saying that my brother wants him to buy a wireless access point to improve the connectivity in their house. So that way he can have a Discord call from his loft bedroom. And my dad is like, I'm not spending $150 on that sort of thing. And I'm like, oh, but what did you spend $150 on?
I guess I just never really knew the concept of how much a costume costs, because like the last time I ever bought a costume was when I was too young to actually be the one spending the money.
I can't quite see the price on this one, but I think it looks like this one's $50, like this jacket. The Victorian Vampire jacket looks like it was $50. I didn't get the price on the Cemetery Bride costume.
Okay. I guess I don't really know how this compares to like your typical like Walmart Halloween costume. I don't know what the price would be. Like, which one's the cheap one?
If I had to take a guess, I would think it's all like in a roughly similar price range. But like the Plague Doctor costume here is going to be probably about twice the price of your typical Power Rangers costume, I would think.
Spirit Halloween, I've never been to one. I assume that they're like, something that obviously just exists during October. So like they probably got some exclusivity to them, which means they can probably charge more.
Probably. Something to that degree.
That's my guess, is that if anyone's going to be the more expensive one, they're probably going to be it, because they have all this variety.
Do you have any final thoughts on the Plague Doctor, you two?
No.
No.
Okay.
Disappointing.
It do be looking like something from a video game.
Yeah, it does. Alright, next costume. The devil himself.
The most cliched version of devil.
Yes, honestly.
I mean, apart from, I guess the most cliched would just be a red jumpsuit, but still.
Or like the version from Cuphead.
Mm-hmm.
This guy though, he's kind of Cthulhu looking. Like he's got like the like, oh, who was what, Davy Jones or whatever? What was his name? The guy from Pirates of the Caribbean that has like the things coming off.
That was Davy Jones.
That was Davy Jones.
The Dutchman.
Okay, that's what I thought. So like this guy's looking kind of like that. Like he's got these things coming off his face. What I appreciate about this costume though is that, you know, the overall thing looks kind of like a low effort stage costume, like you would see in a Halloween play or like in a high school play. But the mask lights up.
Right.
This looks high quality.
Yeah, it's a step above the Plague Doctor for sure. This is someone who actually, if you buy the devil costume, you are someone who actually cares about the Halloween aesthetic.
Okay, so the accessories that we've seen so far have been like fairly generic accessories. I'm kind of miffed that it comes with this specific kind of skull cane in this image, but it doesn't come with it in the package.
You're right. He comes with the,
because like one of them was holding just a lantern, like a generic lantern, and this one is so specific. It's like, is this actually sold in the store? Better be.
I'm willing to bet they sell this cane as like a separate item.
That would actually make sense now that I say it. Like, that's probably what's going on.
I feel like it should come with the costume, but you are getting a light up mask, so that takes away some of the pain of that.
Yeah, I guess the way that you can kind of justify it in your head when you're like standing there deciding where you buy it. Well, if it came with a cane, then it would probably be like $10 to $20 more.
Yeah, I mean, they could certainly charge $10 to $20 more for it with the cane, even though the cane is probably like $5.
That was definitely what I was getting at.
Yep. How about you, Zedd? What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I pretty much agree with everything that you guys are saying. I think my only one thing is, with the cane, at least, having it be sold separately could also be a thing where, if you wanted to mix it up with, like, a different costume, but, like, you wanted to have that accessory with it, you know?
Okay, yeah, that's a fair point.
I'm playing
also
devil's advocate here.
Also, if it were, if it were also like a thing where this was actually a decently affordable costume, then I could see it being like, well, I'm buying it for the glow up mask that I can put with something else.
Oh yeah, totally. It's definitely a thing in like the cosplay world to like just mix and match things that you get from all different kinds of places, however you can.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, overall, I think this is a pretty passable costume. Like I'm waiting to see the sillier ones. So next costume.
Arguably the silly one.
Next costume. The devil suit. So we've gone from the devil himself to the Tumblr version.
Oh, I have opinions about this immediately.
Give me your opinions.
Okay.
I was gonna say, I will just say real quick, that's a better joke than what I was gonna make, which was, here's his human form.
Oh no.
Go ahead.
Okay, so first of all, devil suit, right?
Yes.
You have like the suit, the horns, the cane again. Over here, what do you actually get? You get the jacket, the pants, and the tie. Nothing else. So it's just the suit. What is that without it? It just looks like a flint, like you're trying to be Guy Fieri or something.
Oh my god, you're right. It doesn't even come with the horns. What?
And it doesn't come with the horns, so it's not communicating devil suit. It's giving Guy Fieri.
You're going to Flavor Town.
And then, secondly, the price on this. is $70.
Oh, yikes.
Why spend that money on a real suit when you could get this?
Walk into your next board meeting with
down
this.
for me.
Walk into your next...
Graduated from flavor school.
Honestly, though, like, you're paying $70 and you're not even getting the horns. That is... I think that's a ripoff. That is horrible. Like, how can you call this a devil suit if it's not, like, gonna have anything that actually makes you look like the devil?
The one
Does he have a tail?
Hey, guess what? I'm also playing devil's advocate here. The one thing I can give them is that they are technically right with their labeling, where they say devil suit. And it's like, yeah, that's exactly what's included, the devil suit.
Yeah, I guess you have a point there. I don't have to be happy about it.
A devil suit? Because it looks more like a flaming suit to me.
I would, yeah, I think that part is in the eye of the beholder, but, like, basically what... I get what Mal is saying, though. Like, it's saying it's just the suit here. It doesn't claim to be a full devil costume. It just claims to be the suit.
Yeah, it's like the Victorian vampire jacket. It's like, well, it did just say jacket.
Yeah, it just kind of bugs me when not everything comes together.
Yeah.
But, shall we move on to the next costume?
Speaking of things that look like they came from video games.
Oh, goodness.
Behold the Prince of Darkness. That is, yeah, I'm not getting Prince here. I'm gonna be honest. Like,
immediately...
No, one of his, like, rogues, like a knight or something.
Yeah, like, he looks like a grunt.
Okay, I made the joke, but, like, that name and this design, the thing that immediately comes to mind is, what is this a reference to? Because this feels like it's trying to be a reference. Is
it, like, from Skyrim or something?
Skyrim.
we both
Oblivion.
we went to the same place.
I was also thinking of a game like Skyrim, yes.
Oh boy. So yeah, this is one of those costumes where they're clearly just giving it a very generic label and a very low effort costume itself. And yet it comes with more than the devil suit.
All the things that you get with it.
You get the jacket with the attached chain, you get a belt, you get the staff, and you get gloves.
Everything that's in the picture here.
Yeah.
You don't get, like, the boots, but, like, that is a lot of stuff.
Pants.
Honestly, like...
You don't get pants, is the thing.
You don't get pants.
Okay, you can get pants and boots somewhere else. That's easy.
You get pants when you earn them.
Sure. Honestly, it would be really funny to see someone wearing all this with jeans. But... honestly, you do get more with this costume than with most. So, ignoring the labeling, it's a pretty competent, roughly, fantasy-esque costume, I think.
Mm-hmm. Game of Thrones? I'm stuck on, like, what is this a reference to?
I don't partake in enough fantasy media to know. So I would...
That's the thing is, that's the thing, it has to be something where, like, you as someone who doesn't partake in it would at least, like, recognize names. Where you're like, oh, it's probably Assassin's Creed. I don't know.
If you... Please, everyone, if anyone watching this, if you can tell what these costumes are referencing, let me know in the comments. Also, please give a like if you're having fun. I'm having fun. Let's move on to the next costume. I'm excited for this one. The Emperor of Evil. So we had the Prince of Darkness, and now we have the Emperor of Evil.
Oh, I love this.
Isn't it so great? It's like Skeletor, but so much better.
It's like,
Hey, don't insult Skeletor.
Okay, fine. It's like Skeletor, but grittier.
Yeah.
You know those memes where it's like, let me recreate this cover of this video game using royalty-free images. This is Skeletor.
It is Skeletor. Like, he's got the purple, the shades of purple on the robe that cover his head, with the photo being edited so that you can barely see the head. You have the skeleton-looking mask as his only face. This is... I like this one. I can't even honestly make fun of this one because I just think it's good.
Solid costume. The only thing one could probably pick out as a criticism is if this was kids trick or treating. These are a lot of very dark colors to be wearing at night.
Yeah. Although
For safety.
That is
I'll,
true.
well, I'll tell you what though. I did specifically stick to the adult section
Right.
because the kids' costumes, like,
But hey, adults can get, snatched up too. Some of us are small,
that is that is fair. I mean, you are the shortest
Also,
of
None
all
of
of
us
us.
are adult sized.
Yeah, you're a
Also,
tiny little slime.
I say that, but also, hey, this is like a fantasy thing. You could reasonably figure out a reason to have a bunch of glow sticks involved.
Ooh.
Huh.
Just like different colored glow sticks. In fact, you could have some red on this.
Ooh. That
In the eyes.
pretty cool.
Don't pour it on your eyes.
Don't pour.
No, not.
No, just like stick the red glow sticks like to your neck and your head or something, or like the sides of your
Yeah.
mask,
Oh Lord.
or like run some LED strips through it.
Mm-hmm.
That would be pretty cool. But just talking about the costume itself, it comes with the robe, the chest drape, the gloves, the belt, the hood with attached cape, the medallion, and the mask. You literally get everything that's in the picture here. You get everything you need.
I give this one A+.
Yeah, the 10 out of 10.
Most effort.
This
Most
is
effort.
a solid costume. Good job, Spirit Halloween. Let's move on to our next costume, which is not really a costume, but I thought it was funny and I wanted to make fun of it for a moment.
Oh my goodness.
The Unholy Thigh Highs.
I'm into this.
It just makes me laugh. It's the only thing that makes it unholy is that it's upside down crosses, which the name paired with the picture of the thighs and the upside down. This is so funny to me. I love it. I just think it's funny. I just wanted to point that out.
Wait, hold on. Let me zoom in on this. Don't take that out of context. Okay, it is an unholy one. Like you see the close-up down there, and I'm like, wait, those crosses are the proper position. Isn't it supposed to be upside down for it to be unholy?
Yeah, no.
And it is.
In the one size fits most this is like a preview of what the crosses look like, but it is facing the wrong direction. The picture here
That's
shows.
the thing. I was about to say, did they really mess that up?
Yeah, that would have been pretty funny. But also, like, if you trip and fall and you rip a hole in these, they are suddenly holy.
Ooh.
And then then you can get your money back. That's the real trick. Anywho, let's not stick on this one too long. There's nothing really to say. Next costume.
Look, we're at what looks like the downgraded version of the previous costume.
It does look very downgraded. Like, this looks like a dollar store rubber mask. And you
don't get the scythe with this one.
You don't get the scythe with this one. It has the hooded robe, the mask, the necklace, and gloves, which is still pretty good. But, like, especially when the robe is much less intricate than the flowing, look at this flowing.
This looks like someone's carpet.
Yeah,
like a rug.
yeah. Like, if you look at the flowing layers of fabric on the Emperor of Evil, and then you compare it to the Underworld Emperor. Underworld Emperor is not putting in effort.
He's in his pajamas.
He's in his pajamas.
I was about to say this looks like an extra long hoodie.
It does. I don't know. I'm not intimidated by this Underworld Emperor. I'm far more intimidated by the other guy.
I also feel like if it's very clearly supposed to be an emperor, why are you holding a scythe? Like, shouldn't it be like a scepter or something, a sword maybe?
Yeah, I agree. You're not doing the executing yourself. You're putting that onto your underlings. Just ask Calliope Mori.
So
yeah.
I just want to point out.
Yes.
Because I keep noticing it in
Yeah.
like almost every picture.
Yeah.
The person taking the picture of the costume, I can see their hand.
Next costume. So
This is definitely a reference.
Definitely, it's definitely a reference. I don't know what it's a reference to.
I know that it's a reference to something from a video game. That's all I remember.
I mean, it could be like Dead by Daylight with the pig killer, but that doesn't really make sense because like they're kind of mixing up things.
Well, I was thinking
was-
of.
that
I
was
know
the
that I know there's something before Dead by Daylight that was like a I think it's a person in a pig mask, maybe, but like.
I mean, that one's supposed to be based off of Saw.
Oh, and I was also gonna say, also there's Saw where they're kind of wearing pig masks as like a cult kind of deal.
But he was. They were never. He was never a butcher. There was never any kind of butcher mask or like anything.
Is this kind of like a safer way to kind of combine pig mask with pyramid head? A little bit like a safe for work version of pyramid head.
I don't know. Cause like that doesn't sound right. Because pyramid head also he's like completely different look. He's got the big thing on his head.
Well,
it's definitely trying to. It's trying to be referential in a way that's very vague vibe.
Yeah, it's so like.
Oh.
It's like I can't tell. It feels both creative, and yet somehow not. Like it feels both cliche and unique. So I don't know.
I think we might be overthinking it. Actually, I just realized like butcher, they chop up pigs. Pig butcher. The Pig's Revenge.
Oh, that's so dumb. I kind of like it though.
But like, which one?
Well, it's just like it's just like the idea of the pig is getting revenge.
I get it.
So it's just a general one, not anything specific.
Yeah, probably.
It's something where like it kind of feels like it's a reference, but it might just be like a twist.
Well, okay, I can live with that. It comes with the apron, mask, gloves, and cleaver. I guess the apron is attached to this shirt. Probably.
Well, I'm assuming.
I think it's just the apron.
Yeah, I
That's
think
the
it's
apron.
like the outfit is kind of generic, so it's like it's whatever. You can make that at home.
I guess so. Like you get a
Pick
cheap
out
white shirt.
I would say pick out a shirt you don't mind putting some fake blood on.
Oh, you know what? It's from Courage the Cowardly Dog.
What?
Oh.
The Pig Butcher.
Oh.
That was in Courage?
Well,
yeah.
That might be a thing where this costume and Courage.
Sandwiches.
I'm guessing
they had hamburgers.
Right. I don't know if it's necessarily a reference to Courage, but it might be a thing where Courage and this costume had the same idea.
The
same
excellent.
twist.
I love this concept.
Yeah, I looked up the one from Courage. Definitely doesn't look anything like that. It seems just like it's a similar
shared ideas.
Yeah, I think that's all it is.
It's like when I think that some writer suit is like using a part from something else. It's like no, they just both kind of had the same kind of idea.
Yeah. But anyway, I give this one like a 6 out of 10. It's like it works. It's effective.
It's not the standard. It's not the standard like universal monster kind of deal.
Yeah, but it's also like not particularly intimidating. It's just kind of a generic Halloween-y kind of feel.
It depends on the person. I think this could be kind of unnerving just for the way that the head is designed.
I guess so. Yeah, I can see that. For me though, I don't know. Doesn't do much.
What is the name of this next one?
The Fade In Out Phantom. Because the eyes fade in and out because they're lights.
That's really why they called it that. Wow.
Yeah. It's a terrible name. It's a terrible name, but honestly, I kind of like this costume. I like the vibe that it goes for. It's very Dementor.
More like a Jawa to me.
Okay, yeah, it's like a Dementor and a Jawa had a child. Don't think too hard about that one.
It's a very tall Jawa.
A very tall Jawa. He gets that from his father.
Okay.
So it comes with the robe, the belt, the gloves, the hood, the light up mechanism, but not batteries. You have to get the batteries somewhere else. I don't know. I like this one. I like how it's you got the little fringes on the ends. I think they could have made the fringes a little less exaggerated here, like make it look like it's been more ripped up here.
Mm-hmm. Less like a craft project.
Yes, less like a craft project, and more like the fabric has been ripped. But overall, I really like the combination of the dark fabrics and the light up eyes. The light up eyes really do make this.
This is another one where, like, if these were just a little bit cheaper, then this would be a thing where, like, oh, I'm getting this for the mask.
Oh, for sure. Again, this is another one that does not come with the staff. So that's a little bit...
I don't think it needs it.
Yeah, I think this is one that you could go without it and be fine.
You just stand there. Like, you can just, like, stand in the
distance
staring at someone.
Phantom has, like, a staff. For what?
That's a fair point. Like, Phantoms float and, like, drift towards you and whatnot. Like, they don't have a staff.
This costume doesn't let me fade in and out. 0 out of 10.
Just start singing the Danny Phantom theme song. You can walk through walls, disappear, and fly, except not wearing this costume. Next costume. Now we're getting into the religious stuff. Actually, I think we're going to see more of the religious things later, but this is the Unholy Priest.
Little do you know, this person is wearing the thigh highs underneath.
That is canon. I think that's canon. So it comes with the robe, the hooded capelet. Oh, the hood, right? This thing with the buttons on it at the bottom here, and the sash.
Oh, the crosses. Yeah.
Yeah. This whole top piece. So the robe is separate from this top piece, and that's all separate from the sash. And it comes with all those things. You basically have everything you need to be an unholy priest, except they also did makeup in the photo. So
makeup, that's easy.
Yeah, I mean,
it's only like $3.
Sure.
This again, more so than the Plague Doctor, with a mask. This is just like a good cultist costume.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like, honestly, without the makeup, it doesn't even come across to me as it's like you could just wear this and just be like, I'm just really edgy.
The personality
I'm just a Satanist.
Is all you need, really.
So I don't know.
The makeup. It's you don't necessarily need the makeup. It's about personality.
Exactly. So yeah, it's fine. It does the job. It's nothing impressive.
I mean, not necessarily, because if it's supposed to be a priest, there's no priest collar.
Oh.
Like, it's not an unholy priest. It'd be like one of his bishops or something.
Well, you see, underneath that red turtleneck is the collar.
Oh, like the little metal collar thingy that they. Okay, yeah. I never went to church.
It's also a Catholic thing.
Oh, I see.
I just saw the next one.
Yep. So I'm very excited for the next 3 images, or the next 4 really, because they all are kind of part of a series. So next costume, we have Sam. I don't know what Sam is from.
The movie Trick or Treat.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I remember there is a movie called Trick or Treat.
Oh, yeah. So this is a licensed costume then.
You get the jumpsuit, gloves, and the mask.
See, but you don't get
You
the
don't
bag.
get the bag, though.
But the bag suits the aesthetic so well. It seems like a waste for this to not come with the bag.
Or the whatever they're holding. Is that like supposed to be a lollipop with a bite taken out of it?
It seems like it.
That's oddly specific.
Yeah.
I mean, because like he's trick or treating, you get candy.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair.
I was about to say that's oddly specific.
I don't think it was anything specific.
Well, the reason I said it's oddly specific, I thought it was like I didn't think it was actually candy. I thought it was like an accessory that looks like candy.
Right. Like, it fits the aesthetic is what you're saying, and I get that.
Yeah.
And so, like, This costume would be better if it came with the candy stick and the bag for the aesthetic. I don't know. It kind of works either way, but also the fact that it's just a jumpsuit and a mask and like gloves, it's like one of the easiest costumes to put on, you know. So I don't know. Also, I just wonder how stuffy it gets in that mask though. But luckily,
So how do you see?
How do you see? Oh, that's a great question, actually. How do you see out of this thing? Maybe the fabric is like very see-through. I don't know. But luckily, if you don't want to wear a mask, Spirit Halloween has you covered with the next costume. Also Sam, except it's a dress this time, and there's a hood instead of a mask. It includes the hooded dress and knee-high socks, and that is all you get. I guess it's technically all you really need, but this one could have come with the gloves, I think, and that would have made it a little better. Also, they gave her the stick as well, and now I'm really feeling like it should have come with the stick.
Let me look this up. Trick or Treat movie Sam. Yeah, okay. I'm seeing immediately like a poster image of the character holding that exact candy.
Oh, okay. So yeah, it should definitely come with the costume then.
I bet you that's sold separately and is also branded Trick or Treat.
Oh, absolutely. There's no doubt in my mind about that. But I mean, honestly, just like just judging the hooded dress, there's like no effort in this dress. There is a single yellow patch. There is a rope for a belt. The hood is where all the effort went. So like, compared to like the jumpsuit, I mean, the jumpsuit honestly doesn't have that much more effort in either. It's just a baggy orange jumpsuit. I don't know.
But it also looked like it might be different quality, like
of the
fabric.
Oh, definitely. Like the dress is very
This one is
clearly
definitely
thinner.
this one is cheaper, but look at the price that they're asking for. $40.
Oh wow. $40 for the hooded dress with knee-high socks. That is, it's not great.
That is a ripoff.
Yeah, definitely. That's definitely because it's
also. I was trying to think of what this the vibe that this gave off, and I just remembered there is this series of statues in Japan that are like classic horror movie villains as anime girls.
Oh my god, that's amazing. You know, I
think it's the same line that also does things like, here's some My Little Pony characters as humans. Here's Optimus Prime as an anime girl.
Oh my god, that's amazing. I definitely do get that vibe here. Except I think that a lot of anime, like, what's the word? The Gajinkas, right? Gajinkas are the anime girls that are representative of other things?
I don't know if it's necessarily specific gender, but that's just like taking a non-human thing and making it human. Yeah.
Okay, yes. I do like the Gajinka style thing much better than like this costume, because they usually weave in the details of the character in a much more clever way. This is like passable. This is like, oh, I want to be trendy and in my costume rather than I want to wear a bag.
I took a look at the next couple ones. We should probably move.
Yeah, let's move to the next one. The Sam hooded dress, which is probably the same exact thing but in different packaging.
At least it's the adult size version.
Oh, this is the child size version? I didn't even notice that.
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah. So this is the
that's
adult
why
size.
it's $40.
That's a child in the image.
I guess so.
Yeah, that's also why it's $40. It's a child size version.
And this one is how much? I can't see that well enough.
That's also 40.
Ah, okay. So that's not too bad then.
That is bad if they're different sizes.
Well, yeah, then the child one should be cheaper.
Okay, $40 for a child size is absolutely a ripoff.
I want to know like how small that child size is. Like, is that gonna fit like an older teen? Like how small do you have to be to fit the child size? That it's $40.
I assume that they probably give measurements.
Probably. But let's move on to the next one. Behold, it is Sam again, but as a button-up, because this is for when Sam is going out to a fancy dinner.
This feels like fashion line revealed outfits based on the movies.
It kind of does, doesn't it? This is
it's the most fashion line kind of outfit so far.
Yeah, this is definitely the lowest, like the lowest effort looking one, but it also looks better in my opinion. Excuse me. Like if I compare it to the dress, well, actually, you know what? I put it at about equal quality with the dress as far as looks go.
I think depending on what it's going for, like the fact that it's supposed to be a Halloween costume, I think makes it more low effort. If it were an actual outfit that's designed based on the movie and is like coming out during Halloween, it's like, oh, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, agreed.
Context is important.
Yes. So like the dress kind of works if you're going to like a Halloween party, but you don't want to be like the ham who's showing up in like a full cosplay. But this jacket is like, it does kind of read as being very low effort. Like, I'm just going to put on a jacket and some gloves, and that is my costume. So yeah, this one is not great, but hey, they have a Sam for every occasion. Moving on to the next costume. Lady of the Ring.
That kind of ring. Okay. I was like, my mind immediately went to a Lord of the Rings reference, and then also like The Ring, the horror movie, and I was like, what is this?
I thought it was also the horror movie, and I was very confused.
Yeah, no. So this is a ring lady from like a circus. It's got a jacket with an attached chain. It's got a top. Oh yeah. Oh. So like this like dress thing on the underneath the jacket. It's got the jacket, and it's got a mini top hat that attaches up onto your head.
Who needs a cane? What ringleader really needs a cane?
I mean, well, no, they have a whip usually.
Well,
I mean, you could. The joke there is that cane.
The joke there is that feels like a very important accessory that is missing.
Yeah, I do agree with that one. Like, I could see the case for ringleaders having a whip instead of a cane, but I think what you're actually thinking of is like a lion tamer.
A lion tamer. Yeah. Also, whip would probably be a little too suggestive.
Yeah, with a Lady of the Ring costume, it would definitely change the tone a bit.
With those fishnets, yeah.
With those fishnets, there's a recurring theme tonight of thighs. But overall, I kind of like this costume though. I like the look of the jacket with the top. I think it communicates exactly what they set out to communicate. So it should come with the cane. But overall, not too bad. Are you able to see what the price is? It's very small.
It's $50.
$50.
I haven't been able to see any of them.
Oh, I can see them.
Okay. All right. Well, great. Then keep us informed.
Yeah, this one is $50.
Yeah, that is way overpriced.
But to play devil's advocate again, the quality of it actually looks pretty good, just basing like off the image.
Sure.
So I don't know. It might be worth the price. I don't know.
Okay, I could see that. Shall we take a look at some more circus-themed costumes then?
Yeah.
Next image. The Dark Ringmaster. So this is another lady ringmaster.
Oh, now we can use the word ringmaster. Okay.
Yes, yes. We weren't allowed before, but now we are. This one comes with a bow tie and a dress instead of a top and jacket separately. It comes with a headband that has the hat on it, and it comes with these knee highs that have stars on them. It does not come with this staff that looks really, really cool. So I think the staff pulls the whole look together personally for this one.
Yeah.
I really wish it came with this. And this one is also like $50. I think. Is that $50? Is that $60?
It's $60.
This one's $60. So
that's more expensive.
this is more expensive, and you get like fewer individual pieces, which is interesting. I don't know if I like the aesthetic of the other one better than this one, or if I like this one better. I think this dress...
I personally like the dress better, but I think the stars don't match at all.
Yeah, you know, you're right. I mean, actually, you know, it's a subtle thing, actually. If you look up here, up in the corner by the shoulder, you can see the star aesthetic there as well.
Yeah, but like, a couple of them is fine. But circus and stars don't really, I don't know, not in my mind, they don't really go together.
Sure.
This
So,
is a dark ringmaster, so I think it would be appropriate to have some unholy crosses.
Ah, yeah. So basically, you gotta buy this costume, and you gotta buy the unholy thigh highs, which means you're giving Spirit Halloween more money. But also, I would like to point out, like, if I drag this up, like I drag most of her out of the frame, and you can't see the dress anymore, you can only judge it based on the boots and the thigh highs. I would think this is like a cowgirl.
Oh, I was gonna say pirate.
Oh no, that's Texas Texas stars. I was immediately thinking. Like,
it does have that kind of a
Texas.
Yeah, it. What? Texas is dumb. SpongeBob references.
Without the hat. And you saying something bad about Texas? I live there, you know.
Without the
so what you're saying is I shouldn't dare take the name of Texas in vain.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Dark Ringmaster also especially sounds like something from Lord of the Rings.
It does. Anything that uses the word ring is going to communicate as Lord of the Rings.
You would think it would be the ring, but no.
That just shows how much more impactful on at least nerd culture has been, Lord of the Rings has been, because like we're a bunch of nerds.
This fantasy. All these fantasy costumes we're being getting.
That's true. That's true. Moving on to our next ringmaster. We have it's just a jacket, but it shows you what it could be. It shows you what it could be, and it's just the jacket though. I don't think this is a very good. I don't like this jacket.
This is something you buy along with other accessories to come up with something better.
Yeah, pretty much.
Put the phantom glowy eye mask with this.
Ooh, that would be interesting.
That and the top hat, yeah.
Oh, the glowy eye mask with the ringmaster. Oh, that would be actually pretty cool.
Not quite Slender Man.
Not quite Slender. Yeah, surprisingly, I didn't see anything hinting at Slender Man in the store.
Slim Businessman.
Slim Businessman. Moving on to the next costume. A circus misfit. See, I disagree with this name entirely, because if this girl were in a circus, she would fit well.
You're right. What's the? Those are just like.
Maybe she's a misfit from society.
Maybe. I don't know. See, now we got to get her whole story. You know, where did you come from? When did you join this circus? What makes you a misfit?
The outfit when I saw this at first glance, the thing I was expecting is, oh, Circus Misfit, it's going to be a bunch of skull patterns on the outfit. No, it's just checkers.
Yeah, it's very much going...
It's fairly generic.
Yeah, it's very much going for, like, a court jester aesthetic. That's,
Harley
like,
Quinn.
very vaguely clown-like,
Mm-hmm.
but not quite clown enough, you know?
We get into the thing again of recreate Harley Quinn with royalty-free images.
All she's missing is a hammer.
Yeah.
Separately.
So
This one is $50.
This is not a $50 costume. It's not worth that much. It may cost that much, but it's not worth it.
I was about to say, there's been a couple of them so far where it's $50 and it's give you less than this.
Yeah.
That is true, but I don't know. If someone approached me and said, "Guess how much my costume was," and then they told me it was $50, I would say you got ripped off.
Yeah.
Like if it were this costume. Anyway, why don't we move on to a better clown costume? The Killer Clown.
Now we're talking.
Yeah, now we're getting the Halloweeny vibes.
I'm kind of into the idea. The only thing it's missing is color, but I like the idea it's going for, where it's split down the middle of different patterns.
Well, you know what this reminds me of, actually, is the episode of the Powerpuff Girls where the clown turns into a mime and removes all the color from everything, and Bubbles has to, like, bring it all back with the power of music for some reason.
Yeah.
Love, 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 love makes the world go round. I was listening to that recently. So yeah, it's like what I really like about this Killer Clown is not only is the mask very creepy, and it's got like that gash in the forehead, which is a nice touch, but also like it's very clearly just like a monochrome clown, which there's something very off-putting about it in comparison to like...
I can appreciate it. I can appreciate it with that in mind.
Yeah. It's like, it's a clown, but he's a goth clown, you know?
That was my joke with mimes, is like, they're just kind of goth clowns.
Just talk to me, stop being edgy.
Clowns,
What was that?
They're all sad.
What was that? Zedd, repeat yourself.
I said mimes are emo clowns because they're all sad.
They're sad because they can't talk. They should just speak.
But they can't. That's their curse.
That's their curse.
I think we can embrace this monochrome thing, and also the thing that I was talking about, how this could use some color. If one half of the suit used gray instead of white. That could make it pop a little bit better, I think.
That would be pretty interesting, actually.
I'll also say, because we've been talking about like what isn't included, I'm fine with just like swapping this knife out with something else.
What would you swap it for?
You know what? A hammer with some blood on it. There we go.
Nice.
The Harley Quinn hammer that we were talking about.
You know the funny thing, though, is that the hammer has the polka dots on it and these black and white stripes on it. Or not the hammer, the knife, the machete has those. It has like the same aesthetic as the clown, but it doesn't come with the costume again.
That is weird, actually. I wonder if that's supposed to be like.
Yeah, this one doesn't really make sense to have it be sold on its own because of like the way that it looks.
Agreed.
I wonder if it's a thing where like the blood is fake and also some black face paint or whatever has been put on it. Like
that could be.
In the same way that you would use fake blood.
Yeah, that could be. A little bit of a custom sort of a custom machete for the picture. Anyway, this comes with a jumpsuit, the collar, and the mask with the hat. Whoopsie.
For $50.
Yeah, it doesn't even come with the gloves. What?
Wait, oh no, it doesn't. Okay.
For $50, it can't include gloves. Come on.
Again, for $50, that's also more than the previous thing that I said was a lot for $50.
Yeah.
And it's more creative.
I do like this quite a bit, honestly. Even if you do have to buy the gloves on your own, even if you are overspending to get this costume, I do like this quite a bit. Next costume. This is the same thing, but dress.
This should have been called Bride of Killer Clown.
Bride of Killer Clown. You should have been. You're right. But instead, she's the twisted trickster.
Which is a fun name. I will give it that.
Yes, but that feels more like the name that you give to like a more Harley Quinn looking clown than this one.
It sounds like a really old comic book supervillain.
It does. This one comes with the dress with the collar, the hat, and the footless tights. So it doesn't come with the wig. That you have to get separate.
Nice.
Or the knife. But what's nice is they don't advertise it as having gloves because it doesn't come with those.
Same knife.
It is the same knife. You're right.
Yeah, it is just that design.
Maybe they just sell that. Well, anyway,
Oh, we found the edgy reboot of this Killer Clown franchise.
Did we?
The next one.
Oh, next costume? The Slasher Clown. So this
is rebooted for future generations.
I'm just gonna say, he looks extremely high.
He looks like he's having a little bit of a giggle while he's doing his killing.
Which honestly would make
having the time of his life.
Honestly,
it's the same knife again.
It is the same knife again. You're right.
No. It's a different shape.
No, you're right.
It's got the same vibe.
It is, but this one is drawn. This isn't a model.
Oh. What?
Wait, you mean he's not actually holding that?
Huh. Unless like the detail on that mask is insane, then no, I'm pretty sure that this is a painting.
Oh, the whole thing? No, this is not a painting.
I'm just because look at the knife. It looks so weird.
It does, but I think he's just kind of loosely holding it. You know.
This kind of I made the joke about how this is like the future edgy reboot of Killer Clown.
Yeah.
What it reminds me of is, y'all remember when the Hamburglar from McDonald's was made hot for a little bit?
I'm sorry.
No? What?
Oh, okay. Yeah, at one point they tried to redesign Hamburglar to where it's just a guy in a costume, but it's like a very downplayed version of the Hamburglar striped costume.
I'm looking this up right now. Hamburglar redesign.
If I understand correctly, it was very short-lived. And
You're right. Oh my gosh.
Looks like a Halloween costume too, actually.
It does. It's just a dude in a black trench coat with black pants and a striped shirt. And the tie.
Sexy man Hamburglar.
That's pretty funny. That is pretty
Slasher
funny.
Clown.
The Slasher Clown is like, I kind of appreciate that it still retains the black and white aesthetic here, but you have the red as an accent. Also, Zedd, I think I figured out why this looks like a painting to you. It's these swooping lines, right? That are making you think that? Because the whole package is wrapped in plastic. Like, this is a plastic package. So
no, it's not that. It's like right down by the knife, like on the handle. Not the handle. Sorry, the blade.
On the blade.
The blade itself looks like it was drawn.
Oh, you mean like the way that the blood is? Makes it look like that? Okay, I see what you're saying. I think
I can see how that's probably airbrushed on, is the thing.
Yeah, I would assume that this was done the same way as all the rest, where they're actually like holding it and they're just taking pictures together. why don't we move on from the creepy clown? Actually, wait, hold on. Move to slide 28. Move to slide 28.
One more? Oh wait, we're skipping all the clowns?
We're gonna skip most of the clowns. We're gonna skip down to the wacky mole clown.
I just wanted to say there's one called Crouchy the Clown, it looks like.
Crouchy the Clown?
That's
Crouchy the Clown. Oh, yes, I like this one, actually.
Wait, is it Grouchy or Crouchy?
It's, I think it's, you know what, maybe it's supposed to be Grouchy, but they definitely put a C there instead of G.
Oops.
That
looks like something from Goosebumps. That's fun.
It does. Also, Spirit Halloween. You guys should probably proofread this one. I don't think his name is supposed to be Crouchy. It just doesn't sound right. Get on that.
Oh, I got the wacky mole clown.
Yeah. So let's talk about the wacky mole clown, shall we?
This one especially looks like something from Goosebumps.
Oh yeah. I really like the big, crazy, cartoonishly horrific face. And it lights up.
Ooh.
Which is gonna be a really cool effect when you bring this to a party.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you're gonna freak out some kids with this one.
Yeah, it's got the uncanny.
It's a lot more colorful than the others, but it's got, like, it's got so much going on that it makes it unnerving.
This is safe to walk in the dark with.
It is safe to walk in the dark with. You're wearing, like, neon everywhere.
It's encouraged that you approach people in the dark while wearing this.
Yes. Do it. Go take this costume and walk up to people in the dark.
Don't even walk. Just stand at the distance. You just stare at them
I'm
directly.
not encouraging this.
What was that?
Chat, I'm not encouraging this.
You're not...
You're right. Real talk, yeah. Don't.
Listen, as long as you're not attacking people, I'm fine. Speaking of attacking people, the hammer. This is the only package that I've seen where there is, in parentheses, right here, hammer not included. So I guess...
Oh, that's, okay, 0 out of 10. Just...
0 out of 10? The hammer does...
It's literally themed after Whack-A-Mole. It doesn't come with a hammer. What the...
Yeah, I fully agree. Like, the hammer just brings the whole thing together. Like, it can work without the hammer, but the hammer adds a lot. You need the hammer for this one. And yet, it doesn't come with the whole costume. That's ridiculous. What it does come with. The shirt, the pants, the neck ruffle.
I think it wouldn't have been very hard for them to fit it in there, too, because you could easily make the base of the hammer, like, inflatable.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
It's weird.
And I mean, like,
weird stuff.
The thing is, it comes with literally every other part that you see here. It has the gloves. It has the shoes. It just doesn't come with the hammer. So, which is like, what are you even doing? This comes with more than the vast majority of costumes from this store. And yet, you could have left the gloves and the shoes out, and it would have been fine, and you could have included the hammer, and that would have been better than what you've done here.
I bet you on their requirements, they must have something where, like, we need to include something that's not actually included. It must be an obligatory thing where they're like, we have to do this so that we can get them to buy other stuff.
Boy, I hope that's not actually the case, but I would not be surprised. I would not put it past them. That's capitalism.
It's been a consistent pattern so far.
Okay.
Ooh, this next one.
Carver the Clown.
This one the most looks like something from a movie. I also like the name.
It does look like it would be in a movie. Like, this looks like the poster clown, you know?
The poster clown. Is that a movie?
No. Like instead of poster boy.
Oh yeah.
Like this would be the headlining. This is what you put on the poster for the movie.
Yeah, basically just repeating myself when I say that this does look like the most like this is a reference to something for sure.
What I find these buttons interesting. They have like faces on them.
Oh, are they skulls?
It's kind of hard to tell.
That would make sense.
Look at little skulls.
They're bone colored.
It's close enough. See, this one is like... I don't know what it is about this one, but I get, like, Ringmaster Clown from this.
Yeah.
That's the vibe I get. I think it's the red that does it.
Red or orange, whichever one it is.
Yeah. I think it's red to go with the hair. But,
it feels like it's got it feels like it's got a metallic vibe to it, which makes it a little bit more showy. I like that.
This comes with the pants, the shirt, the mask with hair, the hat, and the collar. So you get everything that you see on in the image.
Gloves, but whatever.
Yeah, gloves. It's like gloves.
Clearly, they're selling white gloves elsewhere.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm starting to not care as much if they don't include just basic white gloves that are in the image. Because it's like, whatever.
Like,
those are very cheap. Let's see here. I'm trying to like figure out which images we should skip to. Why don't we do this next section and then we can skip some after that?
It looks like we got some clowns here who have gone to jail.
Well, you could say that. So this costume is called Got Busted.
You're right. No handcuffs included.
No handcuffs included. So you're basically...
That's fair. That's fair, actually. Like, that makes sense as a thing that's generic enough. You could buy it separately for multiple different costumes.
Sure. I can be okay with the handcuffs not coming with this one, specifically because the shirt has Inmate State Prison written on the back. But I do wish that it had, like, some random number written on the front. Like a prison number? A prisoner number? That would
number
really...
666.
Hey, that would work. Well, let's put 420 on them. Prisoner number 00069.
If you want it to be the most or least offensive one, it could just be 1031. Because hey, Halloween.
Hey, that's a good one. I like that.
No Satan, no sex, you know.
Also, I'd like to point out, this woman is 6'6".
Oh, okay, so they were already on that. Okay.
She's a giant. She's huge.
Oh, that's 2 feet tall.
I thought what you were going
taller
at
than me.
I thought what you were going at is they were doing the 666. I was like,
no, the height. Like if you look at her height, she's 6'6". That is too funny.
Respect. The next one has numbers.
The next one does have numbers. So this is also locked up, but this is the dress version. So this is for when you want to.
This is the adult version. The adult version.
Yes. So you see, I realized something walking through Spirit Halloween, something that has been said many times before, but something that, nonetheless, became more clear to me this time than ever before. Spirit Halloween is where all of the adult movies get their costumes from.
Most likely.
That is when they get to spend their budget. And that is all I'm going to say about that. But this one makes it pretty clear. Like, I'm sorry, but no locked up costume would have a dress this short. It's just not going to happen. It's impractical. It's opening up your prisoners to danger. Like they got to be wearing something functional in order to do the prisoner stuff that they do all the time. What do prisoners do? They lift weights. They
If you scroll down one, I don't understand where you're getting the idea of this is where the movies get their outfits. No idea whatsoever.
I'll get to that in a second, but I would like to point out that this locked up dress has a handcuff included because it's a belt.
Huh.
And it has a prison ID pin. So you know what? You may be losing functionality, but what you're getting is extra accessories. And it's like what? What is that price? I think it says $35.
35.
$35.
That's
I don't know. 35 is kind of a lot.
Kind of.
For handcuffs and like a pin.
Yeah, but you're getting
you get that cheaper at like $5 Below.
Sure, but you're getting that.
I was
plus
about
the
to
dress.
say. I was about to say. So far, that seems like the cheapest price we've heard, and it's got this stuff with it.
Yeah. It honestly, I think this is like compared to what we've seen before. This is a pretty good value.
Yeah. It's that specific thing of it's a good value for Spirit Halloween.
I would like to also point out the previous costume said state prisoner. This one says county prison. Oh my gosh.
Yep.
Do you see what she was arrested for?
Oh yeah. Okay. So they know.
Oh no. Yes. That's relatable. Just getting arrested for indecent exposure happens all the time. Moving on to the next costume. Officer Pat You Down.
The reason for the indecent exposure.
Yes, this is just another example of police abusing their power. It
comes with handcuffs.
It does come with handcuffs and a nameplate. How much is this one? This one's $50.
50.
Nice. That's honestly, like, out of all the $50 costumes we've seen that are like, not accurate representations, this one is like.
Oh, but this one doesn't come with the little baton. The baton.
Honestly, it doesn't really need the baton.
It's a decent.
It's a police officer costume.
Yeah, but
it's like a central core part of it.
Okay,
yeah.
Let me put it this way. This costume doesn't lose much when you lose the baton, as compared to the whack-a-mole clown who doesn't have a hammer.
This is true.
At least you got handcuffs.
At least you got handcuffs, indeed. But yeah, this name right there, that is a blatant example right there of how I reached the conclusion that I did about adult movies. Let's check out the next one.
Oh, this next one's title.
That's even worse. That's even worse. So this one is
Dirty Cop Officer.
Anita Bribe.
Oh.
It's a pun.
Anita Manticus. Right.
Yep. It doesn't get any more blatant than this. Like, this one, at this point, you're not even selling it to the general public. You're literally just advertising it to the movie producers who are coming into your shop. So this one comes with the dress, the belt, the police badge, the hat with the badge, and a nameplate. Still no baton, but let's be real here. You have other implements already if you're buying this costume.
Also, wear the handcuffs the same way, but this one doesn't come with handcuffs.
Wait, it doesn't? It doesn't.
This one's also $50.
Oh man, this one's actually a worse deal than the other one. So if you're going to Spirit Halloween, you're looking for an officer costume, you got to go for Officer Pat You Down, not Dirty Cop Officer and Need a Bribe. Just remember that.
Cop Officer.
Dirty Cop. No. I think they should put a comma there. Dirty Cop, comma, Officer Anita Bribe. I think that's what they need to do. So now we're getting into some of the really funny costumes. I don't have much.
This one's even more blatant.
Yeah, I mean, like, let's be real here. SWAT teams, they're not wearing cat suits. That's Black Widow's thing. That's not the SWAT team's thing. They wear much more padding.
They could get away with just saying cat burglar and then have it be like a Catwoman thing.
They really could. Man, they're really pushing this baton, though. They really want you to buy that baton.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is that it's an accessory that goes with multiple costumes, so might as well just, like, sell it separately.
I guess so. But if they're going to do that, then they should make their costumes slightly less expensive. Like, I don't know. Like take
looking at the next one.
Take your costumes down by $10, and I will spend that $10 on your baton. That's how it should be.
Mm-hmm.
But let's move on from this one. There's not much to say about this. It's a cat suit. It's meant to show off your figure. And then this one is the cop kit.
Also no baton here.
What? They call it a
no
kit, and yet it doesn't come with the baton.
It comes with handcuffs.
Yeah, you know, that's something. Now, I think the price
you
is...
You don't get the sunglasses?
Oh, the sunglasses. It should definitely
come on, the aviators.
It should definitely come with, like, really cheap sunglasses for this. But that being said, most Halloween festivities are at night. And so, I guess I could see the case for not giving sunglasses. But then why include it in the picture? That's just... bad mark. I don't know. I disagree with it.
Misleading.
It's misleading. That's right. Thank you. Now, at least it does come with the handcuffs, though, and the belt has a holster.
Yeah, but for what?
For your imaginary firearm that you that you're not going to bring to places. Your finger gun goes in there. That's what it is. And then you can when your locked up girl starts acting out, you can threaten her with your finger gun if you catch my drift. The jokes write themselves.
Cop officer, jailbird.
Ah, yes, let's talk about the jailbird, shall we?
Hamburglar.
Literally Hamburglar. You could literally just, like, pair this with a cheap mask and, like, a black hat or whatever, and, like, a cape. And then you're the Hamburglar.
Yeah.
So,
that just kind of...
It's a pretty standard, just solid costume, I would say.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. This one is, like, very basic. Versatile. You can use it for all sorts of different things. So I would hope that the price would reflect that by being a bit lower. But on some of these images, we don't have the price very visible. So
I was about to say, all this is very good things. It's a shame that it's not half the price.
Exactly.
Oh, find male prisoners. Well, that one was also male, but hey.
This one is the prisoner shirt. It's literally just a sleeveless inmate shirt. It's a very different flavor of prisoner, really. You got your like the black and white stripes. That's very like old school. Then you have the orange shirt with the with the inmate number on it, and that's very current. So really, it's just a matter of if you want to be silly or if you really want to show off your muscles.
It's also a button-up.
It's a button-up. It has a collar. Oh my goodness.
Like, this is just confusing.
Yeah, this falls into the category of costumes that are not really costumes.
This is the sexy man.
This is $20 by the looks of it.
$20.
So definitely overpriced. Considering it's just the shirt and it doesn't even come with sleeves. But like, it gets the mission. It gets the point across. Let's move on to the next costume. This is Cadet Cutie. the sequel, the little known sequel to Cadet Kelly on Disney. It's also a spin-off of Legally Blonde, I think. I'm not sure. Yeah, this costume has... I'm getting kind of bored of the costumes that are just straight up, you know, they're just dresses. They're just you're not meant to be dressed up. You're meant to look cute. And so...
I don't know if cute is the operative word here.
What word would you use?
The category I've been using is just like the sexy costume.
PG-13.
Yeah, I guess I can see that. Yeah,
They're going for an appeal.
Yes, you're trying to show off. You're trying to attract a mate. That is the point of these costumes. So why don't we move on to something a little more entertaining then? I'm gonna scroll down to... You know, okay, so I said that I wanted to avoid the sexy costumes, but also, like, there's a group of them that I do want to make fun of. So can you skip to slide 50?
Alright.
We're gonna start here at the hospital patient. Let me know when you're there.
Oh, that image.
That is certainly a spinal cord.
Well, it's just like the guy's expression and his pose.
Yeah, honestly, 10 out of 10, best packaging for a Spirit Halloween costume. This is the winner. Like, this is a guy who knows how to have fun. Like, the costume is super simple, yes. However, there's one touch that really makes it perfect, and it is the butt.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that it sticks out so far from where your actual butt would be is
He's
just...
definitely squatting.
It's amazing. I love this costume. It's subtle but effective.
He is ready for his colonoscopy.
He's ready for his colonoscopy.
That's what we'll call it.
Sure. Although the image in the background is making me think that there's something wrong with his back. Considering how far out his butt is, maybe that's true.
Who doesn't have something wrong with their back, really?
Honestly, it's all the rage these days. Reminding me to, like, sit up properly in my chair.
Number 53, the Roaring Twenties.
This is, number 53?
Yeah.
Yes. I wanna stop by number 51 and 52, though. Just very briefly.
Oh yeah, the thing you were talking about before, movies.
Yes, this is 100%. This is the adult movie costume. Like, the most cliched one of all.
Like, do they come with glasses?
It comes with the dress with attached vest, suspenders, socks, tie, and the glasses. Now, here's my thing. We obviously know the purpose of this costume. But I just want to really comment on the trend here, because it's like, hold on, you're going to call this prep school princess? Princess? Really? This is not a princess. This is a different word that most people would use. No one is looking up to this to this girl. No one is going to prep school dressed like this. I just think it needs a better title.
You're right.
Um,
Better outfit too, yeah.
And a better outfit. What really gets me going is when they get this whole, like, you know, traditional nerd aesthetic, like what's his face from Family Matters, Urkel.
Yeah.
What really gets me is when they do that whole traditional nerd aesthetic, and it's like, this is a nerd costume, and I'm just like, okay, my culture is not your costume. Excuse you. But anyway, yeah, so, I mean, there's this one, there's the next one, which is literally just the same thing. but with a slightly different look and a shorter skirt. I guess
This
I
one
don't.
is this one is increasingly 18 plus movie.
Yes. Basically, this picture is the most that they could do without having to like block off a section of the store, I think. So yeah, I guess I don't have anything else original to say about these costumes. It's just the more you see of them, the more I roll my eyes, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So let's move on, and let's talk about something more fun. The 20s gangster suit. I really want to... Now, personally, as a Kamen Rider fan myself, I really want to pair this suit with a double driver. Or a Lost Driver. And do a Kamen Rider double cosplay.
What is this? What does it come with? Oh, jacket with attached flower. Interesting.
It comes with the dicky and the pants. Dicky.
Don't take that out of context.
Is that the hat or is that the cigar?
I don't know. I've never actually looked that up. So I'm not sure what that's referring to.
I believe that is that's the collar tie situation. So that's not a full shirt underneath.
Oh, I see.
It's like a portion of a shirt, basically.
I see.
Which is actually like a very old-timey kind of accessory, so that makes sense.
Gotcha. Okay.
Of all the things to not include, the hat seems like a bit of a concerning one.
Yeah, like you really kind of need the hat for this gangster costume.
I do appreciate the flower is apparently included as part of the suit.
Hi, Nicole. Welcome to the stream. We're just reviewing some costumes right now. This 20s gangster suit would look really cool with a Kamen Rider belt. I'm just saying. But also the fact that it doesn't come with the hat, I agree. Very concerning. So now then, let's move on to the next 20s themed costume, the Black Fancy Flapper. That is not to say
flapper.
That is not to say that the flapper is black. That is to say that the flapper dress is black. It would remind you of Shotaro. Yes, I fully agree. It would.
I would say that a better name for this is just Gothic Flapper. I feel like that's what they're probably going for.
I mean, honestly, just 20s flapper. Yeah. No, don't worry, Nicole. I understand what you're going for. That the suit reminds you of Shotaro. That's exactly my thought. Pair it with a Lost Driver. Pair it with a double driver. It would look great. But as for this flapper costume, Devil Flapper, I don't know. I think just calling it 20s Flapper is probably fine. I don't think that this is particularly Halloween-y. It's really just 20s, you know? Right?
You can dress up. It doesn't have to be scary.
Yeah. What I mean is, like, it's not the spooky Halloween vibe, but it's like...
I don't know if it necessarily works on its own, but it is definitely supposed to be like, even though the title doesn't show it, it feels like it's meant to be paired with the gangster one as a couple's costume.
Oh, hey, you know what looks really bad though?
But that wouldn't make sense because they're not from the same era.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, they are.
Flappers was the 20s and like gangsters and stuff was like 30s.
Well, this is specifically a 1920s. Somewhere like 50s. Was it? Yeah, This is the 1920s gangster, it says.
You can see that spam? I'm sorry, Nicole. I have that it's not coming through on my... Oh, you know what? I'll switch to the live chat. There it is. Okay.
I tried to report the comment, but I couldn't do much else.
I can hide the user on this channel. So, you shouldn't be able to see that anymore. I'll report them.
I didn't realize until recently that spam comments were a thing in YouTube streams, but it completely makes sense. It's just like, oh, I've never actually seen it.
Yeah, it's just without like blocking words, which I haven't figured out how to do yet. They come through. Nothing I can do about that. Who all is here? I am Hyperactive Hero Encode. trapped in the digital realm after beating the big bad. I have with me Malunis, my good friend Mal,
Hey.
and our local slime boy Zedd.
Hello. I'm usually not this color.
Yes, this is a special Halloween event. So that's all. That's who all we have here, and Zedd is also streaming on his Twitch channel. And so yeah, we're just working our way through all these Spirit Halloween costumes and skipping ahead some to because we have more activities planned.
The suit before that pairs nicely with the double dry was very much a Kamen Rider Skull situation. Now we have Kamen Rider Joker. I'm thinking of the Gaim crossover movie where he's dressed up. Mobster suit. 55.
One moment.
Oh.
Sorry. I just need a moment.
It's missing gloves. That's all it's missing.
Okay. Yes. So it is notable that this costume doesn't come with like the necklace. I think that is a big oversight, and it doesn't come with the feathers either. I think it should really come with the boa.
Yeah.
But anyway, why don't we move on? Let's go back to the gangsters. Oh, I'm sorry, the mobsters. This is even more Shotaro than the other one.
That's what I was getting at.
And so, I don't know, just this it's begging to be made into a Kamen Rider cosplay. It's begging for it.
Oh, you know what? I pulled up what Kamen Rider Skull looks like in this one image. That this is literally his outfit with a couple adjustments.
Excellent. So this comes with the jacket with the attached flower, the dicky, and the pants. So once again, they don't include the hat. Really stupid. It should include the hat.
It's fine in this case because if you want it to be joke, you got to have a white hat with a black stripe.
Ah, that's true. Sorry, Zedd, you haven't seen Kamen Rider Double. You should definitely watch.
I have nothing to add.
You should definitely watch Futopii, Zedd, because that anime just ended, and it's a really good introduction, and it's also a detective show, and I think you would enjoy Philip's character.
See, now that you've told me to watch it, I'm now cursed to never watch it.
Ah, no!
Unless you watch it with me.
Unless I watch it with... You know what? I'll do that.
It's funny you said that. That does sound like the hardest task to do, really.
You just gotta find me.
Well, I'll find you. I'll find you. Anyway.
That's a promise and a threat.
And a threat. Okay, moving on. Next costume. The Dapper Gentleman. I love this because it's just... It's not even... The title doesn't even discuss what the costume is. It's just dapper.
With the exception of the cigar, this person mysteriously looks 8 years old and 18 years old at the same time. Like something about him. The outfit definitely reads to me as little boy, but it's an adult costume.
You know, I definitely see that.
Those Victorian boys.
It's supposed to be like I was gonna say it's kind of a newsboy kind of situation.
Yeah, it definitely looks like a newsboy. Nicole in the chat is getting Sherlock vibes. I can totally see that too. I want to know if that that chain I think is like supposed to be I think it's suggesting that there is a pocket watch in there.
Right, but it's an attached chain.
Yes. Because obviously they're not gonna give you a pocket watch. You gotta buy that separately.
It's very the fact that it reads as newsboy makes it really confusing that there's like a cigar here. That's not even part of the set either.
It's not. It's like
That must be another one of those sold separate items.
Probably.
Yeah.
They're just like, hey, buy this cigar, put it in your mouth, and then put it in some drawer somewhere, and put it in your mouth again next year when you take it back out. Sounds terrible. I hate it. I would never. I would never. Let's move on. I'm gonna skip past the next slide and head straight back into the medieval stuff. Specifically, we have the medieval knight. There's a lot to make fun of with these. But overall, I really like the look of this medieval knight. It just doesn't look armored enough. But this would pass as a knight for like a high school play or something.
Yeah, it's one of the. It's a very bog standard kind of costume, but it's also like it looks fine.
Yeah.
The armor parts look decently like they could be made of metal.
I like the hood. I think the hood looks really nice.
Yeah.
The tunic with
sleeves. I would not argue that this is probably a quote unquote realistic looking knight.
Yeah, definitely not. It's more of a vibe. This is like
the emblem on the chest. The only thing where I'm like, that looks like more like a Lego knight.
Like a Lego knight. Maybe that's the costume. Maybe that's what you do. You got to get big old Lego claw hands, and stick a Lego mask on your head.
Yeah.
Be a Lego minifigure for Halloween. It comes with the tunic with the sleeves, the detachable hood, detachable cape. I do like the cape actually. Gauntlets, belt, and medallion. You know, you get a lot for your money with this one, in comparison to all the past ones. Can we just okay, but like, can we bring capes back into fashion, please?
No capes.
Capes. I disagree with Edna. I think capes are very fashionable. Just don't give them to superheroes. Like myself.
Yeah.
Wear them.
Wait,
Be the change you want to see in the world.
Be the change.
Nicole says the Lego idea is brilliant, but you have to paint your face yellow.
Oh. Well, that's why you make it a helmet. That's why you make it a mask.
Yes, I think wearing a mask is what you would want to do to accomplish that.
It avoids all those problems.
Yes, agree. Exactly. Because there would be something really uncanny about being a Lego minifigure, but you're painting your face yellow.
I don't remember if it's like a Halloween costume. It's definitely not. But there's definitely someone definitely made a flesh-colored Lego costume that's intended to be creepy. And you need to have a plain, very toyetic yellow Lego costume.
Ooh, I don't like the sound of that. That sounds terrible. Well, Lego guys are usually yellow for their flesh tone mostly. Yes. Okay. Anyway.
Noble Knight.
Why don't we? I'm gonna skip way ahead because a lot of these costumes are they have a lot of the same kinds of critiques about them, but they're just different genres.
Medieval cloak. This one just kind of looks like Lord of the Rings again, but the only thing included is the cloak, so the whole outfit is pointless in this image.
I want to skip ahead to slide 101.
Yeah, we're going past all the sexy cowgirls, the astronauts, a lot more religion.
Yep.
A bunch of pirates. Took them a while up.
Yeah, the pirate ones are kind of neat. But a lot of the genre type costumes are just, very samey. Not gonna have many unique things to say about them. So let's skip to 101. The Queen of Hearts. This is one that draws its inspiration from Alice in Wonderland, but not the Disney version specifically, because it's not branded. And so you just kind of get the vibe, It comes with the dress, the belt with the peplum crown, whatever that means, and it comes with a necklace. So, yeah, it comes with pretty much everything you need. I can't see the price on this one. Zedd, do you have a better look at that?
Not really. It's kind of blurry.
Okay. Well, I don't know. It, like, this one gets the message across, and it doesn't, like...
It is very sheer, though. Oh my goodness, I just realized.
Is it? Oh, wow.
Look at her legs.
Oh, you're right. You can literally just, like, see her legs. I was just about to comment on how this isn't, like, your cliche sexy costume, but nope, it is.
Yeah,
Nope.
it's very much so.
It's not, like, skimpy, but the fact that you can see through the skirt like that kind of says everything. I shouldn't say skirt, the dress.
The next one.
The next one, well, if you're gonna have the Queen of Hearts,
Disney zombie
obviously, you have to
vibes?
have
What does that mean?
the down the rabbit hole costume. The down the rabbit hole costume. This is
Short dress.
This is Alice. Wearing her short dress. Yes. Get those thigh highs. Get the fishnets. Hey Zedd, don't be mad, but your name gives me these zombie vibes. The main character of the Zombies movie is named Zedd with 1D. That's kind of awesome.
Well, actually, that is how I used to spell my name. And then I added a second one.
Oh, nice. There's a similar thing in Super Sentai where there's a in Power Rangers there's a character named Lord Zedd, and he spells it I think with two D's.
Yeah.
And then later on, years later, there was a Super Sentai show with a villain named Zedd in the train theme Sentai Tokuger, and he spells it with. Well, I mean, obviously,
it's semantics where it's like the way Japan pronounces the letter Z is Zetto, and I guess a close English equivalent would just be Zedd.
Yeah, so it usually gets romanized as Zedd with 1D.
As opposed to just like a single letter. It's like is that the Queen's English, the Zedd? I think. Yes.
It is.
Don't worry.
That's actually that's where I got the name from.
Don't worry, Nicole. You're among friends here. We will mind you, in fact, but in the nicest way possible. The extra D adds to it. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's talk about Alice here.
Don't forget to mention, in addition to fishnets, also choker and purple wig.
Oh, that's right.
This is fairly Alice in Wonderland.
It is.
Or maybe this is Alice in Wonderland, but we're trying our best to avoid the mouse.
Yeah, that's what it communicates to me. So like they don't want to call it like Alice in Wonderland, so they call it Down the Rabbit Hole. Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna just assume the worst and say that was probably just like an added benefit. It's like, let's make her more sexy, but also it helps us to avoid Disney.
I guess so. Funny thing though, it does not come with the wig. So you gotta get
the thing that was weird.
I mean, honestly, if you don't want a wig, if you want to just be Alice with like your normal hair, I could see a reason to not include the wig with this one.
Yeah.
Oh,
this next one. Oh.
You want the purple hair, Nicole? That is unfortunately it doesn't come with this costume, so you would probably have to get that separately. I don't even know if Spirit Halloween actually carries wigs, do they? I don't know.
They do.
I was about to say I would be surprised if they didn't.
I guess it makes sense, yeah. Probably not very high quality wigs in comparison to the kind that like cosplayers use. But it'll do the job. Anywho, the next costume is also in fitting with our theme. This is the Mad Hatter. Very much getting that the Disney version of the Mad Hatter vibe, the Tim Burton version even. I'm willing to bet they came out with these costumes when the Alice in Wonderland live action remake happened. Yeah, Smexy Mad Hatter. It's a jumpsuit, so yeah, definitely gonna hug your figure. Definitely gonna show everything that way.
It definitely looks painted on. Yes.
It looks painted on. It does. There's a giant bow tie. I really love the giant bow tie though. Like, I just love cartoonishly large things. You know what I mean?
Oh, this one is not worth the price. It is $60.
Her hips are going hiya. This is $60. Oh, that's ridiculous. I thought if you had asked me to guess, I would have thought it was at least, you know, at the most $50. Like, this looks like it could have been a $50 costume. $60 is like...
That's asking for too much.
Like, it doesn't even come with the teacup. Like, what? Man. Anywho, let's move on from that. I'm not going to skip to slide 4, or 104, so we're not going to the next one. Skip to slide 107. For $60, you could have one actually sewn. True that. So this one is the inflatable ostrich costume, and now we're getting into the really fun, wacky costumes.
I feel like I would be doing a disservice if I did not mention that one of the ones we skipped is named Sergeant Short Pants.
Oh, right.
That is all.
Sergeant Short Pants. It's
that is all.
It's exactly what it sounds like.
It's a male costume, though.
Yes. You know, adult movies, they don't only need costumes for the women. The men also need to wear costumes, obviously.
I feel like when I stopped doing the trick-or-treating thing, that was when they started to introduce things like Halloween costumes with foam abs, and also things like this inflatable ostrich. That's my memory, at least.
Yeah, I
Nicole.
have some really good fond memories of trick-or-treating, and I had made it my mission to not stop trick-or-treating.
That's
the only reason I stopped was because I was literally like on a college campus where it was not possible.
Right.
And what?
If it's a college campus that I have also gone to, then what are you talking about?
Oh.
I mean, like, I suppose I could have gone trick-or-treating, but I didn't put it together.
Yeah, you weren't a coward.
I didn't put together a Halloween costume, and if I went door to door, they weren't going to give me candy. So it was like, what was the point, you know?
The point is Halloween.
I guess. But if you don't get candy out of it, then what's the point?
These people skipped leg day.
These people skipped leg day. Okay, yeah, let's talk about the costume. The inflatable ostrich. I really love how these costumes are set up to look like they are like it's a visual illusion, and I really like it. Like, look how short the legs are in comparison to the overall body. It's great.
It's like, in concept it's supposed to be an illusion, but here it's just cartoony.
Yeah, it is very cartoony, but I love that about it. It's but there's an even better
Especially
one.
The next one.
The next one. But before the next one, this one includes an inflatable costume, the hat, the battery-operated fan, the belt, the bolt clip, and the battery pack, but batteries are not included. I can't see the price on this one. It's
$40.
$40 for an inflatable costume like this.
That's not bad.
Honestly, that's a really good deal in comparison to the other costumes they have. I think the inflatable costumes, if they're all $40, that's the best deal you can get at Spirit Halloween. No wonder you see the giant inflatable T-Rexes everywhere. Nicole said, you guys made me snort soda. I trick-or-treated well into high school because it was fun. We went as original as possible, so they actually wanted to give us candy. That is a really good approach, and I respect that greatly. Some of my favorite costumes were literally just like my favorite characters. Danny Phantom, Link. What else did I dress as? I had a Sonic costume one year, and I was like, okay, listen, I'm about to go into high school. this is the last year I can get away with dressing as Sonic. And me and my mother worked together to piece this costume together. It was kind of a disaster, in all honesty, but it worked really well. But like there was a thing, a Halloween event at our school where like they were doing a costume contest, and I wasn't gonna enter or anything, but a teacher approached me at lunch and was like, "Hey, you should enter the costume contest," and I was like, "Oh, okay, if you say so." Then I got into it, and the teacher who was noting down what costumes everyone was wearing just sort of skipped over me. And I was like, excuse me, what did you put me down as? And she was like, a blue bunny. And I'm just like, come on, I'm Sonic the Hedgehog. Come on.
You're one of those Pikachus, aren't you?
You're one of these? No. Oh, no.
Luigi?
So yeah, I went out, I lined up with everyone, I did my Sonic finger wag, and obviously I didn't win, but it was a time. That whole time. One of my mother's favorite stories to tell, though, is like that day when I was coming home from school. I got home, got off the bus, and I was like, I'm wearing a Sonic costume. I'm gonna run. And so she drove to like pick me up or whatever and saw me running and was like, is someone chasing you? And I'm just like, no, I'm Sonic the Hedgehog. What is wrong with people today? So that was how that went. What Nicole says, one year my friend went as just a witch, but she has a stuffed buzzard plushie that is huge and she had it on her shoulder. That is fun. Big plushie as a compliment to a costume. That's a nice touch. So, let's move on from the inflatable ostrich. Let's check out the inflatable ride-on dragon, which looks somehow even more ridiculous.
The leg position is very good.
The leg position is amazing. I think what really makes this picture for me is the fact that this guy looks so happy to be there, but he doesn't even have like an actual costume on his top half.
Yeah, that's why. He's just happy to be there.
He's just like, I got my dragon. I don't need anything else.
I got to ride a dragon.
Also, just in case you don't want an animal companion this Halloween, you could be a can of White Clam seltzer.
Oh, it's supposed to be White Claw.
Are you sure? I don't know about that. That's a picture of a clam right there. But yeah,
it's a W for Wombo.
Exactly. You had it such a M for Minnie. So yeah, it's definitely supposed to be a can of White Claw, but like off-brand White Claw, so that it doesn't have to be officially licensed.
That's cute.
Yeah. This one's a foam costume as opposed to an inflatable costume, so that's kind of nice. Like, it is a very low effort costume, but this is one that like you'll walk around. I'm sorry, I'm getting so distracted. Nicole just said, okay, I read that wrong and was like, you don't want to go as White Clan.
Oh, you right.
Oh my god. There's a picture that I have that I think is coming up later that is also, like, along those same lines. Like, you'll see what I mean. But anyway, the foam costumes are kind of...
This is more creative than the next one.
The taco?
Yeah. Just here's some food.
See, these costumes are, like, kind of low effort, but they're low effort in the way that it's like, you are putting this on specifically because people are going to see you and laugh.
That's the thing, is that I can't be mad at it, because it does feel like a thing where you show up to the party with your friends, you're like, hey, check it out. I spent $70 on this.
I do have one big critique on this taco, though. I don't like that it's facing sideways, and so the whole thing is asymmetrical. I wish the meat and the condiments and stuff were facing outward from the torso.
If it were a burrito, then it would actually fit better.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I had a burrito earlier. It was pretty good.
I made the joke, but then I'm thinking about it again. Can you imagine the kind of money you must have where, like, the challenge you have with your friends for Halloween is, how much money can we spend on the dumbest costume?
that I do like that idea. I wish I was rich enough to do that challenge.
Actually, that does sound like a YouTuber thing.
It does, doesn't it? Having meat in your armpit? Yeah, pretty much. But moving on from that, we have another inflatable. This time you can be the wavy arms guy. You can wave your arms. I like this one a lot.
This is a fun one.
Out of all the inflatable ones, I can't decide if I would be this one or like the dragon.
Dragon was pretty cool.
The name of this one is also very good. Just like waving arms guy.
You would so wear that, Nicole, and so would I. I would absolutely wear this. This is really fun. And then, you know, skipping to the next one, we have a couple's costume. Milk and Cookie.
This looks photoshopped.
You know, it kind of does, doesn't it?
I'm guessing from the way this looks from behind, it probably is just like you're holding a cookie up front, like maybe with suspenders or something.
Yeah, maybe.
Which makes it look photoshopped.
Yeah, it does kind of look that way. I agree. This could have been a lot better. It kind of reminds me, though. So, like, back in first grade, that was the first year that my mom, like, custom made a costume for me. And she sewed me a Pikachu costume. It wasn't the best thing in the world, but she did a pretty good job for it being her first go. And like we had a Velcro tail and everything. It was great. And then she was like, I want to go bigger. I want to do more. I want to see you coming out of a Pokeball. And the way that she did it was just a poster board on each side of me, held up by like a strap on my shoulders. And it was like, honestly, I was kind of like, I don't know if this is really the look that you're going for. I don't think this is what you had in mind. This is certainly not what I had in mind. It was a valiant effort, but this cookie definitely reminds me of that.
I just noticed what the next one is.
Oh yeah, we're going back to the inflatables again. The Super Skins inflatable suit. It's literally just an inflatable blue man. Oh, I heard that. Very, very suspicious indeed. It really. But if you close your eyes, Amogus. Honestly, I'm fairly certain there has to be an inflatable Among Us costume set out there.
Oh, there is. I've seen it.
Okay, it's not in this list, that's for sure. But this is kind of looking.
I'm sure it has a very fun name, like Space Suspect.
It's giving the finger. Oh, it is. If you look at it as like a big old hand, it looks like it's giving. No, wait. Like that, like this left arm.
Like that. The forearm and hand is like the finger.
Yeah, I like it. It's. This image is art. This image is art. We have a foam costume of a beer pint. It includes a dimensional costume. I want to know what makes it dimensional. Is it like is it interdimensional? Is it just two-dimensional? It can't just be three-dimensional, because if it were just three-dimensional, it would simply read foam costume, wouldn't it?
Is it implying that it's like a costume in front of you that you can look into?
I don't know, but that would actually be a really cool effect. Like, I was making fun of it just for the wording, but that would be a really cool effect if it actually, like,
That would be so cool.
That would be pretty cool. Like, making it actually look like it's a beer glass. That would be pretty neat. But Spirit, I need confirmation of what dimensional means. Hit me up anytime. I'll be waiting. That they want you to overheat your brain trying to calculate what they mean, probably. But I shall await my message.
That way you'll spend more money.
That way you'll spend more money. Moving on, we have the Alien Pick-Me-Up, which is also an inflatable costume.
Oh, do I need to play that sound effect again? No.
Not quite. This one's literally just your traditional green alien.
This is a fun take on the fake legs costume.
It is. So your head goes in here, your arms are inside the costume, and or I guess they go through this actual like armholes, and then your legs go down into the legs of the alien. So you have the inflatable part going up behind you and out in front of you, which I think is a really clever take on the costume.
Yeah.
Like, just the fact that everything is inflating all around you, you're just surrounded by inflated aspects of this costume, it really sells the effect. I purposely did not include images of the T-Rex, I don't think. Just because, everyone knows it. Exactly. But I did include the peanut butter and jelly couples costume. I think
a slight improvement to the cookies and milk.
Yes, very slight. Now here's my thing, though. When you construct a peanut butter and jelly, you mash them together.
Usually, yes.
Which brings my mind to some places with this costume.
Well, it's when they want to smooch.
It's for kissing.
Oh, okay. That's a little more innocent than I was going.
The thing I was focused on is that is a really oddly shaped pepperoni on that slice.
An oddly shaped pepperoni.
It's a little raw too.
The jelly needs to be dimensional.
That's all it needed.
So let's move on to Billy the Hillbilly.
This is just Duck Hunter.
I was about to say, I guess this might be a reference to that what is the show called? The
Duck Hunter.
Duck Dynasty.
Duck Dynasty.
That's what it was.
Zedd, Duck Hunt is a NES game.
Duck Hunter.
My brain kept going, Duck Show, no. Duck Show, no.
Duck Hunter.
DuckTales, woohoo!
Good.
Oh boy, so yeah, Billy the Hillbilly, definitely a reference to Duck Dynasty. I just love that they leaned into it and said his name is Billy because he's a hillbilly.
Gotta have some sort of wordplay.
Exactly. Comes with the overalls, the bandana, the sunglasses, the water activated tattoos.
For $40. It's not bad.
Not bad at all. Honestly, a better deal than most of the costumes.
It's a shame that this is what the costume is.
I think it's hilarious just how high up the hair sticks, though.
You don't get the hair though. That is one thing.
Okay,
yeah.
0 out of 10.
For $40.
Tattoos, and there's like 2 of them there.
See, that's the thing is whenever we
I can just have fun with that.
Whenever we happen to it's whenever we see what we think is a good deal at Spirit Halloween, they always have some catch that makes it less worthwhile. The hair looks like a mullet.
In this case, it wasn't even the hairpiece for me. It's like, it's a shame that it's a good deal on this costume.
Yeah, I feel that. The hair does look like a mullet. It reminds me of like Hannah Montana's dad in that show. Like whenever they show him in his heyday. I know that he was like a real musician.
Yeah.
But like he actually, I forget his name.
Billy Ray Cyrus.
Yes, him with his mullet back in the day. That was apparently part of his identity. Yes, Billy Ray Cyrus. Moving on. Before I talk about Hannah Montana more, we have Scarecrow. So, the funny thing is, this sounds like... It looks and sounds like it's the Batman villain, doesn't it? But it's not branded.
That's what I was wondering. Like, is it the... Because you wouldn't be able to do that. But also, the name is already so generic.
Exactly.
You could get away with it anyways.
Exactly. It's like, DC hates it, probably, but, like, they've put themselves in this position.
Yeah, they kind of do it to themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, Transformers runs into this all the time, where there might be, if you notice, some of the names are like, they have to say Autobot Jazz instead of Jazz.
Yeah. See, I really want to see this Scarecrow costume combined with aspects from, like, a Wizard of Oz Scarecrow costume. That's what I want to see. Like,
maybe this is the, what show did Riverdale?
Archie.
Yeah.
No, what, like, TV network.
Oh, a TV... CW?
CW. This is the CW version of Wizard of Oz.
The CW Wizard of Oz.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised.
Actually, there is a grittier take on the Wizard of Oz in, like, game form. What was it called again? It was the people who made Alice into the that Alice game, whatever it was called. Alice into the Looking Glass or whatever. No, that's not what it was called.
Yeah. Wasn't it?
I don't think so.
I'm looking. Okay, I got it. American McGee's Alice. American McGee's. I know of this game.
Yes, I remember that it was from the same developer, and they had a Kickstarter for a Wizard of Oz game in that same vein. I don't know if they ever made it, but there definitely was a Wizard of Oz game like that. Anywho, let's move on. We have haunting Scarecrow. So, you have Batman Scarecrow, and you have Haunting Scarecrow, just in case you want a slightly, more... I don't even know how to describe this, honestly.
The way I would describe it is the first one was just a regular Scarecrow. This is the haunting one.
Pretty much. You get the jacket with attached shirt, you get the pants with the patches, you get the distressed hat, you get half mask, you get the half mask? What? Half mask?
Oh, I bet I know what that means. It's probably a mask that only covers the front of the face, because it's got the hood.
Oh. I mean, that's just what I think of when I think of a mask, so whatever.
Well, as opposed to, like, one that you put covering your entire head.
Sure. You also get the rope belt and the gloves. So you get everything with this package. Awesome. You love to see it.
I bet you whatever the price is, they're probably counting the half mask.
And we can't see the price. Discount. Every time. This has become a trend.
Yep.
It's like, regardless of what the price is, I bet you they would be like, well, you see, it's a half mask, so it's cheaper than it would be otherwise.
Yeah, it's only $50.
Pay up.
Okay, I'm gonna just go really quickly through these next two, just because, like, I don't want to, it's the same thing that we've said before about the other skimpy outfits. We have the boxer robe. It's literally just a robe with a belt. And then next to it, we have...
Versatile robe.
Yes. And next to it, we have My Game, My Rules. And the only reason I wanted to point this one out is because the name makes me chuckle.
Oh, I see the one you mentioned before the stream.
Yep. So yeah, we don't need to sit on My Game, My Rules for too long. You guys get the picture. Moving on.
There's a more important one.
That one comes with a whistle.
Much more important one. That's a weird looking whistle now that you mention it. But anyway, moving on from that, more importantly, we have the official Cheetos branded Flamin' Hot Crunchy Cheeto.
Solid costume. Does it come with a bag of Cheetos?
It comes with the foam costume and the sunglasses. Cheetos sold separately.
Okay, I was about to give it a
snack.
Well, you better go buy some Cheetos.
I was about to give it, as soon as you said it doesn't come with the bag, I was going to give it a 0 out of 10, but then you said it comes with sunglasses.
Yeah,
So,
I get
that's something.
this one comes with sunglasses, but the cop costume doesn't.
Yeah,
I
see,
just think that's very
where's the
fun.
reasoning?
I guess
Where's the
Hot,
logic?
I have no
hot
idea.
sun.
See, what I love about this is like it's not even dressing as Chester Cheetah. It's not even a foam costume to make you look like the bag of Cheetos. You are just a single Flamin' Hot Cheeto.
It doesn't really look like a Cheeto. It looks like something else.
Yeah, yeah. That's the thing is, without the bag of Cheetos for context, it's like, what are you?
What are you? I am a flamin' red poop.
I do think that they gave it an appropriate amount of detail. It's got that specific look of it's orange, but it's coated in red. Like you can see
yeah.
blotches of orange on there.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
That's a nice detail.
Yeah. Like, I can't say that this is a good costume, but it's hilarious.
It has Cheeto written on the bottom of it.
Oh my god, it does. Right there.
It's again one of those costumes. There's definitely a genre of this costume, like the Taco one, where it's like you show up to the party and be like, "Hey, look what I just spent my money on."
For sure. So these next two, I don't really want to comment too lengthily on these two because the one I really want to talk about is after them, but these ones provide context. So we have the Bear Union suit. So you'll notice they are onesies. They're just two matching onesies. And it's called
I'm in defense of these. I think they're really cute, and I would actually buy this.
No, absolutely, they are cute. That's not the problem. So me, when I was taking these pictures, when I was in Spirit Halloween,
Oh, so you took these pictures.
I've outed myself. I was in Spirit Halloween in the digital realm. And
The website.
yes, exactly. And we were looking. I was looking at these union suits, and I was like, "Union suit? What does that mean?" And I saw that it was a couple's costume, and I was like, "Oh, so it's gotta be like union, as in the union, like couple type meaning, like marriage, but like not marriage. You know what I mean?" So that's what I assumed.
Oh no!
It's a duo.
I can see that.
Yes, and so then there was the Panda Union suit, which is kind of doing the same thing. It's two people together wearing the suit as one, so obviously they have a union with one another. That's my logic there, right? So imagine my confusion when I see this one, the Mickey Mouse Union suit, all by itself. So the question I have for you, what is a union suit?
Mickey and Minnie are going through a separation right now. So legally they can't be seen together.
but they're right there on the corner of the package.
You know, legally they're not supposed to be seen together. This is like
They're social.
That for marketing purposes they have to keep up for appearances, but
Sure. So I really don't understand why they call it a union suit if it's not just a couple's costume.
So maybe they mean union as in like, I have no idea. What? Like
union suit sounds
like a
weird...
U.S. union, like the government thing.
No, union suit sounds like a weird Google Translate thing.
It does, doesn't it?
In fact, I wonder if it's a thing where like that this is maybe a type of outfit like a kigurumi.
Maybe.
Like, I'm not saying that kigurumi is what translates to union suit, but something like that.
So hang on, if I hop onto Google then, and I type define union suit, what happens? A union suit is a type of one-piece long underwear, most often associated with menswear in the late 19th and early 20th centuries. This is the man's underwear.
So they're all naked.
They're in their undies.
I cannot believe that that's actually a definition you could look up.
Apparently it is.
We learned something.
We did. This has been a very educational stream.
We should balance it out with some anime.
We should. Because speaking of the licensed stuff, which, by the way, this does look like a Mickey Mouse that you would see in Times Square or something, but, like, without the mask. Speaking of licensed costumes, Naruto, anyone? I hear there's a live-action adaptation on the way, and this is their poster.
This teenager looks dead inside.
Yeah, he doesn't have a look of ninja determination. He has a look of, why did you make me do this? My eyes! Oh, boy. So this includes the jacket, the pants, and the headband, which is the full costume. I gotta give it credit for that. But... Can you see that price there, Zedd?
That is $50.
$50 for this.
I mean,
Paid for the branding.
and the branding's not even that good.
It's not.
This is very low quality.
It is. But also, when I was there, I also saw that they had, like, a jacket that looks kind of like this jacket, but, like, it looked like it was comfortable fabric. Like, you could wear that jacket out. And it would be absolutely, like, fine. Like, I don't know if this jacket is the kind of jacket that you could just wear on a chilly fall day, but they definitely had a jacket like that, and it was looking pretty nice. So, honestly, if the jacket is that same jacket, then I think it would be worthwhile. But, honestly, like, that headband is pathetic. Like, you can... Like, they could easily include a proper Naruto headband for not that much money.
Like, that's just printed on there.
Exactly. It's just fabric. So this is kind of a pathetic Naruto Shippuden outfit. Nicole says it looks like he's wearing a garter, and I kind of get that. But, like, I'm looking at, like, the picture of Naruto in the corner here, and he does have, like, a thing wrapped around his leg, but it does not look good in the live action, like, in the costume version.
Netflix version.
The Netflix version. Netflix Naruto. It's Naruto Evolution. Is that, do you get that reference, Zedd?
Sorry, I was spacing out for a little bit.
That's okay. That's okay.
That's,
No,
that's fair in this
I was
case.
saying that this is the Netflix version, Naruto Evolution. Do you get the reference?
I mean, I can understand the reference of, like, a Netflix adaptation.
No,
or something.
I'm
Big
referencing
look
Dragon Ball Evolution, the live-action Dragon Ball movie.
What do they do? Why? Why would they do that?
Because
A
that's
great
not
question. The funny thing is, they have, like, a gag in the movie where Goku's hair just, like he tries to pat it down, but it just sticks up. He cannot get it to stick to go down. And he's like, they cast a white guy in the lead role, first of all. That's part of the problem. But also, like, that's not the worst thing. The worst thing is, like, it just... You can't do Dragon Ball in live action is really the key problem. You just can't. It doesn't work. It's way too anime.
You could probably have done it if you were, like, doing early Dragon Ball where it wasn't as sci-fi. But it also would require a little bit more respect.
Yeah, they had no respect for the source material. But, you know, I think I figured out the problem. I figured out what they were missing all along. It was this wig.
Believe it.
Believe it. Datebayo!
Goodness.
Okay,
but look at the headband they have there.
I do see the headband they have there. That is a proper Naruto headband. So I can't tell if this actually comes with the headband and the wig. Like, I can't tell if it's one piece or if it's just the wig.
No, this is Naruto, not One Piece.
Oh, that was a good pun. I appreciated that. So here's the question, though. How can they advertise this Naruto wig as sticking up like that? Because there's no way it did that when you took it out of the bag. There's just no way.
Okay, good point. I was about to say, I could see how, like, if the headband is built into it, then it could potentially help it a little bit. Like, you're basically wearing a beanie.
Yes.
Yeah, that probably is right.
Yeah, I can see how it would make sense, but yeah, it's like anything that's in a sealed bag like that, I do not expect it to look exactly like that. This is
Yeah.
like this is equivalent to the fast food menu items, the way they look on the menu versus what you get.
Exactly. Like, you're gonna have to put in some extra work to get it looking like this. And even once you do, it's not going to help the overall costume. Look at Naruto in the corner of the costume image. Look at his hair. Now compare it to the wig. This is not a Naruto wig. This is a Super Saiyan wig.
Yeah.
It's so ridiculous. I love it.
Mm.
Moving on, we can't have Naruto without some other ninjas. So obviously you gotta get the jacket. Give it to a friend.
I never really watched much of Naruto. I think maybe the first few episodes. Is this a jacket that multiple characters have worn?
Yes. So this is
So
the general.
It makes enough sense for it to be sold on its own.
Yes,
then.
I would agree. This jacket is the basic uniform of the Leaf Village ninjas.
Oh.
So, Naruto's teacher wears it, and as do many of the other teachers. Nicole is allergic to Naruto. Oh, well, you're going to have to hang in there for a little longer, because we're not done yet. Let's move on to Kakashi, which comes with the jacket, the pants, and the face mask and headband.
Where's the wig? The hair is, like, iconic.
The hair is iconic, but apparently you don't need it to be Netflix Kakashi.
I was also just going to say real quick about the black jacket that, depending on the material, that looks like it would be a kind of cool, like, geek thing to wear all year round.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, assuming that it is, like, very much of the quality that you could wear it normally and be comfortable, that could, you could totally just wear that. And I'm sure that there are places that sell those kinds of things. As a matter of fact, this all makes a little more sense when you realize, and I just heard this recently, so I'm not sure if it's, like, still true, or if I got my information from a bad source or whatever, but I am pretty sure that Spirit Halloween is actually owned by Spencer's. Which maybe makes things make a little more sense.
Oh, that it would be a little bit more fashiony?
Yeah, that, like, they could, there's some crossover with geek merch and anime merch and costumes.
Oh, yeah. I'm scrolling through, just looking at the thumbnails. Yeah, I can see it. Just a little bit more Naruto. Don't worry.
Just a little more Naruto. We're almost done. Obviously, you gotta be Sasuke, specifically from Shippuden. Even though, I haven't seen Naruto Shippuden yet, but isn't this what he wears in regular Naruto?
I remember him wearing something that was more like pants in the top.
You know what? Here, I'll look up an image. I'll get the info. Sasuke Naruto Original. Also notable, it does not come with the headband. Oh, you know what? Yeah, this is definitely his Shippuden version. My bad. Yeah, so in the original show, he wears a blue t-shirt, white shorts, and the headband. But in Shippuden, he wears this outfit. Or something somewhat resembling this outfit, I guess. Honestly, this is not the most offensive costume in the set. I'm gonna be honest, because, Sasuke just kind of has a much more low-key style overall compared to Naruto.
It looks comfortable.
It looks comfortable, yeah. And if someone didn't like Naruto, who you were with, you could probably just tell them, I'm actually Sokka, and they would buy it.
Yeah, honestly.
Like, honestly, when I was walking through and I saw this, I was thinking to myself, well, gee, that looks like Sokka.
Summer Sokka.
Summer Sokka, exactly. But let's be real here. You can't have a Naruto group without some villains. That brings us to the Akatsuki costume. So in Naruto, Akatsuki is a evil organization, and that's about all I can tell you about them. Their target is Naruto himself. It's a robe. It's a robe. It certainly communicates the message, and
Yep.
let's just move right along to the next one, the fourth Hokage robe. Once again, nothing that we haven't already seen in the previous images. The same headband. That does not come with the costume because this is just the robe. It's just the fourth Hokage robe. So you gotta get the rest of the outfit together yourself. And actually, if you look under the robe, he's wearing the jacket that we saw before. So, that's a thing. It's a skirt and leggings. With the Sasuke costume. Yeah, pretty much. It's a actually they literally call it an overskirt right there. It comes with the jumpsuit, the overskirt, the belt, and the armbands. So yeah, I can definitely see that. Now, hopefully you're not allergic to all shonen because we're moving on from Naruto, and we're going to UA. With My Hero Academia. Go Beyond Plus Ultra.
Yeah. Another versatile one here. Just the uniform. Everyone wears it.
It's just a jacket and a tie, which means it doesn't come with the undershirt, so you're gonna have to bring your. It's BYOS. Bring your own shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's fine. It communicates the message. If you're an anime fan and you're going to a Halloween party, it's inoffensive. If you don't want to be coming off as a weeb.
It's an easy one to do because it's just like buy this and buy a wig.
Yep.
Do some makeup.
Yeah, exactly. Or you could even just wear the jacket and the tie, and get some green pants.
Is $50.
Oh, that is abysmal. That's very offensive, actually.
Did you say it comes with pants?
No,
it comes not. It's just the jacket and tie.
That's abysmal. Yes.
That's disgusting. Wow.
At least the next one would probably be justified at that price a little bit.
Yeah, because you're getting a little more with it. So let's move on to the UA training uniform. Obviously, if you're going to be a hero like me and you're going to school for it, you have to have an outfit that you can run around in and use your powers with that's going to be durable for gym class.
Arguably, I'd say this is the more iconic look because you had that whole season where it was just them wearing these.
Yeah, I mean that it was the first half of season 2, I think, where they were doing the sports festival.
Exactly.
Yes. In case you can't tell, I love My Hero Academia.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that it's I think that it's at the point where I'm trying to think of my words. It kind of bugs me that this outfit in particular has become so mainstream that I kind of roll my eyes at it. It feels like sometimes you see people wearing a UA training uniform jacket, and it's like, okay, I get it. You watch My Hero Academia like everyone else.
Meanwhile, I'm over here. Meanwhile, I'm over here watching season 1, and I'm like, why isn't there merchandise yet?
That's
I would love more.
Yeah, honestly, they should release more merchandise. Not just the stuff that everyone knows. More get more in the weeds with the show. Give me clever designs. I would like to see a jacket based on Deku's hero uniform. And I'm sure that exists already, but it's clearly not in many places. So
I've said it a million times. Where are more figures of characters that I want figures of? No offense to Bakugo and Todoroki, but y'all got a Bakugo and Todoroki in every figure line.
Hey, at least they gave Toru Hagakure, Invisible Girl, a figure.
You're right. I think that was. I can't remember now if that was a joke or not, but I thought McFarlane may have actually done that.
Yeah, no, it was real. That's a real thing.
Did they sell it for the same price?
Yeah, like $20 or something. I don't know.
I don't know if I should applaud that one or not.
It's literally so, like, you know how anime figures will have like the sort of armatures that hold up different pieces that are like clear plastic. So it has that for her two gloves, and then it's got the two boots, and that's it. It's a beautiful figure. I want it for the memes.
It's like I can't be mad, but also just all I did was just sigh.
That's an accurate reaction.
Speaking of other popular anime.
Speaking of other popular anime, indeed. Demon Slayer, anyone? Sorry.
I don't actually watch this one.
What?
I don't watch this one, and I don't know anybody who watches it, so I have.
So I have some friends who... I have friends who love it, and I have friends who hate it. Apparently Demon Slayer is... Like, it's very mainstream and very popular, but it's still got sort of a split reception, I guess. But this is one of the main three characters, Zenitsu. I don't know much about him. He likes Nezuko. That's about all I know. Yeah, he's like...
They're siblings.
Wait, who?
Is the girl the one with like the bar in her mouth?
Yeah, that's Nezuko.
Yeah, they're siblings.
No, not with...
That's all I know.
Zenitsu is not her brother, though. Her brother is Tanjiro, which there was no costume of. Either everyone bought it out, or they just didn't get them in stock for some reason.
I think it's the first one.
Probably.
If that's the brother, then yeah, that one.
Yeah, that's him. Honestly, though, the animation in Demon Slayer is absolutely stunning. I really do want to watch it soon. But as for this costume, what do we think of it? I mean, I think it's worse than
it's recognizable.
It's recognizable. I think it looks worse than the My Hero Academia stuff. Like,
yeah, the quality of it looks like
this image makes the fabric look super...
not sheer. The fabric looks terrible.
Yeah, like stiff and thin, just not comfortable.
Yeah, no, that would be comfortable to wear.
So it doesn't. Just judging by the picture, I would not buy this costume for any price. That's my opinion. It comes with the jumpsuit, the kimono,
$70.
the belt, the shin gauntlets.
They're selling this for $70.
$70?
That's a lot of clothing, I will say.
Okay, listen.
But 70.
The My Hero Academia one made me angry. This one is so
like
much worse.
Better quality. Cheap plastic costumes. Yeah.
Yeah, agreed. Also, I believe Nicole was talking to you, Mal, saying that your avatar looks kind of Rockman-esque.
Oh yeah, I can see it.
Yeah.
That's definitely a type of influence for me in robot designs.
I do like that Mega Man aesthetic. Anyway, this Zenitsu costume makes me angry. I want to move on to something funny.
More anime. Oops.
I listen. If you can't consider Avatar anime, then we are going to disagree.
Oh no, I do.
That is, it is.
I'm saying oh no for the face.
Oh yeah, no. Yes. Agreed.
I have two different types of semantics I could play. One is, yes, it's certainly anime in the sense that the word anime is derived from animation, though yes, it is animation. The second thing I could say is, it's an animation that falls under this genre of trying to be Japanese anime. Yes.
But I think Avatar nails it just right, so that it should be considered anime.
I can tell you, yeah, it definitely nails it to the point that people are surprised to know that it's not from Japan.
Yes. So
Yeah, I'm kind of like a rules like I'm very strict on that, so that like the American version of anime, for me at least, only animation that's come out of from Japan. So I would not consider Avatar to be anime, unfortunately.
ah,
But I do understand why you would think that,
see,
and I would agree otherwise.
So that falls into interesting territory where it's like, y'all remember when Yu-Gi-Oh got its first movie and it was like a thing exclusively made for the dub?
I did not know that.
Yeah, that was a really weird thing about 4Kids Entertainment, where like they just would commission like original animation once in a while.
Man, did not
So
know
that's
that.
an interesting part of that debate of is it anime or is it not?
I think of anime as I think of it as a sort of, I guess an art movement would be one way to put it, but like it's an aesthetic, it's a style. If you're making something and you are emulating how it's done in Japan, in the Japanese style, or you know, if it's close to that style, like you know, Chinese anime or Korean, then it should just be considered anime. I don't think that there's any sense in strictly defining it by where it's made. It like with Tokusatsu even, there's Chinese Tokusatsu that is very much, it looks the same as Japanese Tokusatsu overall because they're doing it the same way. And then there's Power Rangers, which, you know, you have original Power Rangers footage with the suits that wasn't made in Japan, and yet they mix it with the Japanese footage. So is it Tokusatsu or is it not Tokusatsu, just based on whether it's from Japan? That's why. So things get really complicated when you start thinking of it like that, which is why I think that it's best to judge something by the style it's going for, by what it's trying to emulate. Is what I think it should go by. So that's my 2 cents.
Would you judge this for using a mask instead of a bald cap?
Oh, this costume?
No, yeah, just to get it back to the costume.
Yes, let's get back to the costumes.
I think this is the easier thing to do.
It's easier, but it's far more off-putting, in my opinion.
You right. This would work better on a child's costume.
Well, this one comes with the staff.
Is this an adult-sized costume? I didn't
yes,
check.
It is.
So not the best choice.
I mean,
really,
really, the problem is just that like, Aang is a shorty because he's 12.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
He's 112.
Well, okay, he's
just short.
He is frozen
some adults are short. Okay, it happens.
He's frozen at age 12. He stopped aging for 100 years. Yeah, that happens
sometimes to people.
Yeah, cavemen.
Anywho, I think that this
is a caveman.
I think this is a really good quality mask. They emulated the cartoon really well with this mask. However, I just don't think that a mask is the best way to be Aang.
Yeah, like I was saying, the reason I was asking what size this works on a kid's costume. This is an adult costume, so maybe the bald cap would have been alright.
Yeah, agreed. Or like, if they could put out a bald cap that has the arrow printed on it, that would be the best.
You're an adult. You can figure it out.
Exactly. That being said, I mean, I give them credit for being on model. But I can't see the price, so I don't know how abysmal this is. It's probably like $70 or something.
Who owns The Last Airbender?
That would be Nickelodeon.
That's Nickelodeon.
Viacom, I feel like they would probably charge a lot.
Probably.
They would probably also see things like air-wielding warrior boy costume and would be like, we're suing you.
Yeah.
Like, they would go after people, for sure. That's... Look into the history of YouTube. Anyway.
The head looks photoshopped on crooked, though. It kind of does, but I think that's just a result of the fact that it's a mask.
Yeah, that's
I think it's literally just the fact that, like, you know, it's never going to look like it's in the proper position because it's stuck to the front of an existing face, you know?
Oh, this is the. I'm looking at the next one. Yeah, this is what you were talking about before.
Yep. We'll go through the next one pretty quickly and then skip to the one after that. So the next one is Suicide Squad, the Joker jacket. It's just the jacket and the temporary tattoos. Which, honestly,
you get the forehead tattoo that says broken.
Maybe. Hard. I can't quite tell from this picture. But I don't know. I didn't watch the Suicide Squad. I had zero interest in it. I'm far more interested in seeing James Gunn's Suicide Squad, which I still haven't gotten around to.
I unfortunately watched it.
Unfortunately? Oh, this one?
Unfortunately, yes.
How was it?
Unfortunate?
It was unfortunate.
Okay. So, as for this costume, I mean, the jacket actually looks pretty decent. And it comes with the tattoos. I can't see the price.
I don't know about that jacket quality. It still looks like that plasticky, kind of stiff looking thing.
Yeah, it does, but I think that aesthetic works for this version of the Joker. That's why
it's a very cheap version of the Joker.
Shots have been fired. But yeah, I mean, the Joker is shirtless except for a jacket. That sounds about right. It not coming with a wig for the green hair is fine. Yeah, it doesn't take that much to become this version of the Joker, I guess. So, it's fine. It's whatever. I'm far more interested in the next image.
Batman from Fortnite.
Specifically Batman from Fortnite. This is Armored Batman Zero. And it is indeed an adult-sized costume. It comes with the jumpsuit, the mask, the belt, the arm gauntlets, the chest plate, and the pouch. Which is just... Okay, listen. Here's my take on this. If you're gonna be Batman, just be Batman. Because Batman from Fortnite is just supposed to be Batman. But it's just inherently worse because it's in Fortnite. So why would you want to be Batman from Fortnite and not just a character from Fortnite or Batman? It triggers me a bit.
What I will say, in defense of Batman from Fortnite, is I'm looking at the design that it's supposed to be. The design in the game looks much better than this. And from what I can tell, Armored Batman Zero is a Fortnite thing, because all I'm seeing is results for Fortnite. So there's reasons why it's Batman from Fortnite.
Okay, yes, I see. Okay. So I see the costume.
Armored look.
Yeah. So I see the costume. I get the idea is that it's supposed to be an armored version of Batman, but the problem is it looks so bad. This is not an accurate representation of this version of Batman. This version of Batman.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, it's such a bad costume.
Also, okay, so I have just been looking at the costume itself, like the entire right side of this image.
Yeah.
I didn't see that it was an adult-sized one, and I thought it was a kid wearing it because the head is so big.
I know, it looks like it. It looks like they took a kid costume, sized it up, and stuck an adult head on it in Photoshop. What even is this? Ugh.
Did they have someone wear the costume for the photo shoot, and they're like, we haven't finished the headpiece yet, we'll edit it on?
Maybe. I don't know, just... It upsets me how bad this looks. Like, there are some decent Batman costumes that you can buy. And yet, this version is just so horrible.
I'm not giving it a 0 out of 10 just because I think it's very funny, the branding of Fortnite Batman.
Okay, yeah, that part is funny. I give you that.
Because for people who don't know, the joke has always been referring to, because Fortnite has a lot of characters from a lot of different things. They have Naruto in there, and the joke has always been to say like, "Oh, it's Naruto from Fortnite." I think there was a video where someone was reacting to, I think it was a DC thing or something, where they were like, "It's the guy from Fortnite."
Oh my god.
It was like a little kid saying it, so that's what made it kind of like, ugh.
My whole deal is like, it makes total sense that they're trying to capitalize on the popularity of both IPs. It's the execution is just so horrible. I can't get over that.
It's definitely like lower tier Halloween costume.
For sure. Like,
not the worst tier costume, but like there's better.
I'm gonna put I'm gonna say that this is like right above the lowest tier for me.
Like the fact that the upper body actually has some armor bits and it actually has some sort of shape to it, and it's not just like a jumpsuit.
If they had given the bottom half of the costume the same attention that that chest piece got, maybe we'd be having a different conversation.
Yeah.
But like,
as is, it kind of gives you this vibe of, wait, is this supposed to be a Fortnite original? It doesn't really look that interesting. Then you look up what it's supposed to look like, and it's like, oh.
Yeah,
it's like a figure of that design, but not a Halloween costume.
Certainly not this one. That's for sure. Yikes. I was really looking forward to picking this one apart. It's so bad. I laughed at it in the store, but at this point, it's just like, oh, I hate it so much. It's so bad. All right, can we skip to slide number 145, please?
Yeah, skipping past some Disney villains.
Yep, the Disney villain costumes they're all pretty decent, but I'm far more interested in the more eccentric costumes.
Oh, I will just say, hey, they made a pretty decent looking Mirabelle from Encanto. That's nice.
Oh yeah, that Mirabelle was pretty cute. I put that in there specifically to point out how cute it was. But I want to talk about Gizmo.
Huh. So,
Behold,
is this a person?
So this is a gremlin in an inflatable gremlin costume. A person in an inflatable gremlin costume. So Gizmo the Gremlin. Have you guys seen Gremlins?
Not that I know of the premise.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Same.
So this is the main gremlin character, the good guy, the main pet that the main character gets, who then
the one on the poster.
Yes, the one on the poster. This is the good gremlin who doesn't try to cause mischief. But he accidentally gets wet and then splits off into many other gremlins, and then chaos ensues.
Because he got wet?
Yes, the 3 rules of taking care of a gremlin are don't let him get wet, don't feed him after midnight, and what was the other one? Oh yeah, don't keep them away from bright light. They don't like bright light.
Oh, okay.
Well, no, it's not like vampire. They just don't like it.
Right.
I guess it is like their eyes are really big.
Oh wait, so I am a gremlin because I don't want to get wet, and I also don't like the bright light. I probably shouldn't eat after midnight.
Yep, I guess so. I guess you're a gremlin, Zedd.
It's like it's a metaphor.
So yeah, this is an inflatable costume of the main gremlin. It's pretty cute. It communicates everything. It's like, if you're gonna be a big-headed cartoon-type character, an inflatable costume is a pretty good way to accomplish that goal. Like with the big old Pikachus.
And this one, it's on brand for Halloween. It's a spooky little thing.
Yeah.
Spooky little guy.
Yeah, I would classify Gremlins as a not horror comedy, but like spooky comedy, you know?
I don't think I've seen the movie. I was definitely aware of it when I was very young, but like I'm guessing it falls under this idea of it's a mischievous kind of horror movie.
Yes. Especially the sequel. Where there's like gremlins running all over town and all over this hotel, like breaking into things and like watching movies while they down their snacks or whatever. But when you do feed them, they like twist into these like you can see the silhouette here behind Gizmo. of the twisted version of the gremlins. That's what they turn into when you feed them after midnight. And so, next image is
As you do.
a woman gremlin costume. This is Greta the gremlin. She ate after midnight, I guess. I don't know why they decided that she should be like a sexy librarian type, but sure, why not? Oh boy, this is so bad.
Okay, I looked up the original design. It's not that much better.
Yeah, I mean, the original is at least more on brand.
Man, this design though was very much a product of the times, God.
Oh, for sure. But yeah, it's just a dress and the ears and the wig. It actually comes with the wig. How about that? But it does not come with the glasses. It does not,
Okay.
and you have to paint your own skin.
This is unrelated to this design right here, but apparently Monster High made a figure of Greta Gremlin,
What?
and it's got a lot of the same vibe. It's just got like a red jacket in addition to this outfit.
That's weird.
It's definitely a case where it's like they both had similar ideas, but it's just like kind of uncanny. Like this is like this Halloween costume is like the cheap version.
Yeah.
I just remember too seeing this Gremlin one. There's also I think a Monster High figure of Beetlejuice as a lady.
That
Monster High's getting up
sounds...
some weird stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds about right. There's only a few more... I only want to get through a couple more costumes.
Yeah.
So let's move on to the next one, because I like this one. Jack Skellington, Nightmare Before Christmas. It looks pretty good.
As you do.
Like that.
As you do.
The Avatar mask was not great for Aang.
Mm-hmm.
But it works really well for Jack Skellington because it's that much more cartoony.
Yeah.
And the suit looks really good. Like it's a jumpsuit, of course, so like it's not going to be the highest quality, but like it fits. It looks good. It comes with the tie, and it comes with the gloves. So overall,
oh my goodness, I'm seeing the next one. Oh my goodness.
Yep. But as for Jack Skellington, it's this is like a really solid costume. Like we don't have that many.
It's a very good costume. Also, it's a Disney brand, so I'm not even looking at the price tag. You know it's not going to be good.
Zedd, can you see the price on this one? I can't tell.
$45.
That's not
also,
bad.
this is a child size though.
Oh, never mind.
So it's a bit pricey, but it's still not that bad.
Yeah, I guess so.
But
overall, I think the costume's really good. If the price were better, it would be a winner. I like this costume.
I give this one a B.
Yeah. So moving on to the next one, it's
So let me tell you the kind of brain rot that I have.
Sure.
I scrolled to this and immediately, my brain did not say, "Oh, that's the lady version of this." My brain was like, "That's just a JoJo character."
Everything is a JoJo's reference.
I mean, if you look up like a JoJo Part 5, and you see their kind of designs, they've got this vibe down. Just
That
like
is...
a skinny muscle men with a cleavage window.
You know what? Yeah, that sounds about right. As
so
Jack
they really went wild with fashion. Anyway,
as Jack Skellington costumes go, and as like sexy Halloween costumes go, this is not bad. It's not like obviously it's meant to show off cleavage, but it's not like it's not nearly as bad as other costumes that we've seen.
it's a sexy lady costume with pants.
Yes.
So that's an improvement.
It does show the figure, I think, but like I don't think that this is so out there that,
It's surprisingly not straying too far from the source material.
Yeah. It's surprisingly tame, I think is a good way to put it. Like, honestly, if you look at the character design, you see where his jacket is open, and that's where the boob window is.
Yeah.
So, honestly, I give this one a B as well. Now, I want to skip ahead and just kind of end on a good note. Slide number 162, please. This one's just cute. I like it. It's an adult Lilo costume from Lilo and Stitch.
Oh, that's nice.
It's just adorable. Like, very simple. Dress, headpiece, wrist cuffs.
Pretty good price. It's $40.
$40 for this? For an adult costume, not too bad.
Size? Yeah. They took some liberties and they kind of mixed in the hula dancing bits, which is a good thing, I think. That adds a little bit more flavor.
Yeah. It comes with the dress, the headpiece, the wrist cuffs.
Otherwise, you're running into that thing of, are you dressed in a costume?
Yeah, exactly. Like, you could wear this Lilo dress places if it were a good material, and people, and like, you could just pass that off as like, yeah, I'm just wearing this dress.
Look at, it has the label on it, the name.
Oh, it does. You're right. Right there.
But if you tucked it under, or you could pin it or something, you could probably hide it. It's only an inch or so, but I don't know, maybe.
That might show a little extra thigh compared to what it is now, but overall, as a costume, I think it's pretty good. I think it's cute. It made me smile when I saw it. I love Lilo and Stitch so much. It's my favorite Disney movie.
Simple, effective, and not too pricey.
Exactly. And with that is the Spirit Halloween costume review. We went through so many costumes. That took longer than I thought it was going to. So, how are you guys feeling about it?
What are we doing next?
Expensive.
What are we doing next? Expensive. Yep. Spirit Halloween, not exactly the cheapest place to get a costume, but you got some good variety. It works. There's a reason they pop up every year. Next up, I was thinking we should move on to our candy tier list.
All right.
I want to taste a bunch of candies. I want to judge them. I want to rank them. But before we do that, I would like to take a 2-minute break. This is our chance to hit the streamer's room, get a drink, whatever it is we need to do to prepare. We will be right back in 2 minutes' time. Sound like a plan, guys?
Yep.
Excellent. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And we're back. Can you guys speak up to make sure that Discord is still... We're still getting Discord audio? Okay, excellent.
Hey.
Alright. So, now that we have more room in the tank, it's time. Time to rank the best and worst Halloween candies that we were able to get our hands on. I don't think we have access to everything on this list, but we'll see how this goes.
So first, I want to say, I want us all to like go in order, like by how I have it like written down, because it should be the same layout for everybody, right?
I think so. Does it say Kit Kat, then Neko, then Lindor, then Butterfinger?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so the way we're doing is we're each coming up with our own tier lists.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I wasn't... Because I'm used
Yeah,
to...
because we're going to have different opinions.
Well,
That's true.
I can't speak. Zedd and I are both streaming to our individual channels.
Right.
So the only way we would be able to see your tier list is if you send it to us.
Right.
But...
The reason I was confused about this, because usually the way tier list goes, that it's like well, yeah, like you were describing, where you're streaming your list, and it's the people in the video kind of collectively agreeing on something.
Yeah, I think this time, the way we should do it is we should do it our own separate tier lists, and we can compare notes as we go. Sound good?
Yeah, I assume that's what we were doing.
Yes, that's what we're doing. All right. So with that,
where's the updated tier list? Oh wait, no, I see it.
Okay, excellent.
Zedd
All this candy out, so it's gonna be a bit of a noise.
Good. I had my AC on this whole time. I forgot to turn it off, and now it's like freezing in here. Nicole says that we're mean showing all that candy up here, and that they couldn't get any because the Target candy aisle was a wasteland. Yeah,
oh no.
Don't worry, we weren't able to get all of this candy either. Like we weren't able to find candy corn, for instance.
If it's any consolation, I didn't even try.
Yeah, Mal is just going on the memories.
Yeah.
Are you guys ready?
Yep.
Excellent.
Word.
So, the first candy is the Kit Kat, the classic Kit Kat bar. I have a king-size one here, but I am going to try to eat as little of it as necessary for this because I have so much candy to get through. Yikes.
Wait, I can't find my Kit Kat.
You can't find your Kit... It's got to be there somewhere, surely.
Yeah, I just got a regular size.
That's fine. The king size is literally just like a bunch of the regular size put together. All right. Kit Kat, one of your favorites? Me too. Well,
Kit Kat is absolutely my favorite.
Starting off on a high note. Now, please tell me the both of you eat your Kit Kats the correct way.
You mean bite straight into it?
No, the opposite of that. You break it apart and then bite into each individual stick.
Yes, of course.
Good. No
With
monsters.
a hole in the middle, yes.
Okay, I'm taking my first bite.
Oh man, it's so good.
See, when you said, please tell me you eat it the correct way, I would, because I was about to say, no, the one I prefer to get is the one that's, it's like just one big Kit Kat.
Oh, that one is also good. Honestly, that one's my favorite kind.
I do like that one.
Sometimes, I usually just go for the default on a lot of these, but that one, it's kind of like how, like, one of my favorite snack items is just a Slim Jim, like, but I prefer, like, the large Slim Jims, like the thick ones, because they have a different kind of flavor and texture than the regular ones.
Okay, so Zed, first impressions of the Kit Kat.
It's tier. Like the chocolate itself is like it's so smooth that like it melts on your tongue, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then the biscuit, it's so crisp and crunchy. Everything about it is just like it's so addicting.
It's a good mouth feel.
It's a good mouthfeel.
It is.
It is also like it's also S tier for me because it's like one of the ones I always go to.
A lot of people say that American chocolate tastes really bad, but honestly, I've never felt that way. Like, maybe it's just because I grew up on it, and I don't have much to compare it to, but, like, I really love the outer chocolate layer. You get that immediate burst of chocolate flavor, and the wafer stuff on the inside is just, it's a nice crunch, and it all just feels good together. I don't know. The wafer flavor is very subtle. Like, the chocolate kind of overpowers it a lot. But I guess it's there more for the texture. So. What's nice about the Big Cats is that they're just a very significant bite in comparison to a regular Kit Kat. But as for Kit Kats, I like them a lot. They're very inoffensive. Very good texture. Honestly, I'm just gonna pop that
candy.
Yeah, it's just a really good candy, really solid. I'm gonna pop it in A tier.
Oh, it's S tier for me.
S tier for you.
Same.
I think we can do better than Kit. For me, I think we can do better than Kit Kat.
There's like only one other thing for me that I know is better than Kit Kat.
Fair enough. All right, let's move on from the Kit Kat. I need somewhere to put this. Perfect. Okay.
Time to, at least in your case, Encode, try something new.
Yeah, this is definitely something new for me. The Necco wafer. So, Zed, have you ever had a Necco wafer before?
I haven't, and this was one of those things I was not able.
Oh, I see. So I'm gonna be going solo on this one. That's okay. So this was one that a friend of mine and Mal's suggested for the list, and I was like, "What's a Necco wafer?" I had never heard of it before.
It for sure looks and sounds like an old time candy.
Oh, for sure. That's like its whole aesthetic looks very old timey. Nicole says that Necco wafers are a chalky mess. Well, I guess we're gonna find out. I have two varieties here, so I can judge them together. I have the original, and I have the chocolate. And they do say on the package since 1847. So. All right.
That was at least 20 years ago.
So these are packaged in a way that reminds me of Smarties.
I was gonna say they look to me like they would probably be another company's try at something that's like Smarties.
Yeah. So I'm gonna start with this purple looking one and see how that goes. Here, itadakimasu. Oh wow, it's really hard.
Oh no, that sounds bad.
Oh no, is this one of those situations where you're supposed to let it dissolve?
It dissolves a bit. Wait, why is this scrolling down? Bad. Oh. Yeah, I didn't like the flavor of the purple one at all. Ugh. It's like kind of grapey, but I don't like artificial grape flavor. So this was one of the candies that we were told was, something that people would not like getting in their Halloween basket. the way I'm going about my tier list is overall judging how happy I would be to receive this. So like, I think this one's also the same color, but so I'm gonna skip it and go to the next color down. We have a very light, like white color looking one. So you got it. So they're very hard to break, despite how thin they are. They're very thin. They're like maybe a few millimeters thick. Anyway.
Careful.
Okay.
This is reminding me of this one kind of hard to watch video where this kid is recording himself like eating some Jolly Ranchers, and he just is talking about like, hey, this bag says it has blue raspberry, but there's no blue raspberry in here. And as he's talking, he's crunching down on the Jolly Ranchers, making a very loud crunch and just casually eating them.
Were you able to hear my crunch?
Yeah. But also just the fact that it sounded like, oh, is this something you're supposed to let dissolve, not crunch on?
The white one was better. Okay.
That's apparently cinnamon? I'm looking at flavors.
The green one is good. Yeah, each different color definitely has a flavor to it. So
I guess that I would have guessed that white would be like a generic sugar, but it's apparently cinnamon.
Okay. So I got a pretty good taste for the original type of Necco wafer. Let me try the chocolate one. I gotta say, these packages are not that easy to open because of how they're just like rolls.
Is the chocolate one like the same kind of chalky texture?
Haven't tried it yet. Let me see here. Okay, so yeah, I haven't put it in my mouth yet, but it feels the same as far as texture goes and like how hard it is.
Interesting.
Nicole says that you might you can break your teeth on these.
So after this, yeah, don't.
The chocolate is much more inoffensive. I kind of like the chocolate actually. Like, it still has the chalky texture, but the flavor's good.
Interesting mix.
I just don't like how hard you have to bite down in the first place. All right, I think I got a good idea of where to put this.
Yeah, that sounds like that's one of those candies or those snack items that a parent would say, no, you're supposed to like savor it.
Maybe. Maybe I'm supposed to suck on it. I don't know. Let it dissolve in my mouth. But either way, I think the Necco wafer is gonna go. The textures and the flavor were overall not preferable, not offensive, but I think I'm gonna give it like a C tier overall. So like, it's no, you know what? No, it's got to go down in D tier, because C is like very middle of the road, but D tier is like lower than that. So I have to give this one a D ranking, just because like it's so hard to bite on, and the flavors are not all created equal. Like, some of them are significantly worse than others.
And no offense to people who like Smarties, that you have to be in the mood for Smarties.
We'll get to the Smarties. Don't you worry.
Just that type of hard fruit flavored candy. It's just like you have to be in the mood for it.
Yeah, I feel you. All right,
it's not something where it's not something that, again, not to offend people who like Smarties or those kind of candies, but like that's not one of those ones where you're like, oh sweet, they included this.
Gotta say, it almost makes me want to take another Kit Kat. I'm
staring at it. Come on, let's go. We gotta get back to the candy.
Okay. Next up, on the list is Lindor truffles, but I wasn't able to get my hands on any before the stream.
Oh, I did.
All right, go for it then.
All right, so first off, right, it
Mhm.
comes like in a little, it's like a little ball shape. You take each end and you pull it apart, and then there's the candy.
Yes.
Looks like a
It's just like a
fancy
chocolate sphere. You bite it, you just bite into it.
Mhm.
In the middle, oh my god, it's like a smooth chocolate. It's like a thicker mousse,
Mhm.
and it's so sweet. It's just all chocolate.
I am so
It is so
excited.
good.
If you aren't prepared for it, it could get messy because it is like almost a liquidy chocolate inside.
It is. It's like a chocolate gusher.
I really want a chocolate gusher.
It is so good.
Another way you can buy these is as a candy bar, but it's like a very thin kind of candy bar.
Nicole
will say,
says.
though,
Nicole says most truffle chocolates are exactly that, and yeah, I would generally agree. Lindor is just a really solid chocolate truffle. Very smooth on the outside, very smooth on the inside. You bite the outer crust, you get into the very soft, gooey chocolate on the inside. It's so good. After you eat your first one, Zedd, I want do me a favor. Take another one, and just pop the whole thing in your mouth and eat it that way.
All right.
That's how I like to eat them.
I will say, for my ranking on these, I'm gonna give it an A tier.
Mm-hmm.
I would give it an S tier because it is. But the problem is, it starts to melt after a while. Like it doesn't keep like the same consistency like other chocolate might have.
Right. Like
So it doesn't. You know, if you're trick or treating, you're walking around for a long time. By the time you get back home, it might just be all melted.
Which I guess that's the double sword with it, where it's like, my thing is that you're only getting a few bits of that chocolate in one bag, but I guess that's the benefit, is that it's a small amount of chocolate, so you're gonna eat it in one go, probably.
Yeah.
I mean, I cannot eat. That was a terrible experience.
Oh.
What was?
I tried to eat the whole thing in one piece.
Oh, you didn't like it that way?
My mouth is very tiny.
Okay, fair enough. I like to pop.
I have to, most foods I have to like eat like half of it at once.
Okay.
You can't just eat the whole thing.
All right. No, that's fair. For me, I think I will also put them in A tier because I just love. I'm gonna put them above Kit Kats, but definitely in A tier because like these are like a special treat. They are more expensive for a reason. Now, now correct me if I'm wrong. Are you Florida man, Zedd?
I am Florida man.
You are Florida man. So that probably has something to do with, how your truffles will melt over time. Like for like
yeah, right, I forget. Up here in the north.
Up in the north, it's typically pretty cold on a Halloween night, and so it's not going to melt by the time you get home, especially if you
Yeah, that's not the case in Florida. It's just hot all the time.
So basically in Florida you just really don't want to get chocolate in general, probably.
No, I always do.
I would love to know if there's a house that is known for passing out lint.
No, so lint is like, this is like fancy chocolate, and where I grew up, we were poor, so there was not that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
It has blizzard where Nicole's at on Halloween. I've also experienced that once before. Like, it started snowing while me and my friend were in the basement, snacking on our chocolates and exchanging what we wanted to. We were dealing with our Halloween candy, and we were watching the school district channel, just waiting, praying for that delay. And when it finally hit, we cheered. It was great. But moving on, next up is the Butterfinger. Were you able to get a Butterfinger?
Was.
Excellent. I gotta find mine.
This is one I'm a little hesitant on because I'm not a fan.
Here it is.
This Butterfinger kind of falls under. Okay, let me see. A thing that is going to influence my opinion on a lot of these is that I don't like things that get stuck in my teeth.
Oh, yeah.
Butterfinger falls in that category. Also,
See,
I
I agree.
I don't like things with nuts because things can get caught in your throat, stuck in your throat.
Right. I generally don't like things with nuts either. Butterfinger, as I recall, doesn't actually have nuts, like full nuts in it.
No.
But it will
more
get.
so it's yeah.
It'll get really crumbly though.
Hmm.
So I've got mine open. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. Oh, wow. This is very peanut buttery.
It's so unpleasant. It's so unpleasant.
Really?
Mhm.
Oh, wow.
I hate the feeling of food sticking to my teeth. Like, no,
Yeah,
I 100% agree with you.
Yeah, I wasn't about... Yeah. I didn't know it was going to stick to my teeth that bad. Wow. Like, it doesn't stick until, like, near the end, but then you start feeling it. Now, luckily, this particular Butterfinger was able to keep well enough that it didn't completely crumble apart as I took my bite. So that's pretty nice, actually. I'm going in for more. I'm going to finish this bar before I make my judgments.
I've had enough.
Fair. Simpsons. I didn't have a good transition, but Butterfinger Simpsons. Did y'all see that the latest Treehouse of Horror had a Death Note parody?
Oh yeah. I haven't watched it yet, but I was looking forward to it.
It's a fun little segment. It made me think of, oh yeah, there was some other Simpsons Death Note parody, and apparently it was like an official one. It was like a comic.
Yeah.
This animated segment in this latest episode, no relation to that parody at all, which I think is interesting.
I put Butterfingers in D tier.
I'm doing the thing where like I'm putting it here for now, but it is subject to change depending on if something kind of goes in C tier or C tier. Did I say S tier?
I'm not sure what tier you said.
Regardless, it's kind of in the middle of the road spot, but it could go lower.
Oh.
Okay, so my thing about Butterfinger.
The flavor's good.
Yeah.
That's the other thing. I'm not a big fan of like chocolate and peanut butter.
Well, that's unfortunate. Because that's one of my favorite things. That said, oh man, hold on, it's really sticking.
Yeah.
I don't get as much of the chocolate flavor with the Butterfinger though, because there's so much of the peanut butter flavor on the inside.
It's too much peanut butter.
It is a lot of peanut butter, and that's probably what's contributing to it sticking so much. What I like about it though is that it's not sticking to my teeth in a way that is like caramel, where it will just like it won't go away after I'm done eating it. Like I can get it off my teeth. At least mostly.
Okay, I will say there's certain things like sorry, I was addressing Nicole in the chat. So they said chocolate and peanut butter is so good though. I will say I like chocolate and like peanuts together. I think that is a good combination. Like that's something that I like. But the peanut butter itself, it feels like it's too intense of a flavor. It's like the peanut is too concentrated. That it's clashing with the chocolate for me.
I can see that. Like for me, when it comes to if I were to try to come up with a non-candy food that I like to eat, it would be pizza. But I have similar kind of opinions about pizza, where I'm like, I don't want too much sauce because a strong sauce flavor is off-putting.
I disagree. The sauce is my favorite part of pizza.
I I fully understand that it is a weird one because I've literally at one point ordered a pizza with no sauce to see how it tasted.
That's just a white pizza.
Hmm.
Um,
I don't even remember what it tasted like actually. I think it just tasted a little bit more cheesy.
It would just be like cheesy bread.
okay.
Mm.
Okay, hold on.
Oh
So,
man.
so to
I'm
judge
getting hungry.
to judge the Butterfinger,
Mm-hmm.
I really do like the texture overall, like the crunchiness that you get with the layers. Um, I don't like the part where it sticks to my teeth, but like the experience ever outside of that is pretty good for me. So I think for me, it's gonna have to go in. I'm gonna put it in C tier because it like the just the way that you eat it, it's not as pleasant an experience as some other candies, but I still like it. Like I wouldn't turn down a Butterfinger if it were given to me.
Hmm. Yeah, that same.
I would.
If someone had just like given me a Butterfinger, I wouldn't say no, but I would if I was paying with my own money, I would have gotten something else.
All right, well, next up is the Tootsie Roll. I have myself a one of the long variety of Tootsie Roll.
Yeah, I couldn't find a short one.
Really, they're usually available as change makers at convenience stores, like near the register.
Hmm.
Anyway, I'm not gonna eat this whole thing though. I'm just gonna take a little bite at first.
It's the same thing with like
Mm.
it sticks to your teeth. But for me, this is like a fun one because it's almost like gum.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's a different kind of mouth feel.
Yeah. So I don't
I
mind
know
it too
some
much.
people I know some people don't like that phrase, and that's why I use it.
So Tootsie Rolls, you bite into it, and it's hard, but then it softens really quickly with your saliva,
Hmm.
and the more you chew it, the more it sticks. So you kind of have to like really keep pushing it back and you have to like use your tongue to pull it off your teeth, and then chew it more, and then pull it off your teeth and chew it more. It's a bit exhausting to eat too much
Oh,
Tootsie Roll at once.
okay, no. I think this might just be like my ADHD, but that is like best stim ever. Like I'm super into this.
I mean, I
I might rate it higher than I thought I was gonna.
I mean, with my ADHD, I do have a tendency to chew on things that but like
Hmm.
it's not like this is not. I don't feel in control of the Tootsie Roll as much, so it's not as pleasant an experience for me.
Just treat it like gum.
But even gum doesn't stick as harshly as a Tootsie Roll does. Here, I'll take a little bit of a bigger piece now.
Wait, hang on. Maybe it's because I think. How fresh are yours? Because mine have melted slightly.
Mine have
So
not,
if you get like a soft Tootsie Roll, it's not bad.
but it softens in the mouth.
Well, it's also soft and warm.
Maybe. Um, as for the flavor, it's chocolatey, but like a different kind of chocolatey.
I would describe it as a bit waxy, but I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. It's just a thing.
The outside of it is definitely a bit waxy, but like once it's in my mouth and chewed and like softened, it doesn't taste waxy.
So can we pause real quick? I forgot to go get my water refreshed, and I am out.
We'll wait for you. We'll wait.
I'll be quick.
Okay.
Mhm.
Mm. I don't know if it's just like the chocolate is more mild, or less intense than, like, a typical chocolate bar in America. But, like, it's definitely a different kind of chocolate.
Mm-hmm.
I think I prefer the traditional kind of chocolate more.
Yeah.
Mm.
I don't. I think I would put Butterfingers above it, only just because it's not that strong of a flavor to me.
Hmm.
So I'm looking at the tier list. We have 2 yellow M&Ms. What is this? What's the situation here?
That's a really good question. I have no idea.
That's one for Zedd.
Yeah, he made the tier list. Like we all agreed on the candies we would try to get, and then he just put together the images. So I think he put peanut M&Ms on there twice.
Because I was thinking, I wonder if one of them is M&M minis.
No, it doesn't look that way. Because the minis come in the tube.
Right.
Excuse me. Alright, so for the Tootsie Roll, I think I'm actually going to put that in D tier above the Necco wafer. Because the way that you guys hated the experience of eating the Butterfinger, I dislike the experience of eating the Tootsie Roll for the same reason. Oh, hello. So, basically, for me, I was just saying to the audience, Zedd, that the Tootsie Roll, for me, is as much of a pain to eat because of how it sticks as the Butterfinger is for you two. So I'm putting that in D rank, right above the Necco wafer, because I really like the flavor. I like the flavor I like the flavor actually a lot more than I like the flavor of the Necco wafer. But it is as much of a pain to eat for me as the Necco wafer.
Okay.
So that's my logic there. Where did you put it?
For me, I put it at C tier. Because, like, yeah, it's, it's alright. I don't mind it. I would prefer something else, but I can deal with it.
Yeah. I was honestly...
It's alright.
I was going between whether or not I wanted to put it in lower C or upper D. But in the end, I think I'll just put it in upper D because I don't usually choose to eat a Tootsie Roll. Anywho, we have peanut M&Ms on here twice.
Next up, my favorite. Sorry, I didn't realize that, like, I put this... I didn't know that the image went through. I wasn't sure, so I put in another one. So just ignore that one.
Okay, no problem. We can put one in NA and then one we can rank.
Right.
So, peanut M&Ms. Oh boy, we really have 2 of the nut candies together. Oh boy.
Oh, so good.
Oh,
S tier.
Oh, did you already eat it?
Oh, sorry. I get so excited.
It's okay. It's okay. I just had to get my peanut M&Ms out.
Alright, next time, I'll wait. We have to announce to be like, okay, ready, and go.
Alright, here, I've actually never willingly eaten a peanut M&M before.
How? Listen.
Because
Your
I don't
life
like...
will change.
I generally don't like peanuts, so this is going to be an interesting
Peanuts
experience.
are so good.
Okay.
They're so good.
Alright, pick a color for me to try first, then.
Okay, I would suggest blue.
Blue.
I also have a blue here.
Alright, I found a blue. Alright, one sec. I have to put the rest back. There we go. Alright.
Blue is my favorite because the dye sticks to your tongue.
Of course. Alright, blue M&M. Here we go. Oh. I definitely get that intense peanut flavor. Just a dash of chocolate. Oh, but see, once the chocolate's gone, it leaves me with nothing but the nut. Oh, and I don't like the texture of the nut that much.
Oh, it also, it depends on, like, what kind of M&M you get. because they're not all the same. There's some where you could get like just chocolate and no peanut.
Really?
And those are like special little ones, and those are my favorite.
So this
Because it's extra chocolate. And this is what I've been saying for years. Why don't M&Ms like make another version where it's like, oh, double chocolate M&M,
where it's
and
like,
it's just bigger chocolate. Wouldn't that sell like crazy? I'd buy that.
Zedd,
Advertise to me.
Zedd, they have that. It's called
Do
brownie.
they? Wait, what?
It's a brownie flavor.
Wait, where's the spin on my life? Wait a minute.
It's got a lavender packaging.
Like purple. It exists.
Wait.
It exists.
It's bigger M&Ms?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Wait. This is real.
They're also a bit.
My dreams. My childhood dreams.
Okay, hold on. I will warn you, the chocolate inside is not the same exact chocolate as you find in a milk chocolate M&M. It is like chewy.
No, I do see that here, which is not quite what I was going for, but I'm willing to try it.
Okay. Mm-hmm. So I have this like really tiny yellow peanut M&M here that is like are they? This is
that
probably
might not have a nut.
I'll try it.
Kind of a different flavor than regular chocolate M&M, the peanut one.
I don't think it had a nut, but it definitely had the nut flavor. I don't know.
I definitely feel like the peanut and the chocolate kind of mixed together on that one to give it a little bit of a different flavor.
It is so much different than Butterfingers when it comes to like peanut butter and chocolate, and it's so much better to me.
Okay.
I will say another way to eat it, so it's like a bit more fun.
Yeah.
Is you just pop it in your mouth and let it sit there until the like the candy coating on the outside.
Oh, until you're just down to a nut?
No, until it's down to like the soft chocolate part, and then eat it that way, and it tastes it's incredible.
Maybe. Okay, I think I have a pretty good taste for it though. So basically,
S tier, baby.
When you bite into a peanut M&M, everything inside like splits apart and scatters throughout your mouth, which is that part is pleasant. But what I don't like as much is when you get down to just the when you have so much of a nut chunk. Like I don't like the texture of nuts. So for me, that takes its score down significantly. Like, even the flavor is not hitting for me the same way that a peanut butter flavor would. But I'm going to be honest. It was not as bad as I was expecting. So I'm trying to figure out if I should put it in, like, C or D. I think...
Man, that hurts my heart and my soul to hear that.
Look. It's
my heart and my soul.
Look, I'm sorry. If the peanut part of the experience is the problem for me, then that means the peanut M&M... it's not going to be as good.
I think it means you're just weak. You're weak of soul, weak of heart.
So, that being said, I think I'm gonna put. I think I put the Necco wafer and the Tootsie Roll in D tier. I put the Butterfinger in C tier. I think I'm gonna put the peanut. You know what? No, I'm moving the Butterfinger up actually to B tier. At that rate, I need more of a separation. Because the peanut M&Ms are going in C tier. I'm putting them in C tier because I don't dislike them entirely, but I would not pick them over a different M&M variety. Alright, and that said, now we get into what I was truly dreading, the Almond Joy.
Yeah, I hate Almond Joy. I don't like coconut. I'm not really a big fan of almonds.
Shout out to our friend who said that this is their favorite Halloween candy. Alright, the time is finally here. Almond Joy. So Almond Joys are like, it's a coconut and almond chocolate bar, which is a very weird combination, if you ask me.
Chocolate and coconut.
Yeah, like chocolate coconut, and almond.
Well, chocolate and almond isn't terrible. I can deal with that. It's the only way that I can deal with almond.
Sure. So like, the problem for me going into this is that I have like a triple whammy here. I don't like almond and I don't like coconut. I guess that's a double whammy, not a triple.
Well, in addition to, well, I guess I already said it before, things that get caught in your throat. This is why I don't like anything with coconut. That's like the shredded coconut.
Yeah.
Oh, it's such a terrible texture too.
As a flavor, I don't mind coconut, even if it's not the thing I immediately go to. But as a texture for the shredding, no.
Man, I'm still trying to get pieces of peanut out of my mouth.
Well,
Okay. So, here I go.
I don't eat it.
Oh, this is like 90% coconut.
Yeah. There's a little bit of almond.
Ah.
I don't like the fibery feeling of coconut.
Yeah.
It is terrible.
I don't like that. I don't like the flavor. Yeah.
Sorry, almond enjoyers.
I'm gonna finish it though.
I'm just gonna eat the chocolate part, eat the almond. No coconut.
All right. No, this is going below the Necco. This is going F tier.
I would throw this away if I got this. It's not even worth it.
I would try
The
to pawn
minimal
it.
chocolate that you get.
I would try to pawn it off on someone until they leave it for so long that you might as well throw it out. Oh.
I should throw this out now.
Oh man. I had to like get the rest of the coconut down with my soda. Oh man, now it's stuck in my teeth.
Right.
No. Oh, that was such an unpleasant experience. I mean, honestly, I didn't even taste the almond. It was overpowered by all the coconut. I just got the texture of the almond. How is this anyone's favorite candy? And explain this to...
coconut.
What?
People who like coconut.
I guess so. You have to be a fan of coconut to like this. Man.
Yeah.
So disappointing. Okay. All right. Let's move on to the Heath bar, shall we? Milk chocolate, English. Milk chocolate covered toffee, basically, is what it is. That's toffee with a T.
For me, it's prepare for a little bit of Butterfingers action with the kind of mouthfeel.
Okay.
Oh, right, toffee. Damn it.
So I don't have any experience with toffee. My only experience with toffee is in the original Alvin and the Chipmunks movie. There was a scene where they were given coffee, but they were like, "Oh, toffee," and it's like, "No, coffee with a C." So apparently, the Chipmunks like toffee. All right, I'm gonna go in for my first bite. Are you ready?
Ready.
All right. Oh wow, it's brittle.
Careful.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's like peanut brittle, but toffee.
So yeah, possibly stuck in your teeth.
Yeah, not good.
I don't even like the flavor.
Yeah, it's one of those ones.
I don't like the flavor.
It's one of those ones where I tried it once just to try it out, and was like, oh, I don't think I need another one of these.
I can't even do a second bite. Like, it's very thick but brittle. So you have to, like, put in a decent amount of force to break it, but once it breaks, like, very cleanly. The toffee flavor is, like, vanilla-y, but also, like, with a hint of, like, I don't know how to describe it. It's, like, it's certainly not chocolatey, that's for sure. It's not a flavor that I prefer.
Kind of.
Yeah, I completely disagree. I'm really into this.
Really?
No, I love it. I'm surprised. I didn't think I would like it. But it's not bad.
Come here and take the rest of mine.
Like, if I got this, I wouldn't eat more than one, probably.
Right.
Because, like, it's very sweet.
It is.
But it's not bad.
Like, the flavor is... I don't dislike the flavor nearly as much as I dislike the Almond Joy, but just my initial reaction is... Blech, not a pleasant...
Okay, wait, hang on. Question.
Yeah?
How do you feel about butterscotch?
Butterscotch?
Do you like the flavor?
It's been so long since I had butterscotch. I think I like it.
Okay, because I was going to say, the flavor kind of reminds me of butterscotch.
Oh, you know what? Maybe a little bit. But it's certainly not what I want in my candy, that's for sure.
I can see it.
So now, I'm going to have to open up my next soda. Man. Okay.
I don't know if soda's a good palate cleanser.
Maybe not, but it's going to have to do.
Water.
I really hate how water
also,
tastes.
stay hydrated with water.
Okay, yes, I know. Don't worry, I was drinking water, but, like, I really hate how water tastes mixed with chocolate, so, like, I can't use that as a palate cleanser for this.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
So the Heath bar, I'm gonna put it in lower D tier. It's not quite an F for me. I can still eat it. I just would not choose to. But it's below the Necco bar it's below the Necco wafer for me.
So like there's the description given before of I wouldn't buy it, but I wouldn't say no to it if someone gave it to me. This is one where it's like, if someone gave it to me, I would probably see if there's someone else who would be interested in it.
Yeah, exactly. Like I would turn it down, but if I was left with it and nothing else, like no other
then
candy,
you'd be charitable.
If I really, really wanted candy and this was all I had, I would eat it. You know, like. But I would not eat the Almond Joy. That's the difference here. So next up, good old Hershey bar.
Classic.
Absolutely. Hang on, I gotta find mine. It's in here somewhere. I found it. All right. Neat fun fact about Hershey bars. You take one of the standard size Hershey bars and you pop it in your curry when you make curry, Japanese style curry, and it enhances the flavor. It's a little curry hack that my friends taught me.
I never thought of that, but I guess rice is something you could make a sweet version of. Yeah.
Well, yeah, but it's not even like it doesn't really make it sweet.
Sweet rice pudding.
Well, it doesn't really make it super sweet though. It just like I don't know.
In addition to curry.
Yeah, no, like you have your pot of curry, right? And then you and you're cooking it and you're boiling everything together and you mixed in your curry roux, and at the end you mix in a thing of chocolate. And it makes the curry taste better. Not sweet, not chocolatey. It just enhances the flavor. It's hard to explain. Yeah, try it sometime. Anywho, I'm gonna start with just a little square, just a little Hershey rectangle.
Hershey's for me it's a leading brand for a reason. It's a very tasty chocolate. In fact, there's I'm not going to say which one just yet, but there's a particular bar on here that I don't like because it reminds me of cheap store-bought chocolate. And the reason I don't like cheap store-bought chocolate is because there's better ones like Hershey's.
Oh yeah, this is really good.
Store brand, I mean, yeah, not store-bought, store brand.
This chocolate it's thick. It is soft. It melts really well in your mouth. It can get a little stuck on your teeth, but it's soft enough that it's not a problem.
Most things can.
It's just very, very sweet. A nice burst of chocolate flavor. This is the classic chocolate bar for a reason. I'm going in for more. How about you, Zedd? How are you feeling?
So, it's a bit too sweet for me.
Yeah?
That's fair.
Just like the regular milk chocolate. So I will put it in it's still good. I do still like it. And if it is offered, I will eat it. I'll eat the whole thing. But I just can't eat it all at once. Which when I'm eating candy is something I would like to do.
Yeah.
So it puts it at B tier for me. Which is the same thing for I actually moved down the Lindt chocolate down to, because while it is really good, it's a little bit too sweet and rich for me. And I wouldn't be able to eat all of it in one sitting.
What did you say that you moved it down to?
B tier.
Oh wow. Okay. Honestly, I think I'm also gonna put the Hershey in B tier, and for as much praise as I gave it, I'm gonna put it above the Butterfinger, but in B tier. But for as much praise as I gave the Hershey, it is a lot. I think that it's, divided into those rectangles for a reason. It's much better in smaller bits than as the whole chocolate bar at once. I would not eat. If I ate the whole chocolate bar at once, I would regret it.
Yeah.
So, for that reason, I would definitely put it in, upper B tier. Alright.
Oh, this was one I couldn't get.
Yeah, me either. Couldn't find Jolly Ranchers. That's okay. What about Twizzlers?
Well, we can still rate it, though. Wait, I got Skittles twice? Oh my god, I'm an idiot.
That's fine.
Oh, I don't like Skittles, though. God damn it.
I don't...
Well,
wait, did you get
I
Skittles?
guess free Skittles for someone else, then.
Wait,
someone else can have it.
Where do you see Skittles twice? I only see it once.
No, in real life. I bought in the real life.
So, I guess we don't have to worry about the thing that I was thinking about when I looked at Jolly Rancher on the list, where I was like, how are you going to sample one of these? Are you just going to suckle on it for a little bit, then put it back in the package? You don't have to worry about it now.
Yeah, I was thinking about that, which is why I was like, let's just not get Jolly Ranchers. Especially because I had trouble finding them. I'm also going to just immediately toss the candy corn into the NA tier because I couldn't find that, even though today is Halloween.
Hang on, are we not going to base it off of memory, though? Because I thought that's what I was going to do.
Okay,
yeah, that's what.
All right, sure.
Let's.
Yeah, come on.
Let's just go ahead and do it then. Jolly Rancher. I'm gonna put Jolly Ranchers in C tier above M&Ms because above the peanut M&Ms because they taste good and I do like the taste of them. I'm just not a fan of hard candy in general. I don't want to sit suckling on a hard candy. And especially once you get to the end and you start getting to the point where you can bite into it. I don't know. I'm just not a big fan. How about you?
I feel like if I'm remembering right, because it has been a little bit since I've had Jolly Ranchers, it feels like it's a strong flavor in a way that's maybe overpowering. If I'm remembering right.
It can be.
I think of another one. Yeah. Okay. It's
Like,
uh, I would prefer other fruit flavored candies.
okay. I would always go for the green apple myself.
Mm-hmm.
Green apple one's good.
Okay, where is it? Where's it gonna go for you, Zed?
For me, I have it in D tier actually.
No, that's
It
fair.
has like the same feeling of like sticking to your teeth, which I'm just not a big fan of. And the other thing is that it's for me, it's like a lollipop but
Yeah.
thicker. So when it gets to the end of like when you're getting to the end of it, it gets like all sharp and like jagged and pointy. You can like cut your mouth with like your tongue, and I'm very prone to that for some reason.
Interesting.
So it's just not a pleasant experience.
Yeah, that's interesting. I can't say I've ever had that happen to me, but I could totally see how that might happen. Moving on to candy corn. Just pop these together. Candy corn. It's been a
F
long.
tier.
It's been a long time since I've had
I
candy
have my
corn.
opinions already.
I don't hate candy corn, but it's been a long time since I've had it, and I don't think I would eat it by choice. I think I would put it probably C tier below the M&Ms. I think I would actually eat peanut M&Ms before I would eat candy corn.
Yeah, you better, because I would be insanely disrespected.
Let's move on to Twizzlers, shall we?
Great, another one I don't like.
I'm not a big fan either. I think the flavor, I might like the flavor, but I definitely don't like the form factor, that's for sure.
Oh my goodness. No, smell. Everything about it is terrible. I don't like the smell. I don't like the flavor. I don't like the texture. I don't like the mouthfeel.
Well, here we go. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's not pleasant.
I can't bite into it.
Okay, well then suck on it. You gotta taste it. Come on, you can do it.
I'm chewing it.
If I can do it, you can
It
do
tastes
it.
like I'm eating
A
like I'm
candle.
chewing on an electrical wire.
I feel that, or like a candle or something. Like it's not waxy in the same way, but it's like
If it weren't,
I don't know what's
if it were more of a featureless tube, I feel like it could be good for like those type of things where people will make like candy or a cake that looks like an object. I feel like you could use this as a wire.
oh, totally, for sure. And like there's also like the black Twizzlers that you could use for that anyway. But it's like I don't know, I feel like I'm biting into plastic that I'm not supposed to be eating.
It's the thing is I've had cherry Twizzlers a couple times in my life, but more recently I've had ones that were like chocolate Twizzlers, and those were all right, but also not the best.
Well, these are strawberry flavor, and I'm gonna be honest, the flavor is not too bad, but
Right. If this were black licorice, it would just be on the F list by default. I'm not a fan of black licorice.
Same.
All right, well, I finished my Twizzler straw.
I couldn't get into it. I had like one bite.
That's fair.
And no. I'm gonna put it F tier below candy corn. I would eat candy corn before I would eat another Twizzler. Everything about it is just so unpleasant to me. I'm really not a big fan. I don't like cherry. I don't it like you were saying. It tastes like you're chewing on plastic.
Oh, for sure. I still don't dislike it as much as I dislike the Almond Joys, but I think I actually like it better than the Necco wafer. So I think I would have Twizzlers before I would have Necco wafers. So I'm going to put these in D tier. Alright. All right, next up, we're getting back to the good stuff. Milk chocolate M&Ms.
M&Ms.
For me, I think I would just put them like. It's just because I don't eat M&Ms very often. I would just put it next to peanut M&Ms. They're both equally fine. They just have like different flavors for me.
Makes sense. For me, M&Ms were like a childhood mainstay. Like
Yeah.
I would love getting M&Ms minis especially, but like nothing quite like the original, right? These are a much more substantial bite than the minis. The minis just hit different, but they're still pleasant.
Oh, the minis. Oh my goodness.
All right,
That's my number one.
I'm gonna start with just one piece of like one regular M&M. It breaks apart. You get a burst of chocolate, and then it's gone. It's pretty good. It doesn't break apart nearly as it doesn't scatter nearly as much as the peanut M&M, which makes me want to put more in my mouth at once. So I'll put 3. I'll eat 3 now. You bite down, they scatter, they melt away. Really good. The crunch of the outer shell is really what makes M&Ms so satisfying, I think. In addition to that little burst of chocolate you get. Like, these are literally chocolate capsules that you bite into. They're really good. What can I say? These have to go in A tier, right with the Kit Kats.
I also put these in A tier because they are pretty good. It's just so like it's a little bit too small for me.
Sure.
It's like I don't like having to eat more than once at a time. The one exception are the minis because that's a different thing.
Right.
But with these, it's like I don't want it to feel like I'm eating like too fast. I like to trick my brain to thinking there's actually more than there is.
Makes sense.
And then when it comes to taste, I mean it's good. It's just like the same chocolate, but the reason that I like peanut M&Ms more is that the peanut itself like kind of distills all the chocolate taste because it can get like a little bit overwhelming if you're like sitting down eating a whole bag.
Oh yeah. I mean, I think the small bags that they have for like individual people eating, I think those are like a good size. It's like by the time I get done eating a bag of those, I'm starting to feel like I've had definitely enough. Like I may not get through a full bag of regular M&Ms unless I'm not paying attention. But I feel I get what you mean though. Like because of the nature of peanuts, you could probably eat more peanut M&Ms probably.
Yeah, definitely.
That makes sense. All right. M&Ms, just a really inoffensive, solidly executed candy. All right,
it's one of those things where it's like it's a leading brand for a reason.
Yeah. Exactly. Like I've had some interesting encounters in my entertainment where like I didn't watch ReZero, the anime ReZero, for a really long time, but I knew who Rem and Ram, the maid girls, are, because like they're just that popular, you know. And I know just how crazy people go for Rem. And so for a really long time, I was just like, there's no way she's that good. Like Like, she can't be that great. Come on. Everyone's probably overrating her, right? And then I watched ReZero. Rem is the best in ReZero. I will fight you on this. Rem is absolutely a top-tier waifu. There's a reason why she is so well-beloved. And that made me start to, like, realize, okay, no, actually, these overrated anime are not actually overrated. They are popular for a reason. Same situation here with these candies.
Kinder.
Kinder Bueno.
Well, this is one I never actually had before.
Me either.
Yeah.
I'm trying all sorts of candies I've never had before.
This is that, as opposed to like the Kinder Egg. This is the a bar. It kind of looks like a Twix bar to me.
Yeah. It's definitely got a different makeup to it compared to the Kinder Surprise eggs. I just didn't want to get the eggs because, like, the last time I had them, it was just like a very thin layer of chocolate coating a plastic capsule.
You didn't get the egg? I got the egg.
You got the
Oh,
egg?
I forgot to put it on here. Oh, oops.
Oh, that's okay. I didn't get the egg because it's just my experience with it is just that it's a really thin, like a really thin layer of chocolate, just immediately. I know that, but like it's not even an actual toy. It's like a tattoo or something.
I've never done it before though.
Well, all right, fine. Then this will be your first experience with the Kinder Egg. So why don't you go for that?
Are we first or the Bueno first? Because I have both.
Okay, you go for the egg first, and while you do that, I will explain my experience with the Kinder Eggs.
Okay.
My experience with Kinder Eggs is that the chocolate is just very thin, just coated right over top of the plastic capsule. And to me, that's not pleasant at all, because you're not really biting into anything, and it's not like the chocolate is hollow.
No. My toy.
What?
It's not in the chocolate? I've been lied to.
Well, no, it's like you bite into the chocolate, or no, you eat the chocolate off of the capsule, and then you open the capsule, and the toy is in there.
Not anymore. They changed it.
Really?
Oh,
wait,
yeah.
Wait, what?
Oh,
No, it's like a little plastic thing that you break in half.
Right, yeah.
That's what I
changed
mean.
it a while ago.
That's what I meant.
Well, it's
No, but the outer, you're supposed to bite into the chocolate, and the toy is inside the chocolate.
well,
Isn't that how it is?
That's how it used to be, but they changed it due to regulations in the U.S. because it was a choking hazard.
yes. So, like,
Okay.
one half of that plastic packaging is the toy.
Kinder
The
Eggs.
smell is incredible.
Kinder Eggs and Wonder Balls were both the same kind of thing back in the day, and I used to love Wonder Balls for that exact reason. But these days, with the Kinder Eggs at least, it's just chocolate that is coated directly over top of a plastic capsule, and I just don't like that. It doesn't I can only judge it based on that thin layer of chocolate, and I didn't want to go for that, which is why I avoided it. But feel free to give me your please do enlighten us.
I am completely disagreeing. This is good.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just the thing that I have, but like, so inside, right? Is like a bottom layer of what I'm assuming is white chocolate, and then there are two little spheres on top of it that's like coated in like chocolate and little peanuts. It's like the Ferrero Rocher. How do you pronounce that? And I love that candy. That's like one of my favorites. So this is really good to me.
Oh.
I wish I knew how to do the instructions for my toy.
Well, I'm glad you like it. Let me know whenever you're ready to move on to the Kinder Bueno then. But where would you rank the Kinder Egg then? Or are you still judging it?
Let me see. So I don't have I forgot to put it up here.
That's okay.
But I would put it well, because it is like there's not really a lot of candy in here. I put it at like high C tier, like the
Okay.
highest that it could be.
All right.
Cause like it's good, but it's just disappointing that there's like not a lot of chocolate in here.
Yeah, that makes sense. That was part of why I didn't want to get a Kinder Egg, because I was like, it's the last time I got one, I wasn't impressed by it, and so I was like, why am I gonna get it again? So, but I did really want to judge the Kinder brand chocolate, which is why we went for the Kinder Bueno. Now, the Kinder Bueno is a chocolate bar from Kinder, but it says that it has a creamy nut filling in milk chocolate, so I don't really know what that nut filling is going to be like, but I guess we'll find out, won't we? Let me know whenever you're ready for that, by the way.
Oh wow, everything is like individually wrapped. Okay.
Yeah, they had to be, I don't know, just everything had to be much more carefully regulated with it.
Cannot be packaged. All right. I got a little square.
Okay. Hey. Well, I'm gonna open up my Kinder Bueno and take a look at it at least. I am anticipating it.
When I say I got it, I'm like, I'm eating it.
Oh, you're eating the Kinder Bueno? Okay, well, then I guess I'm behind. Kinder Bueno. Oh, that's what you meant by they're individually wrapped. I thought you were still talking about your Kinder Egg. Okay.
No.
So so when you get a package of Kinder Bueno, then each individual little bar is wrapped in its own individual plastic, which is interesting.
Okay, but see for me, so it's like you think it's like one bar, right?
Yeah.
So the thing that I got was like a pack of them, apparently. I wasn't sure what to expect, but I opened it, so I didn't know there was gonna be 2 packs. So I actually have like 8 of these.
Oh yeah. I almost got that one, and then I saw at the checkout line they had the smaller pack, so I only have 2 bars. But anyway, I'm gonna try it now because it's melting. Whoa. I don't know what that nut filling is, but it's very creamy, very light, and the outer shell has a crisp to it that breaks apart really nicely. Wow. I don't know how to put my finger on what that nut filling tastes like, but it's just mildly sweet so that it's not too overpowering. But it's really tasty. I'm like trying to get a taste for the chocolate, but the chocolate is fighting with is like overpowered by the taste of the filling, which is still really good. Everything is just so light. Wow. That impressed me.
I think this is one of the ones that I haven't actually had on this list. But I'm not surprised that Kinder make good chocolate.
Oh yeah. They may not be like one of the dominant brands in the US, but they are known for a reason. Wow, that was really, really good. Like, if I weren't eating so much candy right now, I would almost be willing to eat the other bar. Like, not willing. Like, I would eat the other bar.
You still got a ways to go.
That was very light.
Yeah,
very...
no, I'm starting to feel the weight of the chocolate hit me.
Yeah, I know. I know what you mean.
We got it. We have a ways to go.
Yeah.
If either of you want to, like, you can just go by memory with some of these going forward.
Well, yeah, probably.
See, these are the good ones now.
Agreed. All right, so for Kinder Bueno, I am going to pop that. Wow, I'm gonna pop that up into S tier, honestly, and I think I'm gonna move the Lindor truffles up there too. We got ourselves an S tier. It is super light. It is super sweet. Super easy to eat. There's a reason they sell these in 4-packs. And like 8-packs. That was really good. Like, I wouldn't go for it regularly, but as a once in a while treat. Fantastic chocolate. How about you?
For me, I'm putting it in A tier. Crunch up from the wafer.
You cut out for a second there?
Oh, on what?
After you said what tier it was going in.
I'm putting it in A tier. It's like A tier.
Yes. Now explain your reasoning.
My reasoning. I enjoy the crunch of the crisp from the wafer.
Oh, yeah.
But the issue is that, like, the inside, the filling, it gets into that same, like, almost overwhelmingly sweet kind of area.
Really?
I don't know if, like, I'm just sensitive tonight.
Maybe.
But
I mean, I thought it was pretty light.
I don't know. For me, it's just a bit too much.
That's understandable. All right. Next up is Starburst. So I think what we should do for this one is we should only rip off half of two flavors or so, and that should give us a sense.
Yeah. I'm mixed on Starburst because, like I was saying with Jolly Ranchers, there's other fruit ones that I would have first. This is one that I would have first, but it's also another one that gets stuck in your teeth a little bit. It's also like something about it. It feels like it should be softer than it actually is.
Yeah, agreed.
It's a little bit.
It's a taffy.
Right. It's something about it feels like it's expired or something because of how hard it is.
I'm with you on that actually. Now I messed up and only got the Fave Reds version, which means it is the watermelon, cherry, strawberry, and fruit punch flavors. And I like lemon, so that's a shame. But I guess I'll start with watermelon. I like watermelon.
What's on that one?
It's light pink. Like not normal pink, but like the lighter pink, the less saturated pink.
No, that's strawberry for me.
Well, I guess they wrap them differently depending on which version you get. But it does say the flavors on the package, so I'm gonna try this watermelon. And as a matter of fact, they're small enough that I don't know if I'll be able to really. Well, I'll try to bite off half of it. Oh wow. That is very hard.
I didn't eat the whole thing. I just kind of chewed on it for a little.
Yeah.
But I had an orange one. It's like I like orange flavor.
Oh yeah, good.
It's good. Yeah, it's a good citrus flavor.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing about it is really like bad. It's just the thing of like sticking to your teeth too much.
Yeah, that's the only thing.
And otherwise, these are all just kind of like fruit flavors, which I'm not a big fan of fruit candies in general.
Yeah.
So I put these at C tier.
These stick to my teeth way worse than the Tootsie Roll did.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the watermelon flavor was really good. What other flavors do I have here? Cherry, strawberry, and fruit punch. I want to try the fruit punch. That's cherry. Fruit punch. Here we go.
It also smells like you're holding crayons.
I don't know. It does?
Well, the wax paper.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I'll bite off a piece of this fruit punch, get a taste for that, and then I'll give my ranking. Oh, yeah. Wow. It really is a burst of fruity flavor. Wow.
Probably their tagline.
Yeah, probably. It's really good, though. Like, it's tasty, but I'm putting in... Like, I feel like I'm burning off all the calories I'm taking in. Okay. Definitely gonna rank these in C tier below the candy corn due to texture. They taste great, but I wish I could get this this flavor in a softer form factor. Now, circus peanuts I couldn't find, and I've never had them
I
before.
could not find that one. I have had it though. Terrible, disgusting, F tier.
It's been described. It was described to me and Mal as, well, okay, it was described to one of our friends, and that friend responded to that description by clarifying back to us. So it's darn it, what was it she said? Let me see. It was in our Discord server. It was described back to us after it was described to this other person as where is it? Ew, so a non-peanut, non-marshmallow, peanut marshmallow.
Yeah.
Does that sound about right?
It's a weird thing. I'm not going to say I'm going to be the champion for circus peanuts. I think that they're all right, but they're also just like, yeah, it's kind of hard to describe them. I'm going to assume that unless something is stated otherwise about their flavor, I'm assuming that they're just a sugar-flavored thing.
Well,
I think they've got an interesting texture, but it is kind of weird to call them marshmallows. Yeah.
All right. Well, this brings us to Crunch Bar.
Oh man, another good one, another classic.
Another classic.
Oh, candy corn. I forgot. Did y'all comment on candy corn?
Briefly.
Terrible. It tastes like wax. Oh, okay. See, I think it's like in another world. I've had a conversation with some people about candy corn earlier today, and I said all that needs to be said.
So for me, the deal with candy corn is I don't dislike them entirely. You just have to be in a very particular mood for them. But I would definitely choose to eat the peanut M&Ms before the candy corn.
I think that's where I stand. Where it's like you have to be in a particular mood for them, and because they're a once a year kind of affair, it's like, oh, it's Halloween. I want to get some candy corn.
Yeah.
Also, I can't eat too many of them because they are too sweet.
Yeah. I feel that.
Once I've got also, they do have a waxy texture, as you mentioned. I don't know what it is about the ones that I picked up. I don't think there's. I think it's just like the specific brand or something. But like, they're a lot softer. Where like you can actually just like squash them and crumble them to pieces.
Even if it wasn't, I'm not a fan of the flavor.
Mm.
I mean, that is my experience with candy corn, though. But yeah, I think we know where we stand on candy corn. Let's try this Crunch Bar.
Mm.
Crunch.
So this is the one where I do have some opinions about it, which is that it reminds me of really cheap store brand candy that you would get like during Christmas or Easter, and I do not like that stuff. Like the crispy candy. There's something about the texture.
I'm a big fan. I love crispy.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. It just kind of feels weird on the teeth.
So they describe it on the package as crisped rice, which tells me that it's like basically Rice Krispies inside. I like that.
I like Rice Krispies.
Yeah, I personally am a fan of the texture. Now, Crunch Bars you're gonna get a bit of a different experience depending on the specific variation that you get. So, like, oftentimes for Halloween, kids will get the little tiny ones that are probably the ones that remind you, Mal, in particular, of store-bought candy, like the store brand candy. And those will have, like, a thicker layer of chocolate in comparison to the whole rest of what's inside of it. So, those will be a bit thicker. You'll get more chocolate with your crunch when you get those. This one actually feels very thin to me. Like I have the regular standard size Crunch Bar. It breaks apart really easily when I bite into it. And I find that the chocolate is very soft, which contrasts really nicely against the crunch. And I'm going to go in for a little more because I need to taste the chocolate better. I mean, honestly, I think the chocolate flavor is more mild than the Hershey bar. Still very good though. It's still very chocolatey. I mean, it's a chocolate bar. And I like the texture of it.
If I'm being fair, I do think it has a nice flavor to it. It's just like the crispy, something about it is just kind of weird compared to other chocolate bars.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I'm gonna put it in.
Their opinion.
I'm gonna put it in A tier, right with the Kit Kats and M&Ms.
It is my opinion, and also I'm kind of the one silently championing candy corn, so I understand.
Yeah, that is well. Don't worry. The people that I was speaking with earlier, for some reason.
Yes, some of our friends like candy corn a lot, but one of our friends also really likes Almond Joy as their favorite candy. So I mean,
you can't trust anybody.
Can't trust anybody. All right, next up,
Lemon heads.
we have lemon heads. All right, I gotta take another swig of my soda.
Oh goodness, where are they? Oh, here they are.
You're gonna need some water for how sour this is gonna be.
Oh boy, I'm looking forward to it. This is the original lemon candy. Lift tab
like
to
lemon
open.
flavored.
I like lemon flavored stuff. Oh wow, I see how they're packaged. That's interesting. So are you supposed to like bite a lemon head or like just suck on it?
I think you suck on it.
Okay. I can do that.
Smell.
I'd avoid biting down.
Whoa. I almost dropped it.
Mm.
It certainly smells like lemon.
You can bite into it. It's not
Okay.
that hard.
Okay.
But oh my goodness.
Whoa. Whoa.
I know.
Wow. An instant burst of lemon flavor. That's great. Man, now I don't have to feel...
lemon heads. Ask for peanut M&Ms instead. F tier. Actually, no. I'll put it... It's not that bad. I'll put it at D tier. Above Butterfingers, but below Jolly Rancher.
So when it first goes in your mouth, and you roll it around and suck on it, you get that sour flavor, and then you bite into it, and it spreads really nicely. But it does stick to your teeth a bit. This is the flavor that I was missing when I was tasting the Starburst. And honestly, I would take it over the Jolly Ranchers. I think this is going to be a bit of an upset. I think this is going to go into B tier. Right alongside the Hershey bar and the Butterfinger. I didn't think it was going to go that high. But you know what? I'm going to put it...
I'm also surprised by this.
I'm actually going to put it up in the upper B tier, above the Hershey bar even. Because... I don't know, it's very easy to have multiple of these without, like, feeling like you're getting your fill. It's just, like, a really good flavor that makes you want more, you know? I'm sorry, Mal, I think I interrupted you by accident. What, were you trying to say something before?
Oh no, just I agree. I agree on all of these. I do like a good lemon flavor, and this is a very strong one.
Well, I would not recommend having more than 3 at once.
Probably not.
The flavor gets more and more intense when you do that. Wow, that was really surprising. It was really good. I might actually have more of these for myself later, instead of giving it all away. Okay. Alright. What's next? Sweet Tarts?
Sweet Tarts.
This one, it's one where it's like, the ones that are kind of like sweet and sour, they just kind of don't do anything for me. Just like
Does that say furry? Oh, no, wait.
Sweet and tart,
Sorry.
be both. So these are packaged kind of similar to the to the Necco wafers. I've actually never had a sweet tart before. Every time I thought I had a sweet tart, like whenever I heard the name of it, I was actually thinking of Smarties.
Ah.
I've never had one of these either.
So I believe sweet tarts
Silly.
are a Wonka candy, right?
Whichever one you pick first is your personality trait. I got silly and witty.
Whichever one you pick first is your personality trait? Wait, what?
Yes, pick one. Like, whatever the words say. Because there's words on here.
Oh, there are? I just got it open. I
haven't eaten anything.
I got... mine says bite 'em.
You gotta bite them. You didn't even get words. Well,
It says bite 'em, so... Kinky. Okay. Well, it's a yellow one, so it's probably going to be a lemony flavor. Let's give it a try.
I got blue.
Oh, wow. Oh.
I think it's supposed to be like blue raspberry.
See, I'm not opposed to a chalky candy like a Smarties or a Sweet Tart.
No, I very much am.
But the yellow flavored one that I just got was not too great. Like, especially in comparison to everything I've had so far, it tasted kind of bitter, honestly. And I don't know what the deal is with that. But I'm going to try a few more just to get a sense for it. I'm starting to understand why I got them confused with Smarties. They're like giant Smarties.
Yeah.
All right. I like the blue one. I'll try this red one. Definitely not as good. All right. So it's a bit of a mixed bag overall. Each one is a more significant bite than an individual Smarties. I like them overall, but it's definitely a mixed bag. So I think my Sweet Tarts are gonna go Oh man, this is actually a kind of tricky decision. I'm gonna put lower B tier, below the Butterfinger. Honestly, I've been you know this has been going really well for me so far. I've only got one F tier so far. All right,
You have a certain taste.
where are you putting the sweet tarts, Zedd?
I put it at lowest D tier because I'm really not a fan of chalky, and the fruit flavor is very overwhelming. And everything about it, it's just not pleasant for me.
Makes sense.
But it's not as bad as candy corn. But like anything else, I put in F tier.
Yeah. All right. All right. So, how about you, Mal? Where would you put sweet tarts?
I'm definitely going to need to like rearrange once we get towards the end because I do not have anything in F tier yet. A lot of it is just D and C.
I mean, it's good that there hasn't been anything so far that
You haven't had any like B's or A's. No one's passed for you. Oh no.
I've had candy corn in B. I'm sorry. Above that is her, and then S tier is Kit Kat and Lindt, and then there's going to be one other that goes S tier.
Okay. So, I mean, overall, not bad though. Like, especially like if you haven't had any that you like hate enough to put in F tier, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm thinking if I spread it out a little bit more, once I rearrange, then some of the fruit flavor ones are probably going to become F tier just because I tend to like chocolate more.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. All right, so pretzel M&Ms. So I know that I was the only one who was able to get my hands on them for today.
And I've admittedly not experimented with anything M&M that isn't like original peanut and peanut butter. Yeah,
They say college is the time when you're supposed to experiment with M&Ms.
Yeah.
Why is that?
It's a joke on other kinds of experimentation.
Oh, because they're small like drugs. Got it.
That's not the kind that I was going for, but sure. Don't do drugs, kids. I'm a family hero.
Fair.
Oh, actually,
all right. Pretzel M&Ms. Would you guys like to give me your thoughts on pretzel M&Ms before I try these?
I only have positive thoughts on pretzel M&Ms. It's good, good taste. I mean, chocolate and pretzels, that already works together for me.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a good candy. I'm sad that I couldn't find any.
I guess the closest thing I've had is I have like had chocolate covered pretzels. So that combination works. I don't know how it tastes in M&M form.
Okay, well, I'll let you know.
How
big are they? Are they the standard size M&Ms? Because I feel like you would need
like slightly bigger than the chocolate M&Ms, like the regular ones.
They're definitely closer to the size of the peanut M&Ms.
Oh, okay, yeah, I was gonna say that it feels like you need to have. I feel like you would need to have them be about that big to fit any sort of chunk of pretzel in there.
All right, well, here we go. Yeah, I mean, it definitely is like if you had a chocolate-covered pretzel, but like with a much thinner layer of chocolate. But the it's really the outer part of that pretzel bite though that gets you the sweet and the salty sweet flavor. The rest of it is more just for texture, I guess, which is it's a very pleasant texture.
Thin layer of chocolate, apparently.
Honestly, these are great.
Hmm.
Like, especially like the more of them you have, like these are very, very snackable. And actually, I have a piece here that seems like it wasn't manufactured properly, so the pretzel chunk is just like sticking out, which tells me that the salty part is probably actually right on the inside. So the chocolate layer is relatively thick compared to like on what I think the peanut M&M has. So you do get a good amount of chocolate and a good amount of pretzel. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the chocolate is less overpowering this way. Like, I never really thought of M&M chocolate as overpowering. But now that I'm comparing them back to almost back to back, I think the pretzel M&Ms actually have to go above the regular ones. In fact, I'm going to put them above the Kit Kats. I'm going to put them straight up in S tier. And the fact that I'm putting them in S tier right with the Lindor truffles and the Kinder Bueno, I think that really says something. I think these are actually going forward gonna be my preferred movie snack. Like the last time I went to the movies with M&Ms, I mixed pretzel M&Ms and fudge brownie M&Ms just to get some variety. But I think I like the pretzel M&Ms overall as an experience more.
Nice.
So I might just stick with these. Wow. I was not expecting that. I thought I had my M&M rankings figured out, but apparently not. All right. All right.
Three Musketeers.
I need a moment. Because I just like I liked these peanut M&Ms or these pretzel M&Ms too much. Oh no, I can't reseal the bag. It's not doing the thing. Oh, there we go. I got it. Okay. All right. I'm ready.
The
Three Musketeers bar. Where is it?
It's silver.
All right. One for all, and all for one. The Three Musketeers, just like us.
For one? One for all.
All for one and one for all. It's both of them. It's both. Both are part of what the Three Musketeers say in the movie.
That's also a great thing.
All right. Three Musketeers. Here we go. I'm going to take this is a really thick bar. Thick candy bar. It's got to be like a whole inch thick.
It's a chocolate mousse.
Nougat, actually.
Oh. What is it? Oh, hold on.
Oh, it's so soft and
It is.
mushy.
It is. So nougat is a very versatile confection. I just saw a video about this recently. It's mostly sugar, but it's got a bit of a chocolatey flavor to it. And you can have it in all kinds of different forms. You can have it softer, you can have it thicker, you can have it stretchier, you can have it less stretchy like they are in the Three Musketeers. But basically, the Three Musketeers bar is a thin layer of chocolate coating a very thick layer of nougat. And
I'm looking at Wikipedia. All it's really telling me is that it's just mousse.
What?
Like, let's see. You get I just realized I'm trying to type in nugget.
Noug.
Noug. Okay, yeah, you're right. It's Nougat Chocolate Center. Right.
That's what I thought.
You're right. Continue.
So as Three Musketeers go, it's very sweet, very soft, very thick bite. So I mean, if you're looking for a chocolate bar, this is certainly a good choice. Now the nougat
I always forget. I always forget Three Musketeers and what it actually contains, because for some reason I always think of it as containing nuts.
Oh, it doesn't. It's like velvety smooth.
I should have more Three Musketeers, because this is a very nice candy bar.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I heavy disagree.
You don't like it?
I am not a fan of smooth, like mushy flavors or like textures.
That's fair.
And also the flavor of it isn't really that good to me.
Okay.
So I put it at, for me it's in D tier. It's below Butterfingers, but above.
Okay. I'm gonna have to go opposite. I'm putting this up in A tier with the Crunch Bar, M&M's, and Kit Kat.
That is an insult to the rest of those crunchy, delicious.
Listen, I love me a good crunch, but there's a time and a place for soft too. But that was just
Stasia, hey!
very pleasant.
Welcome. I don't know when you got in here.
Oh, Stasia's in your stream?
Yeah.
Hi there. Hope you're doing well. You're just in time for us to very, very slowly and fill up on the last of our candies. It's getting a bit tough.
So Stasia, I was gonna ask you after, or like later at some point, I don't know, if you want any of these spare candies, because I don't want most of these. You can have them.
Oh man, this is getting tough. I don't know if I'm gonna make it to the end.
Well, yeah, that's what I was saying is
it's like 5 more.
Necessarily, yeah.
All right.
Just take one bite of it.
All right. For the clout, Twix.
This is a good one.
Solid. It's a unique flavor.
Most good on the outside, you know, good solid chocolate.
Crunch.
All right. Get that Twix bar out. All right.
It's got a nice biscuit.
Cheers. Oh wow.
Yeah, this is good candy.
Oh yeah. I love that very slight crunch of the cookie in the middle. And the caramel flavor really complements the entire rest of it. All right. I'm gonna have to stick with that one bite though.
Yeah, don't push your luck.
All right.
What's this next one, Smarties?
Yep.
This is the next one.
That's you want to just like I think that's also like an easy like chewable one, so it's not something it's gonna take too long.
Oh yeah.
It's not gonna be a hard crunch either.
For Twix, I'm not usually a big fan of caramel, but there isn't so much caramel in the Twix that it's like hard to eat. So I'm gonna pop that also into A tier.
Yeah, I like totally agree with that. It's A tier for me. The caramel isn't too overwhelming. It's good, you know, good solid candy.
Yeah, it's got a little bit of a pull to it, but there's just still a very thin layer of it, so which is just the right amount. All right, moving on. Smarties. I'm just gonna have a few of them.
I'm surprised this was one I couldn't find.
So So the place that I had to go for the Smarties was Five Below, and they had them in like their little candy section where it's like, oh, you know, pop some of these into this little plastic bag, and if you get 10 of them, it's cheaper.
I was not about to go all the way into the city just for some Smarties.
That's okay. Let's have a taste. All right, that was the pink one.
From my memory, it's pretty much the same as Sweethearts, although the flavor is not actually as intense, so I can handle eating it. I would put it in C. But,
I
don't know if y'all ever did this when you were in school, but in my middle school, you would take the Smarties and like you crush them up.
Oh no!
Until it's like a little dusted powder, and then you like roll it. You like roll it between the wrapper of the Smarties, and then you know you can smoke it.
Oh no!
And I've done that before. It was an interesting experience.
Sad.
Probably not good though, because you know you're inhaling like candy shards into your lungs.
Yeah,
not good.
It's not great.
Listen, we were young, we were dumb, we didn't know.
You were in Florida. That's why.
I was in Florida.
These are some Florida man activities.
Is this not a universal experience? I
No.
don't remember this.
No.
This is the first I've heard of this.
I've never heard of this.
Ah, I see.
These Smarties flavors are very samey. Like, each color is not very distinct from one another.
I genuinely did not really think that they had individual flavors. It's just that they had different colors for aesthetic.
The Sweet Tarts definitely had different flavors, but the Smarties do not. The Smarties...
It's definitely just... It's just so subtle is the thing, yeah.
Yeah, it is supposed to be different, but the flavor is, yeah, like, it's too subtle.
Yo, you know what the Smarties taste like, actually?
Oh?
They taste like if you were to solidify Pixie Sticks. Not Pixie Sticks. The Fun Dip.
Oh, I can see it.
It tastes like Fun Dip.
See, Fun Dip? That's already in powder form. You waste your time.
Exactly. Anyway,
Look, yeah.
So the Smarties, I like their more consumable form compared to the Sweet Tarts, so I think, but I actually like them more than a Butterfinger too, and more than the Hershey's, come to think of it. So I think I'm gonna pop them right in the B tier above Lemon Heads.
Ooh.
All right, Airheads. I have myself 3 flavors of Airhead to try.
I don't think I did.
Is it just me?
I didn't get Airheads, and it's... So I'm not quite sure of the taste.
Okay. So I'll go for the watermelon
flavor.
first.
That's why
It was
strong flavor.
Strong flavor. It wasn't something that I would usually get. Like, this wasn't really... We didn't really get these.
I would get them sometimes going trick-or-treating, but I don't usually, like, go out of my way to get an Airheads. So I've never had... I don't think I've had the watermelon flavor Airhead before. I prefer cherry Airheads. Like, I don't usually prefer...
I just looked up Airhead. I wasn't...
That's fine. No, that's fine. Like, I usually prefer cherry Airheads to any of the other flavors, but... Which is weird, because I usually don't prefer cherry flavor, like, anything. But, yeah, I'm going to try this watermelon one. I'll just take a single bite of each one. Alright. Immediately a better experience than the Starburst. Airheads are kind of a taffy, I guess.
It's, like, already pulled... like stretched out, like and like tough.
Yeah.
It's like jerky, right?
It's not exactly. It's like
not jerky, but like I don't know what I'm talking about.
It's like a very thin.
What's that one candy that's like, or is it Airheads that I'm thinking of, where it's like a pulled like taut rubbery, not rubber, but like in like the way that it feels. I'm not sure. how
Kind
to
of.
explain what I'm thinking of.
Laffy Taffy, maybe?
Yeah, Laffy Taffy. I think that's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, well, airheads are kind of like taffy, but they're much easier to break apart, and they don't stick to your teeth as much as like the Starburst did. And this watermelon flavor is like very punchy, very good, powerful watermelon flavor. I like that a lot. Might actually have more of that later, so I'll save that. Let's try the blue raspberry.
That's always my go-to for fruit flavors. If I have the option, it's just blue raspberry.
Blue raspberry's pretty good.
All right.
I always go for green apple.
Me too. I don't like this blue raspberry as much as the watermelon. But the texture holds up. It's pretty good. Still a very punchy fruit flavor. And last, but certainly not least, I am going to finally fulfill one of the greatest mysteries of my childhood. I'm going to figure out what the white mystery airhead is. Because I never tried
Isn't
it.
it just a random flavor?
I don't know.
I may have an answer, but I'm gonna look it up.
Wait until I try it. I'm going to give my guess first.
You're right. Yeah. I'm gonna hold on to this.
It's like a little lemony, I think. But not exactly lemon. Is it grape? Maybe? But I know there is a grape flavor airhead. So I don't know. Very hard to tell. A pleasant flavor, though. It's nice. I can't tell. What is it?
So this is exactly what I thought it was. There's another candy. I think it's some brand of sucker that also has a mystery flavor, and the explanation given for that one, as well as Airheads, is that it's just like the leftover mixture that's kind of just combined together or something.
Really?
So it's like it's a mystery flavor because it's just like they're just kind of mixing together what's left in the factory or something.
Oh, that's bizarre.
So I think that means that it's a little bit different each time. Because there's a different batch.
Well, it still tasted pretty good, surprisingly. Airheads. Those are going to go... well, first of all, they have to go above the Starburst. Definitely above the Peanut M&Ms and the Jolly Ranchers. I don't think I can put them in A tier because they're not that amazing. But I'll put them above the Butterfinger and below the Hershey bar. In mid B tier. Cool. Alright. I have to prepare myself for this one. It is... actually, you know what? I want to skip this one. I want to come back to it. Because Reese's are my absolute favorite.
That's the other one that's S tier for me.
Reese's are my favorite. I have a few different varieties of Reese's as well. So, let's skip to Skittles. Now the Skittles that I have access to are Skittles Smoothies, which is probably just meaning that it has a different variety of flavors in it. Yeah, different smoothie flavors. Blueberry smoothie flavor, mango smoothie flavor, peach guava smoothie flavor, and strawberry banana smoothie flavor. Raspberry smoothie flavor. So I'll try like 2 or 3 of them separately, and then I'll try like a handful, like a small handful.
These are smoothies?
Yeah, so these are not the vanilla regular variety of Skittles. I just happened to pick up the
the ones that you have.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right.
okay, never mind.
So first up, I guess I'm gonna try the mango smoothie flavor Skittle. Oh wow.
Skittles and Airheads, similar strong flavor. Again, I think of Skittles as like the leading brand of fruit flavored candies. And they're good flavors.
The texture is like a slightly more sticky Airhead, but in the form factor of an M&M. So, and because of that outer candy coating, you get a slight crunch with it. Very slight crunch. So the mango flavor is pretty good. Next up is strawberry banana smoothie flavor. Maybe it's just that I don't like banana as much. Like artificial banana flavor. I wasn't as much a fan of that one, but it's still pretty good.
The way the one description I've heard once that always stuck with me is the banana flavor that doesn't actually taste of a banana.
Yeah. Now raspberry smoothie.
Man, these were first made in 1974. For some reason, I thought they were a lot sooner.
Yeah, all of these Skittles flavors, very fruity, very nice.
Oh, the one that I have has lime instead of green apple.
Huh.
But this is the original.
Unless they changed it somewhere along the way. Anyway.
Oh, yeah, they did. They changed it to green apple, but the original flavor was lime.
Oh. Well, anyway, I'm going to pop in a small handful of these. That was a mistake. There's too much. Don't eat too many Skittles at once. They're too chewy.
Ooh, actually, this reminds me of something. So, this is probably a weird thing, but it's actually really good. If you take, like, a bunch of Skittles, right, put into a bowl, and then if you pour milk over it, and, like, let it sit there for a second, like, for a little bit, and then drink the milk, it is, like, divine. It is so good.
How'd you discover this?
Rhett and Link.
Oh.
They did an episode on, like, oh, will these things taste good if they were, like, cerealized?
Will it cereal? I know what you're talking
cereal.
about.
Yep. They did Skittles, and I tried it, and I was like, oh my goodness, this is actually...
So I really like the Skittles flavor, but they're a bit chewy. So I think I'm going to pop them into C tier. No. Upper... I'm going to put them right below the Airheads. Because the flavors are really good. They're just a bit chewy. So mid-B tier for those. Next up, we have Snickers. So let's see.
This is one of those ones where it's like it automatically kind of goes down because it's things that get caught in your throat.
Oh yeah, it says peanuts, caramel, nougat right on the package. So
yep.
Yikes. Guess we're gonna find out.
Inside.
Inside. Oh boy. I'm just gonna take one bite because I don't think I can handle more than that at this point.
Yeah, we're almost at the end.
All right, here we go. Oh. Too much caramel.
Oh. It's very chewy.
Big peanut chunks. I found the nougat.
That is what it's normally like.
I was Googling a cross section of a Snickers, an idea of what it looked like. I typed Snickers inside, and the first thing that came up is Snickers inside a pickle.
Oh no. I
Because there
know
was
that
a there,
image.
yep.
The Snickle.
Cursed.
Let's never call it that.
Mm. So, the things I don't like about peanut chunks and the things I don't like about having too much caramel are combining with the nougat to make the whole thing extremely chewy and just overall kind of unpleasant.
Yeah, I look at a Snickers and I'm like, this is going to be a nice little time. And then when I'm eating it, it's like, man, I wish I could stop chewing this.
To play devil's advocate here.
Mm-hmm.
So I actually have a bag of Snickers sitting in my freezer right now.
Yeah.
And having like a fresh, like frozen one is so good. Well, that's if you like crunchy things.
Ah.
And the caramel, like you probably should wait a little bit because you could probably chip your tooth with how tough it is. But it is such a good experience to chew on it. For me, at least.
I can see how like freezing something would probably like enhance it in some way.
Yeah, it definitely helps because otherwise, like as I was eating it, I was like, oh no, this is very soft and like not good. It's like they've been sitting here and they're not frozen anymore. I would put this B tier below Hershey's.
Sorry, I had to mute myself for a second there because I ran out of soda, and now I'm only left with the water.
Yeah, drink your water, man.
But it tastes so
You'll
bad.
need it because we're about to have something sour.
All right.
Oh no.
I gotta get these peanut chunks out of my mouth.
Yeah.
That was unpleasant. I did not like that. I didn't.
Wait. Round of pipes.
What?
What
You good?
was that?
I'm good. I was drinking water. It went down the wrong pipe.
Oh, yikes. I'm gonna pop my Snickers down. I'm gonna pop my Snickers down above the Almond Joy in F tier. That was.
Oh wow, was it that bad?
It's just all the things I don't like at once, except at least it didn't have coconut. The one saving grace of the Snickers, it didn't have coconut. Oh man, yikes! All right, let's get some Sour Patch up in here.
Oh, that's not the thing.
All right, Sour Patch Kids.
But there were two versions. The one that I have on there is the Sour Patch Kids, but the one that I got is watermelon.
Oh, the traditional Sour Patch. That's fine. I'm not too worried about that. They're roughly similar.
That's kind of what I was assuming. And I was like, I'm not gonna really like these. All
right.
So I don't.
So Sour Patch Kids are a gummy candy with a sour coating, but they're sweet on the inside. So that's why they say first they're sour, then they're sweet. That's why that's the catchphrase. So first I'm gonna start with the red one.
These are a candy where like I'm pretty sure that these were like a 2000s thing.
Yeah.
I didn't have them at the time, but like more recently, within the last few years, I tried them for the first time, and they were surprisingly good.
I really liked the red. That was kind of a cherry flavor one. I don't think I chewed it for long enough to get to the part where it was actually sweet, but I really liked the sourness. All right, let me try this blue one.
It's sour.
Yeah.
It hurt.
Well, the blue one had an even more intense sour flavor. But I like it.
Oh, weird. Apparently, these were originally made in the 70s, but they were called Mars Men.
Oh, wow.
It's cute.
Let's see. In 1985, they were rebranded as Sour Patch Kids. Okay. Wow.
And here comes
Older than I thought they would be.
Here comes the yellow. Lemony. The sour really complements the lemony one. Let me try this green one. Let me try this green one. Man, this is good. So, overall, the texture is kind of like a softer gummy bear. So they're pretty gummy. But they're not as gummy as a gummy bear. They're pretty mushy by comparison. So that you can chew them pretty well. I don't feel them getting stuck in my teeth too much. And I love their flavor. I could eat these as a really good movie snack, just like those lemon heads I had before. I like these more than the lemon heads though. Like these, I just really love the flavors mixing with the sour. So I'm gonna pop these up. These are gonna be my first non-chocolatey A tier candy. Absolutely delicious. Love those. Whew. All right. We're almost to the end.
We have two more.
I know.
Milky Way and Reese's.
Milky Way and Reese's. Okay, let's do it.
Oh, I thought you already did Reese's.
Nope, I skipped over them to come back at the end because I need it as a pick-me-up.
Fair.
Okay, so the Milky Ways.
It's gonna be hard. It's another thing I don't like.
I recently, for I guess just for the sake of variety, I had been kind of picking up Milky Way more recently, and it's very enjoyable.
What do you like about it?
What is in it? Is it another nougat thing?
It's
Another soft, mushy center.
I think it's caramel and nougat. Yeah, it is.
How's it different from? Oh yeah, okay, yeah, it's got caramel in it. I was about to say, how's it different from Three Musketeers then? But yeah.
I mean, it actually. I would so based on what the description is on the package, it sounds like a Snickers without the peanuts, which sounds like it's going to be a step up for me.
It's a step down for me. No, this is terrible.
Okay, well here I go.
That does make sense as, as a candy bar because.
Oh, that caramel is way too stretchy. Be careful eating this or you'll make a mess. Oh no.
I guess this kind of makes sense as a candy bar for them to make because it's for people who can't eat nuts.
Yeah.
So. So, the caramel is way too sticky for me, but the flavors are really good. It's not nearly as bad as the Snickers for me, because I don't have the peanut chunks to deal with, so. I think it's a step above the Tootsie Roll, but as chocolate goes, I'm gonna put it in the upper C tier for me, because like I really like the flavors that it has to offer, But just the overall experience outside of that is not really what I'm looking for. I can deal with it, but it's not my favorite by a long shot. All right. Water.
Mm-hmm. Palate cleanser.
Mm-hmm.
Which is also what the Reese's are. And on a high note.
That's right. All right, so let me tell you what I have what I have here for Reese's. We have.
Oh, you got some variations.
Some variations, because if I'm gonna judge Reese's, I wanted to take the opportunity to give you guys an idea of how I feel about the different kinds, especially because I haven't actually taken the time to try the pretzel cup or the potato chip cup.
Mm-hmm.
So I have original potato chip big cup, pretzel big cup with pieces, and I have a tree. Because apparently Halloween's already over.
Oh, yeah.
So I was hoping
not for like 7 more minutes.
I was but I was hoping I could find a
6 more minutes.
Okay, but that's not what I'm talking about. I was hoping I could find a Reese's pumpkin, but I couldn't.
Oh, I see. Yeah, no.
The convenience store only had the tree for Christmas. So, oh well, it's gonna have to do. It's a seasonal Reese's all the same. So let me start with the original, as it was always meant to be. Actually, you know what? Since I have all of mine here, I want to hear your reaction first, Zedd.
Oh, mine for Reese's?
Yeah, considering I have all the varieties here.
Okay. So, I'm sorry to disappoint, but well, for one thing, I only got like the regular Reese's. Like they have like different options.
Yeah.
I only got the regular. I'm not really a big fan of Reese's. That's the same thing with like chocolate and peanut butter together.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just not a big fan.
Okay.
And it's too much peanut butter. It just comes down to the flavor.
Okay.
Like I put it at like the highest C tier, like right below B. So like if there's nothing around, then I'll eat it. But I'm not gonna go out of my way to buy it. And I'm not gonna eat this because I've had it recently, so I know how it tastes.
All right.
So I'm just gonna
That's fair.
give it to somebody else.
I haven't had an original Reese's cup in a while because I usually go with the big cup with the pieces. So this is going to be interesting.
My opinion on Reese's Pieces though is a little bit different. I actually prefer.
Okay.
I'm not sure. I don't know why. This is a different experience.
So Reese's has a bit
I think there's something to the idea of flavor and also texture
Yeah, that
as
probably
a
could be it.
combination.
Because I always just tend to go for things that are more crunchy.
Oh yeah, this is definitely soft.
Yeah, it's not. You have to like freeze or something. At that point, I don't know how about frozen peanut butter is going to work.
Well, I think the move is not to freeze it, but to leave it in the fridge for a while, chill it, and then it gets harder. That's what she said.
If you leave it in the fridge, in the freezer, or if you just leave it in the fridge, then it will solidify the chocolate just a bit.
Yeah, I think it's really nice that way. So the original Reese's cup is very thin, which makes it a very good smaller snack. You do get a majority of the peanut butter flavor rather than the chocolate, but I think it's a good balance overall. The chocolate is a bit thicker on the outer ring, so that first bite and whatever bite you take that's going to be on that ring, you'll get more chocolate. I personally really do like the way that it mixes, but I don't know. It's just a very welcoming experience overall for me. Like it was always such a joy when I would get back from trick or treating and dump out my candy and grab all the Reese's cups. That said, I actually enjoyed that experience less than I thought I would, and I think it's because I'm still tasting the caramel from the what's it called? I
Wait.
lost.
Milky Way.
The Milky Way. Yes, thank you. So I'm gonna take a second and more thoroughly drink this water.
Fair.
Okay. All right. Let me try the Reese's Tree. So all of the seasonal Reese's are pretty similar because they're like a weird shape. This one is shaped. This one is supposed to be shaped like a Christmas tree. So let's see how it comes out.
The thing that I always kind of thought was kind of a dumb about the Halloween ones is there's both the pumpkin and the bat. Packaging very clearly shows that they have like details on them that the actual one doesn't.
You mean like the hole where they have the peanut butter showing through because it's like a jack-o'-lantern?
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, that makes sense. That would be hard to get down.
It's like I'm sure that there must be some way to be able to do it. It just when you see it on the packaging and then that's what you get inside, it's like how'd they get away with that?
So the tree...
It seems like a blatant lie.
Yeah. So the tree shape, I can very clearly make out the tree shape. It's not super defined. Mm-hmm. You know, it's pretty smooth. But it's better than I thought it was going to be. Like, I remember a few years back hearing about it being, like, really misshapen. Mm-hmm. Anyway, it's thicker than the original cup, so let's give this a try.
It doesn't have the jagged edges. I'm assuming it'll be a little bit more soft.
Oh, yeah.
It's been a while since I had the pumpkin.
That is definitely very soft. The chocolate is much more even all throughout, and it has a very thick layer of peanut butter on the inside. So, if you like the peanut butter, you're going to love that. However, that's also what the big cup varieties are for. The Reese's Big Cup are like two Reese's Cups put on top of one another. So I'm going to start with the big cup with the pieces. This is the one I usually go for because the pieces, like Zedd was saying, give a very nice texture, a very nice crunch. It's like an M&M, but with peanut flavoring on the inside. Which, I mean, I guess they do have peanut butter flavor M&Ms now. So there's that.
It's still a different flavor of peanut butter, though. There is like a slight difference.
Yes, agreed. But you can't discern that difference when you're eating one of these bigger ones. So I'm gonna take a bite. Hang on. So the big cup with the pieces is exactly what it sounds like. It is a double thickness Reese's cup, meaning you get more chocolate and more peanut butter. But it's also got Reese's Pieces on the inside, like miniature Reese's Pieces. Now I personally really like the crunch that it gets, and I think it enhances the whole Reese's experience, which is why that's what I usually go with. Okay. I'm almost through. Why did I put that?
Last one?
Two more. Now these are two Reese's varieties that I've never tried before.
I haven't tried the pretzel one.
I'll go with that one first. Get that salty sweet.
There's been a lot of candy. We're just...
Alright. Okay. Almost got it. Get that pretzel cup out. There we go. Alright. Here we go. Taking a bite. Whoa. Oh, that's bizarre.
Is it a mixture of textures that don't seem like they go together, like a crunchy and a soft?
I mean, yeah, kinda, but like, it's not that they don't go together. Because I was just saying I like the crunch that you get with the pieces.
Oh yeah. It's because your
like,
reaction to it is like, oh, that's weird.
Well, the weird part is the saltiness.
Hmm.
The saltiness of the pretzel comes through. It's very similar to the kind of salty sweet you get with the pretzel M&Ms. But with the peanut butter also there. I don't know. It's an odd experience. But I don't dislike it. I think I would... Okay, I think my rankings so far go... At number 1, Big Cup with the Pieces. Number 2, Seasonal. Number 3, Pretzel. Bottom rank, mind you, I love them all. Bottom rank is the original. Like, the original's just really solid all around. And it only gets better from there, and in different ways, depending on the variety you get. So, the last one I have to try is the potato chip Big Cup, which I have been putting off trying because it sounds unappealing. It sounds unappealing because you would think that a potato chip...
potato chips?
Well, you would think that a potato chip would get soggy sitting in a Reese's cup.
You would think that, yes. From whenever I've tried them, it seems like they stay crunchy, just a little crunchy.
Okay, well, I guess we'll see. If the pretzel was the most intense...
And to me, also, the flavor, it just kind of feels like a slightly more salty chocolate. So it's not too overpowering and weird.
Okay. So, like, the pretzel... If the pretzel Reese's cup was the most intense crunch so far, this might be, like, the least intense crunch. We'll see. Let me see. No. It's crunchier.
Oh.
Wow. Colored me shocked. But I don't think I like... I don't think I like... It's not that I don't like it. I don't dislike it. But, overall, I prefer the saltiness of the pretzel Reese's Cup to the potato chip one. So the potato chip one has the more intense crunch. So overall, I think... I mean... really depends on which kind you get, but I love Reese's overall.
Yeah.
I don't... But even then, I don't know that I can put it in S tier. Even though it's one of my favorites. Because I get it, you know, it's not one of those special occasion candies. It's not one that I will... Like if I run you through what we have in S tier so far. Pretzel M&Ms. I can just eat those and eat those and eat those. Those are a really great snacking M&M candy. Great for long movies. The Lindor truffle is for special occasions. This really amazing, beautiful chocolate. And the Kinder Bueno is something along those lines. So those are all, like, super top-tier candies. The Reese's Cup is a favorite of mine, but I still don't think I can put it that high. I think it's going to have to go right above the Kit Kat overall. In high A tier. So, let's run through our rankings one more time. In S tier, I have Pretzel M&Ms, Lindor Truffles, and Kinder Bueno. What about you, Zedd?
S tier for me is peanut M&Ms, Kit Kat, and pretzel M&Ms.
All right. Mal?
All the crunchy chocolates.
The ones that I always go to the most, Kit Kat and Reese's, and then also the Lindt, but it's the cheap candy bar, not the ball ones.
Okay. My A tier is Reese's Cups, Kit Kat, M&M's milk chocolate, Crunch Bar, Three Musketeers, Twix, and Sour Patch Kids. Zedd?
I'm a lot more disturbing on mine.
Okay.
For mine, I got Twix, the Crunch Bar, the Bueno, and then the M&Ms, like the regular.
Okay. Mal?
A tier is like Hershey's, Twix, Milky Way. Like these are things that I would get if the first ones weren't in stock.
Okay. So my B tier is Smarties, Lemonheads, Hershey's, Airheads, Skittles, Butterfinger, and Sweet Tarts. Zedd?
My B tier is the Lint. I only have like the ball one.
Okay.
Hershey's and Snickers.
All right. Mal?
My B tier, I do not apologize, is candy corn, circus peanuts, and Sour Patch.
That's an interesting pick for B tier.
Everyone's entitled to their own opinion.
You know, I find your opinion interesting.
It's not something. It's weird. It's something that I will get rarely, once in a while. But when I do get it, I enjoy it.
Okay, no, that's fair. I can totally see that. My C tier is Milky Way, Jolly Rancher, peanut M&Ms, candy corn, and Starburst. So that starts to get into the ones that I'm not a fan of, but that I would eat.
That's your what is it? Your C tier?
Yeah, my C tier is the stuff that's like I don't particularly like them very much, but I don't dislike them. I would eat them if they were handed to me and I was expected to eat them.
All right. For me, I got Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, Skittles, Smarties, Tootsie Roll, Starbursts, and the Heath Bar.
Okay. Mal?
C tier is like M&M, chocolate and peanut butter, Three Musketeers, Airheads, Skittles. These are things where it's like they're not the ones I immediately would go for, but if someone gave them to me, I'd be like, okay,
Understood.
that works.
Okay. So this brings us to my D tier. My D tier is Tootsie Rolls, Twizzlers, it says the image cuts off at Echo. I forgot the first letter. How?
Necco wafer.
Yes, Necco wafer. Thank you. And Heath Bar. Tootsie Roll, Twizzlers, Necco wafer, and Heath Bar. These are the ones that I can eat them. I would just prefer not to. So Zedd, how about your D tier?
For me, I have Jolly Rancher, Butterfingers, Three Musketeers, and Sweet Tarts. And my thing was kind of similar to you, where it's like, I really don't want to eat these, but if I was desperate for some kind of sugar, I guess I would resort, but I really wish I wouldn't.
Okay.
You
Mal?
D tier is kind of a weird mix of things that, well, I'll just say Butterfinger, Starburst, Snickers, Twizzlers, and Lemonheads. The thing is with Twizzlers and Lemonheads, if I had an additional tier, these would be above it.
Okay.
Like, because they're all right, but I don't really go for them often. And the other three, I just would not go for. I would go for very rarely just for the flavor, but I would regret it.
Okay. So this brings us to the bottom tier, the F tier. My F tier is comprised of Snickers and Almond Joys. Two candy bars with, like, my least favorite textures that leave me with flavors and feelings in my mouth that I do not like at all. Please get these away from me. Don't hand me a Snickers. I will look at you like, please no. Okay. Zedd?
Well, for me, I have candy corn, Twizzlers, Almond Joy, Lemonheads, Sour Patch Kids, and Milky Way.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'm really not a fan of it's a lot of it's like either it's a texture or it's a fruit flavor, which I'm not a big fan of.
Okay.
Or it's the sourness from the Sour Patch Kids and Lemonheads, because I don't like sour flavors. I tend to be more on the side of like chocolate, and if I can get it, crunchy chocolate. And all of these are kind of like soft, or with the Twizzlers, it's like chewy, which I'm not a fan of.
Makes sense. All right, Mal?
So if I got these, I would just throw them away without offering them.
Yeah. Okay, Mal?
F tier is Tootsie Roll because they're nothing super memorable. Almond Joy, don't really like coconut shreds. Heath, not a great flavor, very hard texture. Crush, talked about it. Jolly Rancher, too strong a flavor. Sweet Tarts, they're all right, but not my go-to for a fruit flavor. Smarties, also not my go-to for fruit flavor.
All right.
So in your guys' case, non-applicable kind of doubles as couldn't pick it up. But for me, it's just things I haven't actually tried.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, I also have not tried Circus Peanuts. There are things I couldn't pick up that I know generally what they're like that I did rank.
Mm-hmm. Right.
But yeah, I mean, this peanut M&M is just a duplicate, and then I couldn't find Circus Peanuts, and I've never tried them. So, that's the conclusion of our candy tier list. It's officially after midnight in Eastern time, but Mal is still in Halloween time. How are you guys feeling? Do you want to keep going?
I think at the very least I still have the energy to do like video stuff. I don't know about creepypastas.
All right.
Creepypasta might be a bit much, but I am.
But you are what?
I'm always down for scary videos.
All right. In that case, let's take another 2-minute break, and when we come back, we will pick this up with spooky video time. Ooh. See you guys in 2 minutes.
All right.
1 second. All right. go. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Oh wait, Discord call is still muted. Now it's not muted. Now we're good. Excellent.
Yeah.
Welcome back. The fun continues with Spooknight Special 2022, hosted by yours truly, Hyperactive Hero Encode. I'm joined today, of course, by my good friends Malunis, Mal. He's the robot guy to my immediate left, and behind us, up top, we have our friendly little slime, Zedd.
Hello.
We are, so far, we have reviewed tons and tons of Spirit Halloween costumes, like too many Spirit Halloween costumes. We tried way too many varieties of candy and ranked them, and now we're going to finish things out strong by watching some horrific videos that will sure to spook us into tomorrow. We have about 40 minutes until it hits midnight in Mal's time zone, so let's keep it going, shall we? First up, we have the transformation of Shin Kamen Rider. So Kamen Rider, in case you somehow made it to my channel without knowing, is a Japanese superhero series about characters who use the same power source as the monsters they fight, and they're superheroes who fight to save the world, and they usually ride motorcycles. Some of them have cars, though, but most of them have motorcycles, and one of them is a motorcycle. So, Kamen Rider Shin Kamen Rider is a movie that came out in the 90s, and it was an attempt to make Kamen Rider more mature for a more adult audience, and in the process, they somehow made it into something terrifying. And I've seen it before, Mal has seen it before, but Zedd has not, so we want to get his reaction. That's where we're going to start. So, let me just make sure that we're going to get audio. It should work. Let's go. So those guys are... This guy who's freaking out, that's Kamen Rider.
I assume that this was the editing style at the time, not the person who uploaded it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I think I cropped the top a little bit too much, but that's fine. Oh!
That's fine.
Oh! We have an organ. Oh, that is a face. Oh, his eyes are red. And his mouth is doing a weird thing. when your calf muscles
Oh, that's
bulge.
what I remember seeing.
Look at this! This is terrifying.
You know, the practical effects are actually impressive.
Yeah, that's what Tokusatsu is all about, is using practical effects to the best of their ability. Look at this! They must have had so many costumes to get through this. Oh, that's him!
In case you didn't know, this is also the main hero.
Yep. This is the main hero.
So this isn't good.
Predator!
So you can see why these people are pointing guns.
The third eye! His eyes are much more reptilian than they are insect-like. So Kamen Rider is very much known for having, like, insect-like appearances. Oh, they're showing a different tension. I didn't know that he had multiple. That actually makes a lot of sense.
Oh, okay. We cut to a different scene.
Yeah.
Oh, flashing lights.
Yeah.
His shirt just rips off in either direction. Man, why do I never get to see this tension, like, when people share this around? This is a cool one.
Well, that's why. Oh, it still has the thing.
What a mandible.
Gotta have the eye wiggle. I've seen this scene in Saban's Mass Rider. Oh, wait. Oh, right.
So that was...
So that's the scene.
So what did you think, Zedd?
90s.
It honestly feels like a lot of those like old transforming horror movies, like the Wolfman or something like that.
Yeah.
I like super into the practical effects. Like it looked pretty cool.
You should. Well, Shin Kamen Rider is available for anyone to watch with English subtitles on Toei Tokusatsu World Official's YouTube channel. So I can send you the link to that if you want to watch it.
This falls under the anime thing.
Okay.
Where I'll watch it with somebody else.
All right, I haven't seen it before. We could watch it. That's fine.
I do.
Sure.
Knowing Encode, it's funny to hear the thing of, oh, I'll only watch it if someone will watch it with me, because it's like, no, he will do that. Encode will do that.
Yeah, literally. Like,
it's not even a big ask.
Like if like you're saying, I'll do it if someone watches with me. Literally, just ask me to watch it with you. I will do it.
You say that, and Encode is just slowly sliding towards you, like, rearranged.
Just slow.
I'm literally asking you to do that.
just slowly sliding, hang on a second. Just what? Slowly sliding towards you. We're gonna go watch it. Goodbye, everybody. Stream's ending immediately. I'm kidding. All right. Anytime willing
I
to...
have gaps. I have gaps in my teeth. People have suggested that I fix them, but I like my gaps. As my father used to say, that I fix them, but I like my gaps. As my father used to say, son, your
I'll do it.
Air cooled. Gaps.
What? Okay.
Possibility.
No, hey, what? Excuse me. There we go. No, why is it not? There we go.
I have gaps. I have gaps in my teeth. People have suggested that I fix them, but I like my gaps. As my father used to say, son, your teeth are air cooled. Gaps are openness, possibility, room to savor.
Yikes.
The greater the gaps, the greater the contact, greater the feeling.
This is definitely very
They
creepy.
enrich my life. Everything I bite stays with me a long time. As long as I like. And it's really no problem to get rid of chocolate, peanuts, or spinach, because there are many techniques. And I know them all. Suck them. Spit them. Vacuum them.
What?
Tongue them.
Jeez.
Oh, I have this other thing I want to show you.
Oh no. Oh. No. Which video is this? It's the horror, the webtoon. Oh man. That's unfortunate. Hang on, I think I can fix this. Just gonna switch screens. So it might have another upload on YouTube that maybe is not age restricted. Maybe. That's oh, whoopsie. Maybe that could be.
Do you want to just see if the next video works?
Yeah, let's see what works. Here. Fading back in. All right, let's go. Here. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Number 1. I was having a pleasant dream when what sounded like hammering woke me.
Oh, this animation.
After that, I could barely hear the muffled sound of dirt covering the coffin over my own screen.
Oh no.
Number 2. I woke up to hear knocking on glass. At first, I thought it was the window, until I heard it come from the mirror again.
Oh. Yo!
3. There was a picture in my phone of me sleeping.
Visuals.
I live alone.
Oh no.
Number 4. My
That's the
wife
real
woke
horror.
me up last night to tell me there was an intruder in our house. She was murdered by an intruder 2 years ago.
Oh, this is very creepy.
I agree, the animation is very bad.
I never go to sleep, but I keep waking up. Number 6. The last thing I saw was my alarm clock flashing 12:07 before she pushed her long, rotten nails through my chest,
No!
muffling my scream. I
Ah!
sat bolt upright, relieved it was only a dream. But as I saw my alarm clock read 12:06, I heard my closet door creak open.
Oh, this is some really good horror.
There's
It's
nothing
scary.
like the laughter of a baby
I think they'll be more
Unless
effective
it's
as
1
like
a.m.
long-running stories to me.
in your home alone. Number 8.
Wait, what? I hold on. I couldn't hear that one properly.
It looked like something to the effect of "God is waiting for you," something like that.
I
Hang
begin
on.
to tell my alarm clock read
Not this one.
number 7.
This one.
There's nothing like the laughter of a baby. Unless it's 1 a.m. and you're home alone.
Unless it's 1 a.m. and you're home alone. Okay.
I begin tucking him into bed, and he tells me, "Daddy, check for monsters under my bed." I look underneath for his amusement and see him, another him, under the bed, staring
Whoa.
back at me, quivering
Plot
and whispering,
twist.
"Daddy, there's somebody on my bed." Number 9.
Oh, yikes.
I always thought my cat
Good stuff.
had a staring problem. She always seemed fixated on my face. Until one day, when I realized that she was always looking just behind me.
The animation gave away too much there. The animation gave away too much there.
Number 10.
Sarah!
A girl heard her mom yell her name from downstairs. So she got up and started to head down. As she got to the stairs, her mom pulled her into her room and said,
I heard it too.
Yo! Yo!
Animation is weird.
Stay. Stay in here and don't make a sound.
Yeah. Yo! This is wow. Oh no.
I like that sound design.
Oh, she screamed.
Oh.
What?
Oh.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Intrigue.
No, 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 no.
That last one kind of reminded me a little bit of this this one story. I think it's called Stolen Tongues, and it's just about this this guy like staying in the cabin, and then there's something on the outside that's knocking at the door and mimicking other people's voices, trying to get him to open the door. And like the thing that I thought was really interesting about it is it was saying like whatever it is, it's making these noises like it doesn't know how to use a tongue.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Those for me, no offense to whoever animated this, but the art is definitely very distracting.
Honestly,
I think it kind of works for me.
yeah, I think that it, because of the way the editing and like the way that they frame everything, the way they plan everything out, for me the animation like was really solid. There were some decisions that I disagreed with, like they show the monster a bit too much in some of them, but the monster was very scary in that last one.
I do think for me it's mainly just the quality of art, the way that proportions are handled, but like it does feel like they know what they're doing in terms of like framing things, and also that they're using things like smear frames, it looks like.
Yeah, that was.
So it's like there's definitely work being put into this that I'm not going to deny.
Yeah, I think the style was very intentional, like almost like a children's book that's not really a children's book.
Flash animation, but Flash is dead.
Yeah. Okay.
That makes it spooky.
Yeah, this was very spooky indeed. All right, let's check out this horror short film.
Oh, is this the teeth one?
Yes.
Yes.
It's by Alter. That I don't like that noise.
I received my first tooth at the age of 2.5. This was, by all accounts, particularly late in a child's development, and meant that I was also late to be weaned. I did not enjoy teething so much. Its unpleasantness developed in me a certain disregard for these hard buds erupting from my gums. I found biting with conviction on firm objects to be of benefit and suitable punishment for the teeth. I would take to chewing anything I could get my young mandible around.
Oh boy.
Surprisingly, my teeth survived this intentional barbarity, only to be defeated by an oh-so-sweet sticky toffee apple.
Oh boy.
This victory was short-lived. These were primary teeth, and primary teeth are only present to make way for adult teeth. They sprouted anew. By the age of 6.5, I had unfortunately now gained a complete and fresh set.
Oh, I hate this.
I had no interest in their welfare. I only had interest in the sugariness that passed them by and settled on my tongue. My first adult tooth was not a victim to my thoughtlessness, but was in fact knocked out. At 11 years of age, a pre-planned chance meeting behind the school resulted in an inconspicuous bicuspid becoming an absent bicuspid.
Yikes.
The gap left by this missing tooth was thoroughly explored and enjoyed by my tongue with fond reminiscence.
Oh, this is gross.
Well, that's it. It's visceral.
I reached the age of 48, continuing to lose teeth. By then, I had lost enough teeth to begin missing them in my day-to-day mastication of food. Even if my tongue was now lavishing in the smoothness of its surrounds.
I guess I can understand that feeling.
I lost 3 more through medical intervention. And through necessity, I gained my first set of dentures. With them came a revelation. It was only then, presented with the disembodied enamels, that the full beauty of this substantial link between food, tongue, throat, and stomach became apparent.
I don't know.
I began to place the form of the teeth above the function, vetting and analyzing food for potential risk of the teeth falling foul. Many foods, in fact, became avoided. Avoided or mashed, filtered, separated, and mashed again. All for the sake of keeping my prosthetic teeth pristine.
Who is feeding them?
I don't know where
My
we're
fascination
going
with teeth
The fact
soon
that they're
began
not
to
showing
spread
the
outside the
body is
realm
what's
of my own
concerning me.
and into those of other toothed animals. I marveled
This
at
is
their
where I still
efficiency,
play.
their specificity. These wondrous beasts had no need to worry their minds about their teeth. They were blessed with immaculate design. I would take inspiration from them. I began to think
No.
about how I could combine these specialist points, that perhaps I could improve on my previous God-given
No.
and God-inspired dentures.
No, please don't.
Realize the perfect cutting, tearing, and mashing tools. At the
No.
age of 62,
These are
I
flies on the
separated
floor,
the
not-
species and sorted the teeth into categories of size and shape. I gathered my resources and set to work on the construction. Through my thorough studies, I became convinced that I had come to a combination of interspecies teeth that could not be better matched.
Oh,
My
I don't like this.
ridiculousness meant that they were not finished swiftly, but they would be of utmost quality. In my 70th, the impressive and fierce set of teeth were complete.
Oh, no, no, no.
Time for the knife test.
No, please tell me it ain't. No. Please just focus on the food. At least
In
only
my
focus.
71st year, I lost the tip of my tongue.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Ooh, twist.
That's more than the tip. I'm sorry.
Oh, that was the end too. Wow,
Oh, okay. That was.
that was good.
His teeth are
Yeah.
a little bit too good.
I guess he figured out why we don't have animal teeth.
Hmm.
Oh, yikes. That wasn't even, like, normal horror. That's just kind of like, oh, it's so...
That's where horror starts to actually become horror for me when it's I hesitate to say that this is closer to reality, but it doesn't involve anything like paranormal.
Supernatural, yeah.
It's more psychological, which is where you start to get into like, ooh, this is actually starting to get creepy because there could be someone like this in real life.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I get
could
I
be
get you.
someone in this call.
Do you have something you want to say, Zedd?
Is that the
you play
mysterious
D&D with
fourth
me?
person?
I have a trend in D&D with my characters. They all seem to collect bones for some reason.
Just don't mind me. I'm just gonna move over here.
Fair.
Just farther away.
Listen, it's fine. It's fine. Your bones are safe.
Next?
If you say so.
Always trust someone when they say your bones are
Encode,
safe.
your says your stream's unavailable.
Wait, what? What?
Uh-oh. What happened?
Why would it be unavailable? Oh no. No! I got copyright struck!
What? Which one?
Temporarily blocked. How do I fix it?
I never had this happen with the stream.
It says your stream has been temporarily blocked because we detected copyrighted audio and video. That's...
Well, is that the Toei thing?
I don't know. My stream is no longer blocked due to copyright issues, so we're back. Yikes.
Oh, we are? Okay, cool.
It might have been the altar video then.
Oh. Depends on when it happened, I guess.
Yeah, it looks like it cut off in the middle of that altar video, so... Wonderful.
The thing
It
that
could
I
have been the
thought
song in
was...
the background.
It could have been.
I was about to say, I was concerned when it opens up and then there's just like a boob. Like...
Oh, that's another thing. Right, yeah. Like age-restricted content. I don't think you... There's another thing.
I mean, it's not age restricted if we're watching it on this.
Thing.
If we're watching it through this, then it's not age restricted though. Well, whatever. We're back, and hopefully it doesn't do that again. Basically, guys, it was a creepy video because this guy had a fascination with getting the perfect teeth because he hated having to care for his own, and so he lost all his teeth and took care of his dentures and didn't want to damage his dentures, so he was like, I'm gonna make a pair of dentures out of animal teeth, and they're gonna be the perfect teeth for eating things. And then I bit off my tongue, and that was the end, and it was creepy. Trust me on that.
It's pretty good animation. This again, I don't know if the stream caught any of this, but I was saying that when it gets to be more psychological horror, then it starts to get a little bit more creepy for me.
Yeah, that was very creepy. Okay, I don't want to get copyright struck again, so why don't we switch to creepypastas?
Yeah. Oh.
Just for a bit.
Okay.
We can just.
But it was fine.
I mean, it came back, but.
Yes, let's just continue on.
Yeah, it should be fine.
All right.
It'll be fine.
All right. I'm gonna keep an eye on it though.
I'll keep an eye on it. I've been watching it anyway.
Okay. Let me know if there's a problem.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on it.
Next up, we are watching a video from Luxury Dark. We bought another clown off the dark web. So
please check out prankhotline.com.
No,
this is my new favorite site. You can use the prank news site on the dark web where you can buy clowns.
All right.
And he
So
thinks that this website is going to be totally safe. Now, I'm not really sure of this because of what happened last time.
The dark
today
web.
We're going to sit down and take a look at this.
Wait, hold on. What happened last time exactly?
I saw what looks like a clown just kind of slowly creeping up to a door and then going inside.
Yo, that is not great.
Okay, so let's check out this new clown site. I guess this is the new site.
Okay, so like they're
It's
looking to
called
buy.
Twitter.com.
She sent to me anonymously.
So they call it buying a clown, but I think it's actually about them like, you know,
Let's just take a look at these clones.
basically hiring a clown
so
to
there
act
appears to be
creepy.
a lot of interesting looking clowns here. We got Stitches.
Oh, there are some
Smileys,
scary
Eddie,
Buttons.
Buttons. These don't look like
Yikes.
friendly clowns to me, bro.
You can't judge them based on looks.
I can't, dude. I'm doing it right now.
Uh,
Alright, well, Stitches has a review. Let's read that. Her
Her-
daughter.
what? Nope.
It's very
Nope.
clear what this guy is saying.
Dude, let's just go to another clone.
Now, most of these clowns don't really look that friendly to me. What's a foot clown? Something looks off about this, bro.
No, look, that one looks like you could be fine.
You don't know about
Alright,
that.
So this says, giggles will make you laugh until it hurts. He will make you curl back your lips. And
Oh, they're looking at
expose
good
your
Halloween
teeth
costumes,
in
too.
joy.
That's
What
kinda
is with
fun,
the
I
teeth
guess.
being a recurring
Keep
thing
scrolling.
in this stream?
Okay, so the instructions for this clown are: make sure your parents are asleep
A lot
when
of
he
ties,
comes
like,
in. Leave your
with
door
a-
open.
No,
Teeth compared to, like,
no.
Your pride.
Like, see, when I read something
What?
like that, that makes me think like maybe we shouldn't invite this guy into our house.
I just don't know why
Wait,
you're so
what?
untrusting.
I'm untrusting because
Hang on a
I don't
second.
know what's happening.
It's a
in the
real,
past.
it's a real website. That
Yeah, I know it's a real website. I'm on it right now, but that doesn't mean that this guy's not going to come into our house.
his job is to make us happy.
Okay, the last one was.
His job is to make us happy.
The last one.
That's why I want to get a new one.
Dude, I just don't want him coming in here if he's not going to leave.
I just want you to give him a chance.
All right, let's see how much this costs. Dude, there's no way. I'm
This
paying
is
$1,300
ridiculous.
for a clown.
Bro, I swear I'll pay you back.
You didn't pay me back last time.
Bro, you know I've been investing money. I'm gonna pay you back.
Bro.
They're gonna go up in value.
They're not going to go up in value, dude. The market for them
Okay.
is shrinking. The
I-
economics
Yeah,
are
right.
wrong.
There's
I
no
don't know
kids
about
in the
that.
world.
Bro, kids play with iPads now, not Legos.
Yeah, right.
There's no kids in the world.
Adults play with
So
Legos
this
too,
bug is
you know.
clown. Now, the best thing about this is
I watch a lot of
apparently
shorts
it's the
about that.
same-day delivery, so we can
Yeah.
expect this clown to be coming tonight.
Why do they call it delivery?
Just to make sure this dude doesn't steal anything.
Are you excited?
I mean, he's delivering his services.
Well, this is a
Sure.
dark web.
Okay, let's
This
go.
is a dark web, so you can for sure expect a person just being in a box.
So clown trafficking or something?
Exactly.
Still waiting for this
Yikes.
clown to get here. I really
They're
don't
just
know
buying a
what to expect.
person.
How are you feeling?
I'm a little bit freaked out.
I just want to know on a scale of 1 to 10 how fake this all is.
I think this clown's gonna be better.
You're asking that when they're like,
Dude, where
"Bro,
is
I'll
he?
pay
He
you
was supposed
back."
to be here 20 minutes ago.
It's stressing me out.
Yo, did you hear that? Yo, wake up.
Okay, well.
Yeah, I heard it.
You can tell by the quality of, like, how it was filmed that this is fake.
I mean, yes, obviously these guys are very scripted.
Where is he? Yo, watch out!
You want to come in?
Hello.
He asked it, do you want to come in? What if this clown was a vampire?
Then we expected. You don't really look like the picture.
He's got long fingers too.
Which clown?
Dude, what's wrong with his skin? Doesn't look right. You want to feel?
Makeup.
Stop! Hey, stop!
What?
No touching, okay?
Oh, it looks like he's got a beard too that he's painted over.
Okay, so
This is so ridiculous.
You don't want to waste your time too much.
Exactly. That's why I think of it as a palate cleanser.
My parents, no. If you're worried about the money, you know, we already paid you online, so.
This guy's. I like this clown.
Talk about something real quick.
Don't leave him alone!
Exactly.
And a demon in the back.
The instructions said not to leave him alone.
That's not what I wanted. You know that.
What were you expecting?
We have to find a way to get him out of here.
What were you expecting?
Okay. let's leave.
So, like, obviously he ran away and he's hiding in a house somewhere.
Where'd he go? Did he leave?
Okay, like, anyone could write this.
Bro.
Is he still in the house? Oh, dude, this is freaking me out.
This is pretty funny.
Hello?
I give you credit where credit is due, Mal. You knew what you were suggesting.
Excuse me. What did you just say?
Who are you talking to?
Who's he talking to, dude?
Is there somebody here?
Okay.
It's got the audio
I was
editing of
talking
one
to
of
my
those.
clown friends.
Sarah,
It's got the audio editing of a YouTube channel that's trying to prove that ghosts are real.
Yeah.
Hey, that's close enough.
Demonic giggling.
Dude, what's wrong with you? Can you communicate to us, or is this part of
Tired giggling.
Alright, stop. Don't touch me.
Some water?
You want water?
Then you'll leave? Get him the glass of water.
Yeah.
Oh, this is Heath. This is the Heath Ledger Joker. Now I understand.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thank you, Roshi.
Oh, that's not nice.
Clown
He's
antics.
a clown. That's what clowns do. You never been to a
He's just in a
circus before?
silly, goofy mood.
Give us a glass. Give us a glass. Stop. Get out.
He's trying desperately not to fall over.
Get out of here! Go! Leave!
Go. Don't come back. Go.
He, I love
Oh,
it.
poor
You can tell
clown.
you can tell that this guy, like real life, he's trying his best not to fall over.
Yeah, right. We're already almost through the video. There's only 3 minutes left.
I really don't feel good about this.
No, really?
No, really. This is pretty funny.
Oh, I see. I'm getting nervous though.
Oh, do you think he left yet?
I mean, obviously he's still hanging around.
You wanna go look?
There was no car there.
Let's go look.
They open the door and he's
Lights
there.
off too.
Where is he?
Oh.
Oh, I hear him.
Hey, we're gonna call the police.
Get off our property. Leave. Clown, go.
Clown go.
Get off our property.
What was this clown's name again?
Giggles, I think.
Go. Bye.
Goodbye, Giggles.
Dude, I don't know why you want to keep hiring these clowns, bro. Alright, dude, I'm going to
Alright, I think the door's locked.
I just locked that door.
And somehow he's in the house. We sleep for a few hours. Okay, sure.
Alright, guys, so it's been a few
Classic.
hours since we kicked this clown out. We went to sleep for a little bit, and when I woke up, I started looking through our security footage. I found some things that I really think Chester should see. So let's
Oh, oh boy.
Oh.
Yo, I didn't know you were awake, dude.
Wait. We're gonna out him right now. We're gonna out him.
Oh.
Oh no. You up? Oh man.
Yo, I didn't know you were awake, dude. I didn't know you were awake. Were you texting Burns?
And like I told you
I got
off
some
stream,
footage that I found. I
this
wanted
dude's
to show
just
you.
always wearing sunglasses.
Wait, who's Burns though? Do you know who Burns is?
Haven't heard that name before.
Okay.
Okay, what do you want to show me?
Come on, let's go upstairs.
Okay.
Alright. Okay, so I really want
Let's
to show
look
you
at the
this
footage.
that I found.
What do you mean?
Yep.
You're gonna be actually. I don't know if you're gonna be surprised or not. You told me you locked the back door, right?
Yeah, I did it.
Okay, you did it. You locked it. Okay. Well, here's footage of him outside of our house.
Hello.
Yeah. So
He got in?
you got in. Yeah, you got in. Now wait. Let me show you the best part.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna show you the best part.
It looks like he's inviting.
There's someone else?
He's inviting one of his buddies in.
There's another clown.
Two clowns.
What were they doing in here?
I don't know, dude. Look what he does to the camera.
So we don't know what they did.
I mean, I assume it's not something good,
Are
right?
they still here?
I don't know. Did you see him this morning?
I don't know. What are we gonna do?
I don't know what else we can do.
I just realized. Look in the background here, at the picture behind them. It's a face. It could be the Joker, or it could just be a random clown.
Oh yeah.
In the house and make sure they're not here.
It's freaking me out, dude.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Me too. How about
There's
we just go? Let's go.
There's a
look
minute left.
I don't want to look.
Bro, it's our house. We gotta look through the house. See, there's no clowns in here. That's all we gotta do. Let's go. Let's go.
We gotta look. The way he said that so normally, so nonchalantly.
Thank you
Bro,
guys
we
so
gotta look
much
through the
for
house.
watching this video.
Wait, that's
We
it?
searched our house. Unfortunately, we did not find any clowns, but I think now we know it's probably not a good idea to do this again. Thank you guys for almost 500,000
Sure.
subs. If you haven't already, make sure to smash that subscribe button.
Yeah,
And
guys,
hit
go
50,000
subscribe to
likes on
Luxury
this
Dark
video
if you
for the
liked that.
next Luxury Dark video to be released. Thank you guys for watching, and we'll see you next time on Luxury Dark.
Well, I guess they got their 50,000 likes, considering they released their next video. So that was We Bought Another Clown Off the Dark Web.
Yeah. There are YouTubers that do this kind of thing, not to this degree, that try to pass it off as a legitimate thing, and it does not work. But these guys put in that little bit of extra effort, but also have some really obviously bad acting that kind of makes it funny.
Yeah, like you can very much tell what it is. Like I mean, for starters, they're the ones who hired the clown.
Exactly.
They knew what to expect. Like, there's nothing believable about this video. It was I thought that was pretty funny. What did you think,
The first one I saw from them, the first one that I saw from them that I thought was actually, it didn't give me the vibe that they were trying to be funny at first, was something like, we bought a clone off the dark net. And the idea of it was that they tried using one of their DNA, but it actually got a dog's DNA too, so it's just this weird flesh dog thing.
Oh, that's so weird.
And but like the attitude of it was just like the one guy was just like, why are you so mad at it? Why are you so afraid of it? I've never had family before.
Well, what did you think, Zedd? How'd you like that?
I thought it was pretty good. There were definitely parts of it where I was like, I was actually like kind of nervous and like a little bit scared.
It's the editing.
It was definitely the editing that was pretty good.
You know what
But
gets
then
me?
once it got to the end, I was expecting like another. I thought something else was gonna happen.
Yeah, there was no closure. That's what I was about to say. Like,
They gotta go back to the status quo.
They were just like, well, yeah, there's no clowns.
Yeah, it felt very anticlimactic.
They were in the house. We don't know what they did, and there's no clowns. Well, great. Hit the subscribe button. Like, what?
That's probably just so they can like keep cranking these out. It's like we just return back to normal.
Well, sure, but at the same time, like, it would have been nice to at least have some hint as to what happened. I don't know if it's the sort of thing where they're trying to, like, build a narrative over many, many videos, and there's actually, like, theorists working on this or whatever. But, yeah, I don't know. Let's check out this BuzzFeed Unsolved horror short.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It starts with a guy on the toilet. A woman on the toilet? I don't know. Some human on the toilet. At least we assume they're human. I don't know. This is called an unwanted guest. Ah, it's an Asian. That doesn't really have any relevance to what I'm reacting to, but whatever. Oh, very Asian, judging by what's in the freezer there. I, too, like Asian food. Oh. Uh-oh. Sir, did you invite a vampire in? Is that your problem? You really shouldn't do that.
I can see why this is an unwanted guest. You don't want them in the bathroom.
Yeah. Last thing I want is for someone to watch me poop. Oh no, it's a mirror scene is never good.
Oh.
Yeah, a mirror scene is never good. But nothing happened in that one, so I guess they're just building the suspense. The editing is good
Freezer.
at making you jump.
I was about to say freezer jump scare.
Freezer jump scare. The rarest of the Five Nights at Freddy's jump scares. I still haven't beat Night 6.
Doors open.
Oh.
Oh.
Did not notice.
I'll need to immerse in the video. Use your eyes. Silent reading time.
We're
Shadow. Shadow on the right.
Whoa!
Oh my god.
That's not cool. Is it gone? Did he turn around, grab the knife, and it's gone now?
Oh.
That's suggesting something.
Lore?
Lore! Okay, the red light is kind of cheesy. Was that Japanese? Couldn't hear him well enough. Like, I feel like they're trying to evoke Japanese horror. No. Oh, that's cheating.
Creeper.
That's Japanese.
Yeah.
Ooh, stream unavailable. Whoop.
What?
Oh.
What?
Your stream got downed.
Oh no.
Yep, temporarily blocked again.
Who did it this time?
I mean, clearly BuzzFeed Unsolved. Clearly it was BuzzFeed. Like, I guess we're just not allowed to watch the majority of things on YouTube.
Man. Maybe this is why people
It was
just
only
react
that
to
one
me.
so far, but...
That's not true.
Well, this is the second time now. Like the teeth one.
See, that's also on YouTube's end, because I'm over here on Twitch. My thing's fine.
Wait, what did you say?
My Twitch stream is fine.
Maybe I should stream on Twitch after all. I didn't want to stream on Twitch. I like YouTube.
Well, see, what you could do is, like, and what I was planning on doing is, like, you could stream on Twitch, and then you could post, like, the VOD or whatever on YouTube. And you can also still stream on YouTube. You can just do both.
I guess so. I'd like to focus on one platform though for each thing though.
Why not
is there? Well, I was about to say, is there a way to like just do it simultaneously?
I don't think so, because I feel like both Twitch and YouTube have, like, Twitch probably more so.
I mean,
because it's like my money.
Yeah, like the platforms don't like you doing that, but also I can't stream to multiple sources at the same time.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, I'm just waiting for this to go on up. No longer being blocked. Okay, we're back.
Cool.
All right.
Probably the person got attacked and it's just kind of zooming out. I think we got the gist of it.
Here, what if I mute it? Or I can here. I can't mute it. I won't mute it for me. I'll mute it for the stream. Maybe that'll work. And that way we can finish watching at least.
Clever.
Oh, yep, he's been got. Oh.
Ooh.
Child drawings? Lights?
Lore.
Okay. Lore. Yeah, I'm not sure what that's all about. But, I don't know if we can risk these other videos at this point. Like
Well,
even
what
the
was the last one? It was another. What was the last one?
the previous
If
one.
I remember. No, I mean what's next on the playlist is what I meant to say.
Don't Peek, Animal Crossing short horror film.
Oh, that one's a good one.
That was also Alter, right? So.
It's fine. Just play it.
Your stream isn't the one that's having the risk here.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm thinking we end on a high note with reading one really good creepypasta.
But I want to watch the video because that's like my favorite one.
Well, we can watch it together once we end the stream.
I was also gonna say, hey, Zedd, that could be some Twitch exclusive content.
Ooh, Twitch exclusive. Come over here, we watch everything over here.
All right,
18
all
plus.
right. Okay. So, if you want to see a few more horror shorts, I guess you'll have to check out Zedd's channel later. But for now, let's end things off strong. Let's pick a really solid creepypasta. We have a pretty good selection. 1 second. I'll just pop off the, where is it? There we go. And we have, okay, well, we could do this one, or we have a selection of a few. So we have a few to choose from. There's Candle Cove, The Quantum Man, Smile Dog, the original Herobrine, a Crooked Man, SCP-1471, My Neighbor's Dog Has a Zipper. Actually, I think if we want to get creeped out, that's gonna be a good one.
Yeah, the title is just immediately like, woo.
Like I particularly remember. I don't remember the specifics of it, but I definitely read this one before.
Yeah, same.
So let's go. Well, let's do this one. Well, I'm very curious about the Quantum Man. It's a short one. Okay, you know what? Let's do the Quantum Man, and then My Neighbor's Dog Has a Zipper. It's not. If it could load a little faster, so that way I could like read, like see how much time it's gonna take to read, that would be helpful. All right. Well, let's read the Quantum Man first. In the meanwhile, how about that?
Yeah.
Whoopsie. Trying to close out of ads, they just open. Ugh. Okay. Can I close out of that? Okay, that'll work. Does it just start there? Yeah, it just starts there. Okay. So we're gonna read this together, everyone. Not at the same time. I'll start. I'll read this first one.
All right.
Jonathan Felix sat back in the chair after affixing the final electrodes to his skull. He currently reclined oh my goodness. I got distracted because I was thinking to myself, well, gee, it would have been nice if we had some creepy music to play right now. Oh well.
Well, actually, I do on my end.
Okay, I won't be able to hear that.
Someone.
Well, actually, if you go to Chill Hop on Spotify, that's where I get all my music.
I'll keep
hashtag
that.
Sponsored, not really.
Okay, it's not sponsored. Okay, maybe. All right. Jonathan Felix sat back in the chair after affixing the final electrodes to his skull. Wait a second. I just realized what's going on here. He currently reclined in one of the most expensive private scientific investments in the world, and today was the fruition of his and many others' efforts. The aim of the project was to open a human being's mind and allow them to perceive one of the spatial dimensions above the mediocre 3. The actual result was still a point of debate, but it was suspected that the individual would be able to study all possible universes that could be created from his actions, and then choose the one that he wished to follow, a man whose every action would be perfect, as he had already witnessed the results. Felix had jumped at the opportunity because he was young and headstrong. In his early 20s and brilliant in the field of quantum mechanics, he was relishing the opportunity to apply the usual theoretical aspects of his craft to a physical medium. He gave the final thumbs up to the techs behind the safety glass, and they activated the first stages of the machine. A microphone in the room relayed his words as the process started. If I have seen further than others, it is because I have stood on the shoulders of giants. Imitation was the highest form of flattery, he thought with a grin. The chair reclined back until it became a flat table, and a large rotating dome lowered down to encompass his entire body. Within the dome, there was a complex crystalline structure lining the inside. He focused on the facets of the crystals and noticed that they had started to morph, shifting in ways his mind could not understand. He started to feel lightheaded and dizzy. His sight was suddenly filled with explosions of light, and his body started to spasm. Reading his health signs in the control room, the engineers instantly halted the operation. A medic ran in, checked the vitals of Felix, and he was pleased to find a weak yet consistent heartbeat. Felix opened his eyes a couple of minutes later. He looked up at the doctor and suddenly jerked up as he realized where he was. What happened? I don't feel any different. The doctor smiled and patted him on the shoulder. Any landing you can walk away from, right? The doctor turned to walk away, caught his ankle on a trailing cable, tripped forward, and cracked his forehead against the corner of the table. His head twisted to a sickening angle. Reset. The doctor turned to walk away, caught his ankle on a trailing cable, tripped forwards, and then was grabbed from behind as Felix threw himself from the chair, stopping him inches from the table corner. Felix collapsed and threw up, his hands shaking. He realized that he had just perceived two universes and had actively chosen the one he wanted. He smiled at the doctor. I did it! I can see them! I can see them all! Felix's smile faded. He now saw two new universes, both the same as far as he was aware. Suddenly, a third, a fourth, a fifth blossomed into his mind. He could see all of the possibilities that he was capable of, some he didn't wish to see. His mind began to fracture. Felix grabbed the medic and, in an act of unnatural rage, plunged his thumbs into the poor attendant's eyes. Reset. Felix looked despairingly into the eyes of the medic and started to scream, refusing to stop even when bubbles of blood foamed around the corners of his mouth.
Reset.
Felix grabbed the table leg and forcefully headbutted the corner, only achieving his goal of shattering his skull on the fourth strike.
Reset.
Felix sat on the floor, experiencing all the potential evil that he was physically capable of. His body shook as he was racked sobs of horror. He grabbed the collar of the medic and drew them face to face. Too far! Too far! He screamed. His eyes blurred for a moment, then started to turn yellow and shriveled. At the same moment, his hair changed to the purest white. Felix, in his final moments, became aware of a magnitude of universes bearing down on him, and he would have to live through every single one. His grip slipped, and his mind was lost to the abyss.
Reset.
Wow. That one wasn't particularly scary, but it was it's a cool idea. A little creepy. It's scary in an existential sort of way. Like we can't perceive every universe that could be, and if we could, it would break us. Kind of puts Garnet from Steven Universe in a new light, though.
I was thinking about it.
Anything to say, Zedd?
No, yeah, pretty much same thing. It kind of reminds me of one of these, another SCP, in a similar way to immortality and how that would affect your sanity. So I thought it was pretty cool.
For some reason, oh, here we go. Now it loaded. So this one is a longer story, about 11 to 15 minutes. So
which one is this?
Oh no! How do I make this stop? How do I make this stop?
Oh no, what existential horror were you facing now?
This ad. I guess my
Oh.
face is blocking most of it, so that's fine. Um. Anywho, um. Okay, so this is My Neighbor's Dog Has a Zipper.
Good title.
At first, I didn't think anything of it. My neighbor would stop to chat with me, leash in hand, and I would catch glimpses of the metal slider dangling from its belly. I assumed it was wearing a piece of pet clothing, or that perhaps it was the byproduct of some awkward veterinarian procedure. But the more we chatted, the more I saw this mystery zipper, the more I realized it was out of the ordinary. Clearly embedded in the dog's skin, it drew my attention every time we engaged in small talk, until finally one day, I decided to ask about it. Say, what is that zipper for on the little guy's belly anyway?
Oh, that?
Oh,
it's
that?
a long story. Oh.
No, go for it.
Oh, that? It's a long story. I wouldn't want to bore you.
I've got nothing but time. I wondered if she could see the beads of sweat forming above my brow.
Really, it's nothing. Just a safety measure.
And that was it. She pretty much laughed it off, granting me little in the way of an explanation. Thinking back, her responses were downright vague and deflective. She could see how curious I was, so why not just tell me? And what exactly did she mean by safety measure? As fruitful as our conversation was, I didn't press the matter any further. Days, weeks, months went by. I would occasionally see the dog's strange cosmetic feature, but I brushed it off every time, knowing it would only haunt me if I dwelled on it. Still, the thought itched in the back of my mind. It wasn't until a few months had passed that I would finally have the nerve to scratch it. I was pulling up weeds along my fence when I looked over at my neighbor's place, noticing the dog lying on the back porch. A stray cat wandered by, as often happened in our neighborhood. Without so much as a warning growl or a malicious stance, the dog trotted over to the cat and scarfed it down, the sound of sharp teeth colliding with bone. The cat screeched in agony until it was no more. In a minute flat, its entire body was devoured. I was in shock. The cat's cries alerted my neighbor to the situation. She raced outside, grabbed the dog by the collar, and pulled him into the house. Through the sliding door, it was tough to make out, but I swear she unzipped him and reached inside, seemingly adjusting one of his organs. He didn't flinch, not even a bit. After pulling her arm out, the dog dropped to the floor, dead as a doornail from the looks of it. She then carried him outside and placed him on the back on the porch, arranging him into a sleeping position before getting in her car and leaving for the day. This 5-minute span of visual information was unlike anything I'd ever witnessed. Words like gruesome, strange, and horrific are too tame to describe what I saw. I was appalled beyond measure. After the shock wore off, I hopped the fence and approached the dog's carcass. I felt its neck, cold to the touch. No pulse. I looked to its underside, and there it was. That god-forsaken zipper in all of its mysterious glory. I felt kind of bad for the dog dying, but I had to know what that damned thing was there for. Sorry, I lost my spot because I looked back to OBS.
Mm-hmm.
There it is. Okay. I needed an explanation for not only the dog's, but my neighbor's odd behavior just moments ago. I slowly unzipped the dog's belly, placating my curiosity with the satisfying sound of metal sliding across metal. That's not exactly what that sounds like. A zipper sounds like zzz. But anyway, I spread each side of the openings. I spread each side of the opening with my hands and peered in, divulging the animal's inner workings. What I saw was absolutely dumbfounding. My neighbor's dog was animatronic. There was wiring, gears, a tank where its stomach should have been. The whole 9 yards. It didn't make any sense, but there it was, staring me back from behind the zipper. After scurrying back home in shock, I decided that my best course of action would be to call animal control. Sure. I could tell them my neighbor's dog trespassed on my lawn and was attacking the neighborhood cats. They would show up, examine the robotic carcass, and then go from there. I knew there wasn't a protocol for that sort of thing, but I assumed they could take care of things and contact the appropriate people, whether it be the police, the government, or the National Enquirer. As long as this weird predicament was taken care of, I could sleep easy, knowing that my neighbor's strange robot dog wasn't going around eating whatever it pleased. Simple, right? Nope. Far from it. Animal control took a while to get there. By the time they arrived, my neighbor had come home and disposed of the evidence, hiding the dog somewhere in her home. The animal control officer apologized for the misunderstanding and left, leaving my neighbor on her front porch, glaring in my direction. It appeared privacy meant nothing to the local authorities. Just my luck. The days that followed were different. My neighbor's dog had sprung to life, reactivated by its master, no doubt. They would walk their usual path around the cul-de-sac, but would not stop for small talk. I knew her dirty little secret, after all. I was no longer a friendly neighbor to be conversed with. Oh no. I was an enemy. A danger to this woman's unusual way of life, even if I meant no harm to her or her strange choice of pet. She didn't seem to see it that way. She continued to give me the cold shoulder for about a month and a half before finally speaking with me again on one of her daily strolls.
Hey there.
Hello. Everything all right?
Just peachy. I'm having a cookout on Saturday at noon. You're more than welcome to come.
Strange. We weren't on speaking terms for over a month, and now I was suddenly invited over? Maybe this was her extending an olive branch my way. Her way of saying, no hard feelings. Yeah, sure, I can make it. Sounds like a good time.
Great. I'll add you to the list.
As she walked away, I felt the need to apologize, even if her dog was a weird cat-eating robot. Hey, about that animal control call, I just wanted to say...
Don't worry about it. Water on the bridge. See you Saturday.
She hurried off home, and that was that. Problem solved. Or so I thought. The night before the cookout, I couldn't sleep. I kept hearing what sounded like footsteps creeping around the perimeter of my house. Every time I got up to investigate, the sound ceased, and the coast appeared to be clear. It was either a prank at my expense, a burglar taking their sweet time to pull the trigger, or ghosts roaming around in the night. Either way, it left me anxious, making sleep a distant dream, just out of my reach. During a particularly loud set of footsteps, I raced downstairs, just in time to catch 4 glowing dots peering through my living room window. This was enough to make my neck hairs stand upright. Though terrified, I wasted no time grabbing a ball bat and storming out my front door to greet the would-be intruders. I may be old, but I can still kick some ass when needed, especially when it involves crossing my property line. To my astonishment, my yard was empty. I covered every side of the house, only to find no one. Not a soul in sight in any direction I looked. I don't care how fast you can sprint. Nobody could have made it out of the eye shot in such a short period of time, even in those low-light conditions. Baffled, and even more anxious than before, I locked up every last door and window in my home before crawling under the covers like a frightened child, scared of the mystery figures lurking in the shadows. The footsteps dissipated over the course of the night, and as the sun came up over the horizon, so too did my fear. My waking nightmare had ended, but not before putting a weary, sleep-deprived frame of mind in its place. In a sluggish slur of movement, I grudgingly made my way to my neighbor's house around noon, ready as I would ever be for the neighborhood get-together. Oddly enough, there were no cars in the driveway, aside from her own. I wondered if I got the date wrong, but after knocking on the door, she greeted me with a smile and rushed me into the house. We exchanged pleasantries, and she sat me down at a bar stool in the kitchen. After a few moments of awkward silence, I mustered up the courage to ask about the elephant in the room. So, where is everybody?
You're already here, silly.
I tilted my head, puzzled. What about everyone else?
There's no one else. You're the only person I invited.
All at once, the pieces clicked into place. I felt stupid for not realizing it sooner. Her sudden kindness, the noises the night before, there was no cookout. There was never any cookout. I was in the middle of a trap, lured in largely due to my own idiocy. I should have guessed that something sinister was going on the moment I unzipped that dog. So, what happens now? I asked.
You'll see. Just sit tight.
I quickly jumped up from my chair and turned towards the door. With inhuman speed, she bolted in front of me, a large kitchen knife in hand.
Not so fast.
I stood, still as stone, intimidated by her fluid motions and firm stance.
We need to talk.
About what? I knew exactly what.
Don't play dumb with me.
And that's when I noticed it. On her chest, peeking through the top of her blouse. I would have missed it had the sunlight coming through the window not danced across its metal. She had a zipper too. Stricken to my core with fear, my gaze was interrupted by an angry hand gesture.
My eyes are up here.
The moments that ensued are a bit fuzzy, but I can only guess that I was knocked out or chloroformed. As I awoke strapped to a chair in a new room, given the staircase, I assumed I was in her basement. Though this realization didn't help me any. I attempted to break free of my restraints, but it was no use. Unless she were to fate free me herself, I was fastened to that chair for life. In absence of mobility, I decided to give the place a once-over. The staircase was to my left and a concrete wall to my right. But directly in front of me was a workstation, complete with about a dozen computers. This is where my neighbor sat, a USB cord sneaking out of her unzipped chest, typing away at a blinding rate. Her motives were still unclear to me. Though confined to the one view, I was able to turn my neck enough in both directions to form a decent picture of what was behind me. It was a wall of cages, each housing an identical copy of her dog. They didn't move, even in the slightest, likely just as animatronic as she was. What on God's green earth had I stumbled into? Just then, my neighbor ripped the cord from her chest and walked over to me.
Good, you're awake. Did you have a nice nap?
I refused to reply, looking her up and down in disgust, trying to make out what this thing was that was speaking to me.
What's the matter, dog? Your tongue?
I remained silent in lieu of her taunting me.
That's right. You just need to listen. Sit tight. I'll be right back.
She walked over to her workstation and grabbed something before reclaiming her spot in front of me.
I've worked too hard in this location to have you screwing things up on me. But again, it's my own fault. I was careless. Never should have left my core on the porch like that.
I assumed she was talking about the dog.
I want you to look at this.
She placed the object at eye level. It was a badge of sorts, upon which was a logo that read, Synthetatech.
I'm an android. I work for a large company moving from location to location, gathering specific information that is crucial to our initiative. You can't know anything beyond that. Hell, you already know far too much.
I hadn't noticed it at first, but she seemed to keep playing with her zipper.
God, I am so sick of this fucking meat suit.
Before my very eyes, she removed her clothing and unzipped herself down to the groin. In the most unnatural way possible, she slid out of her own skin, revealing to me her true form. She was nothing but a pile of electronics, pieced together in a human shape. It was a strange sight, nauseating in every sense of the word. The way she moved and spoke, while like this was, The way she moved and spoke while like this was downright sickening.
I can't say any more, but I want you to know that our work is necessary. If we were to speak these truths to the world above, you would be jeopardizing everything we've accomplished. You have to submit to your intentions and see that they are just.
I didn't know what to make of this. I simply looked away, wishing not to see her grotesque animatronic face any longer. Unfortunately for me, she grabbed it and forced it in her direction anyway, the feeling of cold metal enveloping my jaw.
You need to promise to me that you will submit. You are not to tell anyone of any of this. Do you understand?
I nodded in agreement, but only because I wanted her hand off of my face. Luckily, she let go and backed away.
Good. You know, we're not as bad. When you get to know us, in a sense, we're just like you.
Internally, I scoffed at the thought of this. I was nothing like her, and not just because of her appearance. I was never one to go around kidnapping my neighbors, holding them captive in my basement. It just wasn't my cup of tea.
Well, this is it. I'll need you to take over from here. Don't make the same mistakes I did, lest you regret it for the rest of your life.
This was the last thing she said to me, though I had no idea what any of it meant. I must have been knocked unconscious again, because the next thing I remember was waking up on her basement floor, no longer bound by my restraints. For one reason or another, she didn't kill me. I was a free man. Without warning, a group of trained operatives burst through the basement door and raced down to help me up. "Are you all right?" "Yes, I'm fine. What's going on?" I noticed a few of the men walk on opposite sides of the room to gather evidence. One guy ripped open a cage, grabbed one of the dogs, and unzipped him, revealing it to be nothing but a hollow carcass. "They're empty, sir. A collection of shells." Just as I suspected. No matter. Load them into the truck with the hard drives. Hopefully she didn't wipe them before she left. I must have looked completely bewildered, because the gentleman grabbed me by the shoulders and looked me straight in the eye. "Everything's fine now. We've been on this woman's trail for a long time. We may not have captured her, but this is still a big win, and it's all thanks to you." I was still confused, but more so relieved that it was all over. "Are you sure you're all right? Don't need a ride to the hospital?" I shook my head, not wishing to be poked and prodded after what I'd endured. I didn't trust doctors much anyway. I just wanted to go home. "Okay, let me walk you to your house." I agreed, and we were off. I couldn't wait to get inside and put the whole ordeal behind me. That was the plan, anyway. Whatever government officials they were, the entire crew picked the place clean and left my neighborhood within a couple of hours. That night, I received a call from them for a statement regarding the situation. I obliged and asked some questions myself. Though the information was privileged, I guilted them into giving me some details, claiming I needed some peace of mind so I could sleep at night. The fact that I was just a frail old man helped too. It would seem my neighbor was a high-ranking disciple in an android cult hell-bent on infiltrating various government agencies. They were currently in the process of recruiting new members to aid in their cause. That's all I was told, which was more than I thought I'd get. This was enough to placate my curiosity and keep me from dwelling on the events as they unfolded. I thanked the man on the other end and hung up, content with my findings. After ending the call, I heard a knock at my front door. I didn't usually get visitors that late at night, but I suspected it would be one of my neighbors, asking about the sting operation that just took place next door. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. I didn't usually get visitors that late at night, but I suspected it would be one of my neighbors, asking about the sting operation that just took place next door. I opened the door, and to my surprise, there was no person there to greet me. No, not a person. Instead, there was a dog, identical to my neighbor's. Before I could process its arrival, it trotted inside and sat on the floor. A voice then emanated from its collar. "Shut the door."
Oh.
All good. I did as the dog said, baffled and afraid.
Hello, I am serial number 724234. I will be your core companion on your journey of fulfillment. True adventure awaits. Red, would you like to begin your first task?
I didn't know how to respond or what in God's name was happening, but it was at this point that I felt an itch running up the length of my torso. It was subtle at first, but grew to the point that I had to reach down my shirt and scratch at it. That's when I felt a familiar metal caress my fingers. It took a moment for it to sink in, but I knew exactly what I was feeling. It was a zipper.
Dun, 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 dun. So that's that story.
Its current rating is an 8.10 out of 10.
That's fair.
There's a lot in this story that was pretty silly, but it does leave you with a really creepy implication at the end. And that's really that's how it pays. That's the payoff. Like yeah. I liked that. It's a creepy story. Very sci-fi.
Weird surgery. I think weird surgeries are one of those things in these creepypasta where it's like, ooh, that's don't like that. Weird, unknown, mysterious surgery.
I mean, for me,
I mean, I do like it though, but I'm like, ooh, I don't like that.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like for me, it's I think about the implication of the zipper being there at the end, and that's what makes me feel a little better about it, because it's like, oh, well, that's not an actual human body. That is, your consciousness was transferred to an android that is now probably within your human body. Your
that's not what happened. That's not what I'm thinking.
Well, I guess it is a kind of up to...
Someone took your body and opened it and did things inside. And ooh, I don't like that.
Well, I mean, yeah, that is what happened, I guess. But, like... Yeah, I mean, just the idea of, like, you reach down and you feel that there's a zipper on your body. Ooh, that is uncomfy. So yeah, that was that. Now, it is currently 1:44 a.m. here. It is 44 after 12 where Mal is. As far as we're concerned, Halloween is pretty much officially over, and it is November now. Happy November, everybody!
Yeah,
so
welcome to pre-gaming Christmas.
Oh man, I wish you hadn't said that. Anyway, let's head back to the main. Anyway. Let's head back to the main room, shall we?
Alright.
And I need to get like my main room area, because it's just like my main. And then I have like my starting soon, and then be back soon.
Yeah. I need to finalize my. I guess main room, because I'm still using a background that's from Kamen Rider Revice.
Hey, no rush. You guys handle things at your own pace. Me? For me, it's like I started streaming a month ago, like a little over a month ago now, and I guess I really just kind of threw myself in, huh? I started streaming 3 to 4 times a week. This week especially, I streamed like 5 times the past week, all leading up to tonight. And I had my first ever celebratory special event holiday stream. And I had a lot of fun. Like, the candy stuff was like, oh man, I was so not ready for how much candy I was going to be eating. But that, honestly, even more so than the costumes, that really puts me in a Halloween-y kind of mood, so...
Speaking of which, I'm actually wearing a real
costume?
Yes.
What are you wearing?
Now I remember again what it is that I'm wearing. If you want to find out this Twitch exclusive content, 18 plus, head over to Zeddish. Twitch.tv/Zeddish.
Sounds like a plan. if you guys are interested in that kind of content, the stuff that we mentioned earlier, Zedd does like Animal Crossing streams and Stardew Valley, that kind of like comfy stuff for the most part. Although you were also playing Dead by Daylight the past week in celebration of Halloween, right?
I play Dead by Daylight. If I'm trying to set like my proper schedule, every Tuesday and Thursday.
Cool. So if you guys are into that, definitely check out and follow Zeddish both on Twitter at RealZeddish.
Real Zeddish on Twitter.
Yes, and on Twitch, twitch.tv/Zeddish. And of course, you can check out Mal. You are at Malunis on Twitter. And there's also a Twitter for your podcast, Sodopop, which should be pretty easily searchable. SO-DO pop.
Well, it's someone else has Sodopop, so we went with Dai Sodopop.
Ah, DAI SO-DO. So
It's the link that you provided in the description. It just has all the places I go to. I link to things like Tokusatsu Network, Sodopop, etc.
Excellent. So that sounds good to me. Checking out our analytics. We have been going for just a little over 8 hours. This has been a really fun time, a really exhausting time. Definitely going to have to get a good night's sleep after this.
For sure.
But
props to you
I'm
for being
surprised
able
at
to...
how tired I feel. Considering, I feel like we didn't do much.
Well, it was... We were talking for so long, and we were, like, putting the effort into making fun of all those crazy Spirit Halloween costumes. We, we ate a lot of candy, which was tiring, surprisingly.
I also say, just like, real quick, props to both of you for being able to stream at length like this and be able to, like, keep the momentum going.
Oh, thanks. I really appreciate that.
I'm just doing my best. I think for me it helps because, like, I was just kind of, staying quiet and letting you guys talk, and then I would, like, because that's kind of like how I do my own thing, you know?
That's fair.
Overall, I think things went pretty well. I don't have a schedule planned for this week just yet, but if I'm thinking about what this week is going to look like, so it is officially Tuesday. I think I'm going to take Tuesday off, so Tuesday, November 1st. I won't be streaming. But on Wednesday, I would like to get back to Kirby. So I'll play some Kirby on Wednesday, and maybe I'll come back, and then I'll take a few days of a break, and I'll stream again on Saturday. And I'll do Outer Wilds or something. And that'll be my schedule for the week. So Kirby on Wednesday. I'll update on Twitter at HyperactHero on Twitter. I'll update you guys on what time I'm planning on starting that. And on Saturday, I will also play Outer Wilds. So,
you know what you can actually do? You can keep people posted on Twitter and on YouTube communities, because apparently a lot of us have just suddenly got that feature.
That's right. I just remembered. I noticed, like, not too long before we started streaming earlier, I have a community tab now. So if you guys have not already subscribed to the channel, definitely do that. Definitely leave a like on this stream if you enjoyed the Halloween vibes. And definitely be sure to ring the bell for notifications so that you don't miss anything I'm up to. So you can follow me on Twitter at HyperactHero, and you can check out my community tab for all the latest updates. I think that just about covers it. Let's say goodbye to Halloween and to October season, and ring in the holiday season, I guess.
Obviously, bring in the cold.
Yeah, it is getting a bit colder out, although we have still been oscillating a bit between warm weather and less warm weather. So, like, we have 70-degree days, and then we have, like, 60-degree days. It's a bit weird. Not very consistent.
It was 57 the other day.
Oh yeah, that was kind of nice. But overall, yeah, we're the year is moving on. I'm really glad I was able to start this channel before the end of the year, I'm glad to be here. Really nice to have a hobby now that the big bad is gone. And hopefully we'll all be able to hang out again real soon. Thanks for coming on tonight, you guys.
Yeah, no problem.
It's fun to be here. Have a good one.
All right. With that, today I do my outro with friends. Hyperactive Hero, power down for now. I'll see you guys on Wednesday with some Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Bye.
Oyasumi.
Bye-bye.